Let's see. Are we live? Are we live? Looks like we are. Yes, sirree. Trying to throw up a poll for the first game. Not that it really matters, but I'm sure there's going to be a Peps believer out there somewhere. By the way, early again, second stream in a row where I'm not late and I'm actually punctual. First time for everything, huh? All right. I am so ready to watch this little warm-up scrim. What the hell? Scrim. I don't really think there's much to talk about this game. I'm just throwing up a little 3-0 for Twisted Minds, and we're calling it a day.
One stage left. No cushion, no do-over. That is that, folks.
Quick little warm-up scrim, chat, to get into the real game. Good morning, Reshrem. What is up?
Just lays it. I mean, there's just nothing stopping Chronic right now. Whole W, win.
I still can't believe we have Peps making Stockholm. I'm having a hard time comprehending that. Between that and the Natsuki Ajax, my brain is mush.
The rest will watch you. What is the way? TK have done it. Rise as champions. OWCS Stage 3 starts now.
Hello and happy Sunday, everyone! This is the fourth and final day of Stage 3 playoffs in EMEA and NA. The World Finals teams are locked already, so today is all about that seeding and, of course, the regional crowns are still...
We're like three team fights away from soccer going to Sweden. Yeah, man.
Me on the desk, me being Zoe. Hello, face cams in 3, 2, 1, there we are.
Lots going on. It makes me wonder how these games are going to go in NA.
So excited for today.
What's up, Booming Bob?
Happy, brother. About how the playoffs shook up in general. I feel like we got treated to so many good surprises. The teams really showed up.
Yeah, it's been an absolutely crazy playoff. So I think like one of the wildest in recent memory. You know, if you missed yesterday, you missed some gigabangers. Peps just qualified to Stockholm, which is a huge performance for them. I mean, were they their 6th seed, Johnny, coming into EMEA playoffs? I think this might be the first.
They were 2-5, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't looking good. It wasn't looking good for them, but they fought back, right? And they made a couple big upsets to get this spot. And now they're competing in the top.
Did I see Korea Finals? Oh, yeah.
Although their next
it was awesome. I didn't get to see the whole match yet, but I woke up for like the last part of it. It was crazy. Crazy Raccoon showed some adjustments today, and I'm really impressed. They played 3 games today, man. They went through the gauntlet. They played 3 games. Yeah, Rindle happened in map 6. I saw that.
Yeah, there were a couple of asterisks on that.
I gotta give Crazy Raccoon a lot of credit, because I think something they've fallen victim to in the past is just like forcing themselves into an unfavorable matchup with Falcons. But I think today they did a good job of sticking to what works, and I think that's part of why they won. Like, just keeping Lip on the Soj, which he's obviously more comfortable on than, like, a Freya, for example. I think that was a very smart move. Just letting him cook on his hero for the entirety of the match. The last dance of Lip, yes. They also placed their faith on Max, and map 7 somehow worked. Yeah, that too, right? Crazy Raccoon actually showed some improvement on the Ram comps. You know, there were maps they lost, but they were able to claw their way in some maps as well playing it. So shout out to them. Showing improvement on a comp that has been a weakness for them.
You know, rely on generally, you got to kill the enemy hit scan. You're not necessarily going to tank his shots. And
Still recovering from my sleep and stamina from watching the entire Korea broadcast last night start to finish. Oh yeah, I'm sure.
so much confidence. Zoro is gonna need
The first official last dance of a pro in Overwatch. Maybe.
Yeah, Zoro, a player we haven't really been able to highlight that much in the past, in the last stage at least. But yesterday...
But yeah, no, shout out to Crazy Raccoon. It was a tough game. They had to come back down 3-1, but they showed some resilience, and they didn't let Falcons have their way with them for a change. That was such an important win for them. Like, just looking at the landscape of what comes next, being able to overcome that barrier of just beating them in the finals after last year's Korea finals, where they lost to them, and then that kind of set up Falcons to go on their run. Now this time, maybe it'll be them that go on the run. How many Ajaxes are we seeing today? I get the feeling not too many. I'm going to say we get like one from NA. It'll be, I'm going to say it's either Vega or Lep who Ajaxes. That's my prediction.
Another 5-map banger here, but you know, one's got to ask themselves, like, maybe they are saving a little something for the grand final if they make it today as well.
Did Falcons win a Korea finals this year? Did they? I don't remember. The fact that they pulled out Ryan and demolished Esperanza after almost choking New Queen Street was incredible. Yeah, no, shout out to them. They showed some nerves of steel in that game. Like, they'd have some balls to pull out some of the things they did in that game. You know, putting their faith in a Ryan strat, putting Max in for the final map of the game, just keeping Lip on Soch the whole game and hoping for the best mostly. Like, you've got to have some balls to pull something like that against Falcons of all teams, your rivals. Like, but hey, that's sometimes what it takes to push you over the edge. You've got to be unconventional, and they were. Day 2 is a Team Peps fan. How are we all doing? Get ready to learn Twisted Minds. That's what I'll say.
As quickly as possible to just kind of hide as many of their strats, to not overexert themselves, and to be ready for a potentially grueling best of 7. I mean, between those two teams, you better believe it's going to the 7.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's customary for them to go all the way, however somehow possible, even if the series, we talked about that yesterday already, that even if the series starts out looking like a one-sided affair.
You know, from what I recall, though, I do not believe Falcons won any Korea finals.
Yesterday against Twisted Minds, likely meeting again in the final, but of course not if Team Peps has something to say about it. Once again, let's take a look at
Crazy Raccoon kind of just won all of those, right?
Show you what's coming up. We got a very exciting day ahead of us. Of course, we have the grand finals in both regions, and then also the third place decider.
Korea's just kind of hard to keep track of this year. It was madness.
On the screen right now are already locked for the World Finals at DreamHack in Stockholm, but seeding is still on the line, and that is very important.
Crazy Raccoon Falcons was a banger. It's just the best. I mean, it's crazy to say such a thing because I thought some of the rivalries we got pre-OWCS were great, but I think it goes without saying that Falcons Crazy Raccoon is just the best two-team rivalry we've ever seen in Overwatch esports. These last 2 years, they've had nothing but dogfights. There's been some blowouts, yes, but they've had a lot of really close games.
I mean, you just get to skip around, but at the same time, you get to play those longer series where maybe you feel like you can get some...
FD got 1000% hitting the Ajax today. Hey, maybe you'll do a celebratory Ajax because they made DreamHack Sweden.
Everything on the line, and that means our teams are going to bring it. And of course, as per usual, our co-streamers are bringing it as well.
Not enough money on the line for Merit to perform well. Frogger featured streamer. I mean, that maybe that's part of it. Like, Merit could have played better, but I also think that Raccoon just changed their strategy. Aside from the Soage, they played a ton of Genji in that series from what I saw kind of glancing through, just to avoid that Cassidy Tracer matchup, because it felt like Merit was denying Heesang a lot, so they switched it up to the Genji, and that kind of provided a boost. You know, made it a little bit more unpredictable, a bit harder for the Cassidy to just, like, concussion and then hit him in the face. We need to start a discussion if Peps win today, yeah. Do I play fantasy? I do. If you want, I'll show you my lineup for today.
Yeah, we're turning a little negative. We need to get some more, like, BM sprays.
Yeah. We need some BM sprays. We need some BM sprays.
I'll pop it up on screen in case anyone missed it from yesterday.
What happened to that?
That's what I mean. I think there is a teabag spray, right?
There's the Ana teabag one.
My fantasy lineup is this. I've got Infected, Quartz, Mimone, Admiral, and Simple. They did pretty well yesterday for the most part. I'm looking to see a couple of guys play better. Maimon and Admiral, I need to see a little bit more from today, but there's a good chance they play a few matches, so I'm looking forward to it.
It is, of course,
Infected popped off yesterday. Simple is good. Quartz is usually consistent. It's just a solid team. My goal is to try and be within the top 100. Right now I'm like 108 or something like that, so I'm going to see if I can crack the top 100 to end this year.
Raccoon and Falcons, number 1 and number 2, as if there was any other option. Insane series.
Yeah, it was, I mean, it's 9 a.m. over here in Los Angeles, so I haven't seen it yet, but 7-map banger for the finals over in Korea. You'd love to see it, and already...
Crazy Raccoon Falcon seems like the new Shanghai versus Seoul. Yeah, I think it's better personally.
From China, and
We both need Simple to pop off. I believe in him.
face off against the Barrel, who obviously...
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, I just, especially after watching them against Sakura yesterday, I'm not big on SSG.
so I think people are very excited to see them back in action.
Oh, there you go.
On the big
There's the
stage.
bracket.
Yeah, SSG versus GK is coming on later today.
Here we go. Thoughts, Jake?
There's the tournament bracket.
Number 1, you're like, all right, we're number 1. Gold, play
We get some teams with a first round bye. So Crazy Raccoon get a first round bye, Weibo,
So we'll see.
and then we're gonna see winner of EMEA and NA get a first round bye as well. We have Falcons versus Veryl, T1 versus CC, and then the other games we shall see.
Yeah, if T1 happens to be Team CC, which, you know, I would favor. And
So Peps, assuming they lose, which I think they will,
positions,
Yeah, that'd be wild. That'd be really great against
we'd get Peps versus probably Liquid, GK, maybe SSG. So that's rough for Peps.
T1 cooks up for Stockholm. They can play
NA3 versus EMEA 2 could be more interesting to me.
Obviously, cross-regional competition, but also just the meta that we have right now in general, because there is a place for a lot of different ways.
T1 versus COD. Oh no. Honestly, T1 might lose to Alcatsi if they play. I'm not even joking.
Team, or to the scene rather, and yeah, seeing those.
There'll be an upset somewhere in round 1. It's gonna be Team CC being T1. Could you imagine if T1 lose in the first round? Oh my god, that would be crazy. Funny enough though, Team CC are one of those teams that could actually make it happen, because everyone underestimates them, but they're unironically actually like a good team. So we'll see.
Yeah,
We're gonna have to have a talk about that one.
Team CC have gotten close.
I don't know if you noticed.
Item, there's an
In the mid-season tournament, they did pretty well. I even thought they did okay for themselves in the first championship of the year, the first tournament.
Just saying.
They've shown competitive fight against some good teams, so
amazing in
they've shown nothing but improvement since the start of this year as well. They've gotten better at a very steady rate.
like how much could we expense that at Sean Miller? Like could we expense
If T1 lose in round 1, I'll haunt ATP forever. Oh god. Okay, I can't have that happen.
high quality is like really high, but I'm just saying like that I do it.
But there's a ton of upsets, but only one team is really surprising that made it to LAN. Yeah,
What do you mean?
I agree.
For Sean, like, is that your proposal?
I don't know.
He's
Twitter
sick.
impressions. I think we like those. Read it up.
Okay, yeah.
I
Channel
don't got
points.
anything else.
Just
There's
throw
no
in
other
some
reason.
channel
Maybe I'm
points.
convincing enough. I don't know.
No, I think you were very convincing.
Also, this poll is way closer than it should be. There are way too many Peps believers in chat.
They will be showing up and they will perform. So let's talk about our first match in the first two teams, which
Peps being here is huge for OWCS,
here.
because truly anyone can make it. Yeah.
Peps playing with house money, like we didn't really expect them to end up.
They're like this cool grassroots story, you know?
Win it obviously after the series yesterday. Let's talk about how they will.
Peps was established prior to OWCS, but yeah, like, it's just cool that they made it here. Like, there's a lot of commitment that needed to be made. Their team has changed a lot, and here they are now.
Zarya Tracer. I think this comp is super strong. I think TVNT looked fantastic on the Diva. There have been some questions.
Hopefully it's just the beginning and we get more stories like that in the future.
Direction are they going to go? But I thought TVNT acquitted himself really nicely in the Salkadzia game. Looked very solid, matching up against Ziad, which isn't an easy feat. And so I think that's going to be the linchpin. I think TVNT playing Zarya and Diva are great tanks to match up against Pep's style. Might be a challenge. And honestly, for TM, it's like maybe you just run the Hazard Mare. I feel like this is a team that is going to be so confident.
Is round 1 of Worlds a best of
Have
5?
a very big game, and I wonder. Pressure's off. They got their big win. They're going.
It's a good question. It could be like a first to 2.
TM game, or are they just going to roll over and let TM walk to the finals?
Yeah, I think the good thing Peps has going for them is that I think they have the
Let me check the format. They probably have it. Hold on.
throw their way. Okay, we're gonna play the
World
Symmetra.
Finals.
We have to play some Hazard. Twisted Mind, something they showed
Oh,
yesterday.
I'm on the wrong year.
Talking a lot
Oops.
about is their ability
That is
to
2024. We want 2025.
seen early on in this stage. You know, Peps, they like to play their own Wu Yang composition with FD God flexing over to that hero.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Upper and lower round 1 matches are first to 2. Other matches, excluding grand finals, first to 3. Grand finals are first to 4.
But I think Team Peps, at least going into this series, they'll be able to play their own game. And I think that's crucial if you want some of these individual performances to pop off, like Dip or Sorrow, for example.
No UB again, that's tragic.
The Team Peps roster, of course.
I'm not gonna lie, first to 2 actually makes it so much more likely we could see a first round upset.
Played so far,
You don't have as much time to
works for them.
build a comeback, to get a feel for your opponent. It's a very short series.
You know, Dip and Willis on Tracer +1, often the hazard.
It's like, if you have a bad start, that could be all she wrote.
And just make space for Zoro and Zirian to work. FD God looked really solid as well on the Wu Yang, although I think that's something that, you know, Funny Astro is not going to have any problem mirroring. I just think they're going to need to really...
Round 1 is best of 3, yeah.
I think for a team that, you know, qualified against all odds, against all expectations,
And again, that just feels really scary to me. I don't know, man.
because it's so hard
There's
to
a lot of room for bad things to happen in a best of 3.
already achieved beyond what you thought was possible. Like, can you
It would be quite funny if Peps won this game, but I'd more so be surprised if they just, like, stole a map.
build confidence going into the alexyOWL game?
Yeah, and they had a really good showing, obviously, against Genji. You mentioned that already, Johnny. There is, of course, a caveat to that series due to the connectivity issues we had. From
I have to have my phone near me because it's football day. I'm gonna be kind of stressed on the side chat because my Giants are playing their bitter rivals, the Philadelphia Eagles, and they have a chance to sweep them in a season series for the first time since 2007.
Yeah, I think for Twisted Minds here, you know, it'll be interesting because...
And I hate the Eagles. Screw the Eagles. So I'm gonna be scoreboard watching a little bit, plus fantasy football.
And I think one of the issues for Twisted Minds in this playoff is just like, if you sub in Yubi, it's very obvious that you're going to play that symmetrical compositions and you can organize the bands around that, right? But so maybe in this series, you think,
Yeah, I don't have any expectations for the Giants to win. It'd be crazy if they won 2 in a row against Philly.
maybe Psycho will still like hit
But, like, this team just feels different to me, so I'm gonna hope for the best. And that's all there is to it.
figure in this equation, right? But I think for Twisted Minds here, I think the name of the game is you can get a bit of an advantage
Yeah, I'm also fantasy football watching, because
coming their way, right? And maybe
I'm sitting at 3-3 in my Dynasty League right now,
want to go. But I think it's going to be difficult for Peps to target
after winning the whole thing last year, so
so many different stuff.
championship hangover season is here.
one thing that will work in Peps' favor is the death.
Yep, pretty much Tanksy.
Thus far, every time we predicted against a team, like amongst ourselves, it just so happened to be an upset. Will it be the case this time around? I doubt it. So I went with Twisted Minds. So did you guys. It's just really hard to argue.
A friend of mine is playing for the first time. She got coached by the entire group. That's awesome.
Yeah, one of the things about the sim comp that I thought was pretty interesting yesterday in the Gen G match is that exoDial was pretty much constantly playing Freya with the sim, and
You know, both of these teams like to play Haz. We could see a Haz mirror match. I'm so down for that.
to make use of Cassidy's just insane mid-range damage potential. It's like much higher than Freya, and you know, I think even the ultimates like fit a little bit better and the style you want to play, and that's, I think, the particular style that makes TM look so crazy, right? Is Quartz just popping heads in the Cassidy and just like destroying your flankers, destroying so many people, and Freya probably has better like damage against the tanks, but I think TM Simcomp for me, like, I'm curious to see if they wouldn't.
Imagine if TM just like play the boring like sim rush comp. Please, I just want to see a Haz mirror here. TVNT likes to play the Haz. Give us Hazard versus Hazard and let these teams just go at each other.
Same for Psycho going Sim, you know, Yubi can go Tracer. So I think this
Took a small break from OWCS. What is the situation with Stalker? He's taking a break right now.
mid-series stuff.
Yeah. I'm going with
It's as simple as that. He is taking a break from professional play.
4%, Peps 16%. No, we're not. Matt, don't bet the house, all right?
Put some channel points on the line.
60%
John.
is good. But it's fair. They're fair. They're fair. Okay.
Peps need to run out on Rhine, or they're not taking a single point on any map. Well, depending on where they are, they could break out the Rhine. They like to play the Rhine strat on Ilios, if I remember correctly. Lighthouse. We've seen them do that before, so never say never. We are not going to be seeing Ilios, though. Twister are going to go for Li Xiong, so rip.
Yay, how novel. And now we're going to take a look at our bands, Zarya and Freya.
Interesting. Zarya and Freya off the board?
I would assume, based on these
Huh.
stands.
He wasn't starting.
Two heroes we see a ton of usually, and they're both just gone.
With what they did yesterday, I still have some hope.
Maybe that gives us hope for a hazard matchup here. Let's go, come on.
Assuming they get that far, of course they do have to beat Team Peps, but man, TVNT, I actually like the Zarya band because he looks so good.
Watching yesterday's Jonathan stream, he said proper sent Stalker to hell. Yeah, no, he sacrificed him to gain more power, clearly. He absorbed Stalker's skills to make him the ultimate boss of Overwatch, the final boss.
He definitely has. I mean, he took it to checkmate, and that is not an...
Proper's been playing out of his goddamn mind recently, so it wouldn't even be too shocking. But, yeah. Stalker in reality is just chilling for now. I'm hoping he comes back next year.
For EMEA, but first they have to defeat...
Falcons don't really need him right now, but, you know, maybe next year he'll go back to a new team.
I'm flattered you left out the ugly, because that's definitely how that...
Proper sent Stalker to Korean McDonald's. Yo, I heard Korean McDonald's slaps.
And here to see how long this bridge between the tier gaps in EMEA is, right? I think that coming on a game like this where, you know, stakes-wise, a spot in the upper final is definitely important, especially the prize money.
Did Stalker just not like hit scan that much? No, I don't think that's it.
Outside of that, I'm curious to see...
I generally think he's just tapped out mentally and wants a break. Plus Falcons at one point, if you remember, I don't know how much you've been watching actually, but for a while Falcons were really struggling in the last stage. And I think that probably just tired him out a little bit.
Right? I would assume you believe the gap is pretty wide as well, considering, like, you know, even during the regular portion.
I think swapping between the roles is a bit exhausting.
Peps wasn't close against some of these teams. I mean, even like kind of throw VP.
Both players wanted to play the flex DPS, didn't want to do the hit scan, which is sad because literally both of them can play hit scan, but I can totally understand that. You want to play what you want to play, you know? Like you did that last year.
Some may have suspected. I don't think there's going to be this new...
They were struggling while adding Merit and someone into the roster. Yeah, I think overall, a lot of the Falcons players were tired, and in the end, Stalker decided to sacrifice his play time to help the team get more stable, while also resting up his mental to maybe come back stronger next year and play for a different team. If I had to guess right now, he'd probably go to either like a new team, like a new org that maybe goes into Korea, or he'll go to like T1 or something. That'd be my guess.
Because Team Vision were undeniably that fourth team in EMEA. Now, I had some concerns about...
We need Prime Proper on Soj again. He ain't gonna lose. Yeah, Prime Proper on Soj. That was still probably the highest peak I've ever seen on that hero. Oh my god.
Stepping further than this, that's a different story, because this is the first time they're reaching, you know,
I heard Falcons were struggling. I started watching again when I heard Falcons actually beat Crazy Raccoon. I got ya. Stalkered away. I think Stalker's gonna want to go to a partner team of some type. Proper Striker in 2022 are like the Avengers, bro. Striker on his Reaper championship form, and then Proper doing proper things on Soj. What a combo that was, man.
Disagree with that, because I think between now and Stockholm, there's some time.
All right, chat. The Peps believers did not win out, but you did enough to sway the score to a 3-2 for Twisted Minds.
Obviously, a lot of teams going to EMEA, probably to boot camp early. Not everybody can scrim TM or Alec.
Or actually, maybe I'll say 3-1. How about 3-1?
As well as a team that'll be there. So I think there is opportunity for this team to go a little bit higher in terms of...
If Gen G returns to Korea, it would be so fitting if Stalker goes back to where he started his career. Because if you guys remember, for the old heads out there, Stalker made a name for himself on Gen G and contenders.
Yesterday, it's just probably, as we assume, not going to be as easy in this match.
I just don't think you can make small mistakes.
Stalker, who are you? Gen G would go crazy. Actually, no, it wouldn't, because Stalker doesn't want to play hit scan. Never mind, I take it back. Who Are You can win another title from the bench. How about that? Oh, Dip goes down. The hero, the unsung hero, is down. Twisted Minds are too cowardly to do wait, actually, they demech TVNT here. Zoro goes down, but they do kill Psycho in return. They're gonna have the point presence here, but they're dying here. Wait, I think they're turning this though. Oh, the remake! They actually got the remake of. They can still contest this. They have numbers.
Yeah, I mean, Willie's coming back and being a factor in this fight is pretty important, but there it is, like a slight misstep for FD God. Just a slight one is punished by Psycho. No one's ready for that aggression. You know, spotting a Lucio that's slightly overextended, which is, in fairness, and kind of a hallmark of FD God's play. He's not the feed lord that he used to be, but definitely likes to be a bit more aggressive, and those are windows that Twisted Minds are going to exploit.
Yeah, they're gonna back out here and now allow kind of Quartz to just kind of free fire over this bridge.
Rush is gonna go out. They're just gonna play aggressively. Yep. Okay. There goes that.
The rest of them and Willie just get stuck.
Well,
In a double flex meta, sure, but outside of that, they're not playing together. Was talking to Wolf a few days ago, and we found out someone was going to debut as Sexy Guy, but Gen G said no. Remember when we had Sexy Man back in the day in OWCS? Good times. On Shikigami. Good times, man. Good times. Looking pretty one-sided here to start. Not that it's surprising. Just a little warm-up scrim for Twisted before the real game. Get that aim going. Quartz has got to practice in the aim range. He gets a headshot on Zoro. There you go. And he finds a second. Do I hear three? Almost. Saying back in the day than saying in OWCS makes me feel old. Me and you both, but that was last year. It's already been more than a year since that moment. I mean, bro, technically last year I competed in OWCS, in the Swiss. It's crazy to think about. I mean, I use the word competed loosely, but still technically did play in a Swiss stage in EU. Quartz finds two more. Dip is gonna find Simple on the back end. Oh, we won multiple games. We won more than one game, plural. I was actually really proud of how we played, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, you really like him on the hazard. It's going to be the overclock here for Zoro, just trying to put some shots in the TVNT, just getting some damage, trying to ideally find.
Wow, that's a clutch shot on a funny Astro. Simple actually burned the road as well. It looks like Peps are gonna hold on for another fight here. Day 2 is a Peps fan. These TM guys are quite good. Hey, there's still time. There's still time to turn around. Willis did have to fall off the map to get his mech back. It's gonna take a moment to get back into the action here. Dip has the pulse bomb ready. He was the hero of the last game. He needs to find a big stick right here to turn this around without their Kiriko. Can he do it? Can Dip be the hero again? Twister actually going to get a cap. They're going to have point here. They need to contest. They will just barely, but I think that's probably going to do it. Peps are definitely gonna be the team to support in Sweden. Oh, for sure. Everyone's gonna want to see them be successful.
But it is still Twisted Minds firmly in control of the series. We think from start to finish it should be, right, because they are one of the most dominant teams in the EMEA historically, right, going up against Peps, a little bit of an underdog, but TM, let's see what they decide to do here. I think they'll probably just play this. They're going to TP out. They're going to put Psycho back on Tracer, and we're going to see this Diva play. Peps, it was a little bit harder to make the hazard work there. I know, but some of that long sight lines over the bridge, especially with everybody dying to Quartz.
Oh, and the Eagles got a 65-yard touchdown with Saquon Barkley to start the game. Isn't that wonderful? I mean, I have Saquon on my fantasy team, so it's not a total loss, but as a Giants fan, that hurts. Okay, so It looks like Psycho is going to roll out on the Symmetra for this point.
You might be right, Matt.
So they're going to set up shop early here on point.
A little bit early on. I don't mind seeing here Psycho with the TP over to the point, but this is an unexpected development, I think, for anybody who's been...
Dip on land. Yeah, he's the GOAT.
Ordinarily, it's Yubi who picks up the sim. Psycho here to demonstrate some of his flexibility and take us back to a classic...
Yeah, no, you're right, Booming Bob. They're going to be the heroes.
Can play the sim, right? It's just Yubi is like the always-on sim for this team. And
Rip pressure him. Ooh, FD God actually finds a kill on Quartz.
that's a nice opening there.
But Simple and TVNT are trying their best to turn this around.
Early, that
And TVNT's right off the map, and it looks like that will be a reset for Twisted Minds. A good start for Team Peps here. Able to break that hold with the Symmetra and all.
They crafted specifically to take alexyOWL down. So, yeah, I think TVNT really prefers this matchup when possible.
All right, we're looking at Dip. He's the hero of the stream. He's the hero of Team Peps. We need to see him get on Quartz or someone in the back line here. Make some magic happen. Got to apply some pressure. Don't show too much respect to your opponents, no matter how good they are. A wall's going to get burned out from Willis here. It's unfortunate to have to burn that as early as he did, but everyone is safe and sound. They have a chance to contest and get some more progress here on the point. Quartz has found a bit of an angle here, but Dip is actually going to pepper him out and move him more towards the point. Double slide here from Quartz. He is looking for a flank. Zerion has to watch out. And that pulse bomb's going to go far out. Unfortunate miss from Dip. Zaro's actually going to find Funny Astro, but it's looking like Twisted are going to win this out. The Bears benched the 49ers kicker. Wasn't he playing well? Why did they do that? I'm predicting 3-2 Peps. All right, Penguin. Sounds good. There's a lot of Peps enjoyers in this chat, so they're immediately going to love you for that.
Navigates that with such composure, instantly kills the Tracer, and spaces out from the hazard. I mean, that's elite gameplay.
we'll see how Peps.
Okay, this is going to be a tough ask for Peps to take this. You're on the attack here. Twisted have every ult in the book. Got to get them to try and unload the clip to give you an advantage for next fight if you lose here. Let's see. Funny Astro with a delayed beat. That is exactly what you want. Willis is going to force out some cooldowns from the Kiriko, but it's just not going to matter.
Yeah, it's a later beat. He thinks he actually knocks Simple off the side, but Simple actually has that TP available on the Curie to just make it up right back on to the point. Is now you're staring at these overclocks, right? No sound.
Easiest part of my life. Penguin is French. You know what? That's actually a good point.
The better of Quartz would be one of the first times we've seen that in this matchup thus far.
85 now on Matika. Right, the clock for Quartz, and you better believe he'll be looking for some sort of obscure flank angle as soon as Peps commit to the point. Zoro's got an overclock of his own though, so Battle of Sojourn.
Overclock out from both Sojourns. FD God goes down super early though. That spells certain doom. This map is over. It's a easy day at the practice range for Quartz.
Just cosmetic, that route. As Peps are gonna be bundled off the point and never really had a chance to contest it in the first place.
I mean, Quartz is just filthy, man. It's like, I know Zoro's obviously at a very good stage, but Quartz, it feels like every time with like a, whether it's an overclock or just he has a rail gun, like, you know, ready to fire off, it seems like it's always a kill, right? I know you think about the first round Unleashing Tower, just every time a fight was about to kick off, he just gets a railgun shot right off the rip to take a player out. And
Out of my boy Simple. Simple and Quartz. Quartz went 27-2 on that round. Oh my god. TVNT going 21-1. Damn, Quartz. Okay. Quartz farmed, bro. How many points did he get from that Lijiang? That's nuts.
Symmetra by Psycho. You need to be looking for Quartz. I cannot tell you the amount of times I've watched this guy play.
Quartz got 11 points. 11 points from a round on control is crazy, bro. Simple's gonna put up 7. Not too bad. That's 18 points. Let's go, man.
She's decided that you can sit in your own backline, but Courts always make sure that, you know, okay, I see what happened here for Willie.
Yeah, you wouldn't have made it back anyway.
Yeah, couldn't mantle on that surface.
But you see whenever Quartz is like kind of moving around, right? Funny Astro's there to able to kind of provide like some support, right? With like a boop or something, knock players out of the way, like we talked about, getting Willie's out of his face. You also have Simple there with like a Suzu and some healing. It's just, you know, a pocket Quartz and good things happen. I mean, that is literally their recipe. And then the thing is like, let's say you're so focused on getting rid of Quartz, right? And you're not able to do so.
Yeah, we are eating good Phantom.
Psycho's just going crazy like he did yesterday.
Watch FD God, gonna go full Paris 2020 performance. I mean, if there was ever a map to do it on, it should have been this one. He was the king of this map back in the day.
Psycho's like 33 and like 2, 33 and 3. Like, I mean, just crazy stat lines if you let him just run amok. So very difficult to stop TM. It seems like only Alcat in the region has their number.
Like I said, this is just a little warm-up for Twisted. They're gonna try and get their lick back from yesterday.
I think this Sojourn has to go straight away. There's some good rotations here for Twisted Minds, but in general, it is just a matter of, like you said, setting Quartz up for success. And you can see we've got a pretty large disparity percentage-wise in terms of damage done. That's like a 20% difference, right? And that really is all you need at this kind of level. We talked about at the start of the game. You cannot make mistakes against Twisted Minds. You don't get to do that and, you know, get to play your game at the same time. You
Just need Simple the hard day. Funny Astro. Yeah, I know you're stressing about that. I mean, he got 2.5 more that round, so off to a good start.
There's no fight to be had. There's no pressure. You need a comp right now. In this current meta, it's not easy to put together a really strong dive composition, which is why teams are preferring Hazard. It's a little bit easier to access some of those, you know, failure points of your opponent's team. But even Soj can just slide away. You can boot them away with Lucio. There's a lot you can do to prevent your team from getting dove.
So like, what would you want to see Peps go to? Like, would you want to see them play some more of the Diva type of stuff, right? Like, try and play Diva, you know, make a little bit of more progress and like kind of going after Quartz. I think map selection will obviously be very important, you know, coming up next, right? Maybe even consider banning.
Yeah, I'll be for real, chat. I really don't know what Peps do here. I'm at a loss for words. I think they're just cooked. They had their moment yesterday, and now they're simply cooked.
Maybe you choose. I think you'd probably need to be very careful about opting into like a hit scan matchup or a map that's really hit scan predicated. But that is how Peps have won their games. They are like, they're Junkertown map 2 pickers.
Yeah, pretty much, Reshiram. This is a chance for them to see what can work.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they
Might as well.
First of all, though, if you want to get taken here yourself to this particular game or this particular level of gameplay, face it, that's where you can find your way into the OWCS. There's a legitimate path from playing your Face It games up the divisions into Masters and then, you know, winning promo relegation and making it into the OWCS. This is a open circuit by definition. We also have a referral program that's just been spun up where you can refer your friends to the Face It platform and earn yourself some fantastic points. You can get your own Face It sort of code, I guess, or link rather, to give out to your friends that will sort of count there. So
they don't even need to be friends, just acquaintances, just people on the internet, right? Just give it to anybody.
Yep, I mean, exactly. You could make your own referral link, share it around, get rewards. Obviously, number 1 gets a trip to the first OWCS LAN of next year. And I've heard that, you know, we've got some fun stuff coming up in 2026. Don't you worry about that. So the link is fce.gg.
Peps versus SSG/GK is going to be so good. I'm kind of hoping for GK because I feel like their styles kind of match up more. It looks like Peps want to go to King's Row here.
But also, still an extremely strong.
I mean, maybe they could go for the Zarya this time. Maybe that's the play.
So it'll be Peps actually getting rid of the Wu Yang.
Peps are gonna ban the Wu Yang.
Actually decides to get rid of the Sojourn.
So maybe they could play Diva here as well.
Play Quartz here on some Freya. We saw that on Junkertown yesterday. Some like sick shots from Quartz. Going up against Labda, so maybe you want to kind of bring the Freya into the mix.
I think the Sojourn ban is really interesting.
Obviously, that's a very good pick for Twisted Minds. I would also point out that on Lijiang Tower, it's very reasonable because you have chokes that you can abuse with that Disruptor shot. Could be Cassidy here for Quartz. Obviously, Kings Row has some of those more
Less fantasy points for us. Yeah, that's fair.
You want that verticality, especially if you're attacking, especially if you're in the second and third phases of the map.
Yeah, and Peps doesn't really want to play the Wuyong, and that is something that we see in Funny Astro actually pick up and play at like a really high level. And Kings Row with like all these kind of like narrow, chokeways and corridors, like you can actually just start pumping out tons of damage. So that's a ban that makes a lot of sense there from Peps. Although it is scary, you use it, this early, but if you're Peps, you probably feel like you lose this map. You are in a war.
Just doing a quick fantasy football check, chat. Sorry. Oh, we're already off to a good start. We're eating good.
We've seen Reaper turn up a little bit more often because you have, like those little archways and overpasses to drop down on and cycle your cooldowns. But I would just set expectations that this should be Lucio Kiriko and pretty similar setups. I don't know if Willie's is much of a Zarya player, right? That's kind of...
Browns up 7-3. I saw that.
It can
Crazy.
on this kind of map, especially with these chokes. Anyway, we have the map pool for Worlds as well. So for those of you that are wondering what the game is going to look like, to say nothing of potential meta shifts, which are always...
Did the Giants get the Eagles to punt? What happened? Oh, they missed a field goal. Hell yeah. Let's go.
I see Blizzard World, Dorado, and Route 66 are also quite tantalizing prospects, and Runasapi will rejoin the push map pool.
Oh, Runasapi's such a cursed push map. We've had some cursed moments. And Nuke Junk City.
With those three maps in the mix, feels like ages since we've
No
seen
Atlas, huh?
in Blizzard World, so this be good to see those come.
I don't know. I don't see why you can't just have 3 push and 3 flash points available.
Obviously, meta dependent for some of those like Winston Diva type of.
Yeah, no, we've got some cursed map choices here.
To Stockholm, like what the actual meta.
Midtown's pretty cursed. Root, that can be a cursed map. We've seen teams choke there. Runasapi, there's been chokes, and New Junk City. Wow. I'm not a fan of the escort choices. I'll be for real with you. I don't mind Dorado, but the other ones are like, eh.
Up in Asia as well.
Okay, yeah. Seeing teams trend towards that one a little bit more. New Junk City's always...
I'm a little let down. I wanted to see some more Watch Point Gibraltar.
The map pools, also Busan. We do get like some fun dive comps on sort of downtown, for example.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a reason, but I don't see why you can't just have 3 of each, personally.
Finals at DreamHack Stockholm, the crowning event of the OWCS calendar, and of course the event that we will find.
Just makes more teams try more things. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, randomly put the casters up on the stage, which is a very...
There is like a good balance in the sense that there's playstyles that work for in every map type. You can play up to your strengths depending on the pick. Like, there's some very dive favored maps there, but then there's also some good rush favored ones.
At the end of the catwalk, it was a cool shot, but like if you don't see it on stream, you just see me and Matt staring at a screen.
Oh, on the real, thank God they don't have Clash anymore. Oh my God. Who thought it was a good idea to make that a game mode?
Because we will be front and center. I don't recommend that.
Should just be giving us more maps for the new game modes you already added, bro. Clash was such a poor decision.
Explosive tomatoes kind of hitting. I was worried about that pyro because when I did Call of Duty,
Clash is fun in Stadium. Yeah, but like that's probably more so what it's meant for.
We had left our sports jackets like a little bit off camera, kind of like where
I feel like Clash in Stadium just makes more sense.
And those lights up there are very hot.
Clash, I just don't like the way the game mode is designed, like the fundamental design of it. I just don't like it. I don't like playing it, and I don't like watching it either. It's like, oh, we're going to cap the first 2 points, but then we can't full cap on the last point because it's really hard to do that. So then we're going to go back to the next point, and then we're going to go back and forth, or maybe the other team's going to snowball, and it's trash.
Actually burn yourself. But we actually got out of the way because there's real fire up there, so that would not have been cool.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Like, it's too hard to full cap, but it can also just be one-sided and go on for way longer than it should because that other team won't get full capped. They'll just like barely keep holding on. But then because they do keep barely holding on, there's actually a chance for them to win at the end, which is just silly to me because they've been playing like trash the whole time. But then somehow they have a chance to win on the last point because the other team can't full cap them.
But we could do that, I guess. But fortunately, no one's having issues here. So
I think Overwatch is a game where 2 CP/5 CP just doesn't work. Yeah, they need 10 CP, clearly.
No,
I mean, I'd rather have 2CP than Clash. And that's saying something because I did not like 2CP. I liked watching 2CP, but I hated playing it.
Chat gets creative with ideas. I'm sure they would say like, oh yeah, let Twisted Minds and Peps like combine rosters and then play alexyOWL and you know.
I don't know if that's a hot take, but I thought 2CP was wildly entertaining to watch.
Like, that's how the chat would go.
Oh no, I definitely don't want to play Paris.
I think at this point,
That's the exception. I did not like that map, but I'm okay with playing a little like Hanamura. You know, if I have a good enough team, I'll play some Anubis. Horizon I didn't hate.
Ramatra comp here. So Ramatra.
Anubis and Volskaya I just had bad experience with on ranked.
This is a little bit of a surprise, right? Peps doesn't really kind of
I think like fundamentally they're not bad maps, but I just had the worst experiences with them. Like people used to rage so hard on those maps. I don't know why. I could just never win them. Dip is literally like 1 HP. Interesting choice here. This time Dip is on the sim. They're going for a full-on rush. They're changing up their style. Something we haven't seen much from Peps recently. They've been very focused on the Zarya and the Hazard. That's been like their two main play styles. It's interesting that you're trying to force a rush mirror against Twisted of all teams, but hey, go off, man, go off. Exactly, Reshiram, that's how I feel. 2CP at the pro level, like between two really good teams, it could go on for so many rounds. It was great. I think some of my favorite individual maps of Overwatch I've ever seen have come on 2CP. I'll never forget South Korea versus the US in 2017. That Hanamura was legendary. Ended up being a tie. Like they both full capped like multiple times, and it ends up a tie because of a crazy clutch by Save Biobi to save it. Sometimes I wonder what could have been if the US had taken that map. Oh well. Lunar, yeah, Lunar Colony for Shanghai to win their first game. It's true.
Simply disengage until they have Kitsune Rush and then come back in to reclaim their land.
Yeah, so Peps seemingly gave up on their rush strat, and now they're trying to match on the Diva, and that's just not working either. They did get 73%, so they can apply some pressure to the point here, potentially. You can force the issue. It would have maybe been better if you're still in the rush to force that issue. But, you know, your Diva makes space. You try and position your Freya into a good spot here to land a shot. Sports is still vibing in the back. Willis has made his way onto the high ground. And now TM are going to make their move. Good sound barrier by FD God. They found the kill in the courts. That sound barrier from Astro is just a little too late. Willis is going to eat the pulse bomb from Psycho as well. TVNT is awfully low, but it seems like he's going to get out. Psycho is still in the back line, just trying to find something here. Dip can aggressively pursue. He has no recall.
Yeah, and Symbol's gonna have an advantage on the Kitsune Rush. I don't know if you saw how aggressive he was with that sound barrier. Went directly through the choke.
Psycho is just pressuring this back line. They cannot make a move. They're distracted. 40 seconds. Simple can force the issue here. He is going to Kitsune Rush out. And FD God is looking awfully low. He goes down. TVNT is actually going to feed. And he's going to be able to remake. Yeah, not ideal for a fantasy setting here to see TM dominate this hard, because the map's going to be too short now. We need a nice Peps cap here to try and turn this around. Extend things a little bit. Let Quartz and Simple farm a little bit more, why don't ya? They do have to touch. Dip just barely gets there. I was awfully close. Willis is probably going to lose mech. There it is. And that should be the round and the map.
No chance of that being eaten up by a defense matrix, but also no necessity of it being used. Psycho can simply hold on to this now as
Dip is just trying his best out there. The hero of the Team Peps fan club.
Kicking them out of the turf.
Yeah, Willie's not able to get a touch there, so 85% there for Peps. That is
I remember Shanghai versus Shaka in the 2019 Stage 3 finals. That was pretty entertaining.
Look, I mean, there's a chance, right? They come out here, win this first fight. I mean, these are really fast 2 maps.
Oh, hell yeah. The Giants scored a touchdown. Let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go. Tie game, 7-7. Let's go, baby.
Been in this situation where they're defending and they lose a player, especially after the commitment of a pretty powerful ultimate like the Katsune Rush. They just play. They just spread back towards the statue. Like, this protocol seems so...
And my guy Cam Scataboo got a touchdown. Let's freaking go, man.
Swift Step is back in the fight like 5.
Fantasy points for your boy.
His teammates.
Jackson Dart is the truth. That's my freaking guy. I'd go to war for that, man.
Split off the point, and then they can still come back together and just basically dive the correct target straight away. Like, this is really hard to dry run. You just have to have been in this situation.
Remember Shock tried to quad tank? Me too. I remember that. Slambulance.
Pin their hopes on
Shout out to Slambulance, the OG GOATS comp. The more barbaric GOATS comp, most would say.
Might see some adjustments here for TM.
See, most kids these days, they never got to see the Slambulance comp. They may have heard of GOATS, but they don't know about the Slambulance comp. Only the true fans know about the Slambulance.
Honestly, they probably don't even have to be able to win this one with how well they're playing. But
Shanghai was the GOATS killer, them and Chengdu for some reason.
how offensive he was, finishes, without dying out.
Chengdu had the idea, Shanghai executed it better.
Make some calm choices here, Mitch, from the TM side, or if they feel like they still are going to be able to just kind of fight through this sim, it doesn't really matter.
How does this Ramatra fight for high ground? I like how you
Interesting that Peps are again going to try this Symmetra comp. I don't love it as much on the defense, I'll be for real with you. It's just hard for Dip to do much of anything. He's kind of at the mercy of all of this poke, and they're just going to go down.
probably doesn't really have legs. As been evidence, I think, by the way this fight has played out. Twisted Minds really...
Psycho dies to a turret, alright. And that's the map.
Rotate off the point with the TP. So, Twisted Minds will snap up the second map in this series.
Well, look, I don't hate them, using the TP and going up to get some of that high ground, right? They just kind of like use it and to the high ground that the Twisted Mind's already gone past, right? The Twisted Mind's already basically by the point at that point. So like they just put themselves in a really weird spot to be able to go back and contest, and they don't really have the fastest of comps.
Oh, there we go.
In that sense, they're not able to take the TP back the other way. So Twisted Minds, I mean, look, that's
Can we buff Dips, please? Yeah, Dips heroes. Yeah, I agree. I think we need to make Dip have like 2 times damage multiplier. I think that's pretty fair. Have I been doing launcher? Did I miss anything? The answer is no. Absolutely nothing. As you can see by that scoreboard, literally nothing.
Seems like it was a test bed for a couple of ideas from Team Peps, which I think is fine considering that the stakes are not sky high. You've already made Stockholm. You do want to test yourself.
yeah.
The game should read the player's swag and add that damage to the game. Yeah. I mean, if they did that, Peps would be too OP. It's not fair.
The top teams in the world play it, and even some of the very best don't have success with it, is that it requires a ridiculous amount of coordination. The communication has to be like absolutely ridiculous to pull it off.
You kind of mentioned it there a little bit, and I think it can be really
You need 3.5 to match Funny Astro? Hell yeah, let's go. See? Gotta have faith, Phantom. Gotta trust the process. You gotta believe.
You feel like you've accomplished everything yesterday by just making worlds, right? As opposed to, TM and Alcad, they're not really, obviously...
Simple got 7.5, Court's got 4.5. We're looking at 12 points there. Despite a blowout on that map, I'll take it.
Where it feels like maybe
Keep giving me those points. Come on.
qualify yesterday. I also got to say it's a really bizarre, like, for Peps, it has to just be a really bizarre way to have this all happen throughout the playoffs, right? Like the game against Genji yesterday was really...
Out of all the map types left, what's like the least likely for someone to get like full capped on? Probably push, no?
Obviously it's got to be like a little bit of a rush early on.
If you don't look at the names, Peps are winning 2-0. You know what? That's just true.
Against one of the best teams in the world.
No doubt about it. I mean, Peps, I feel like they've brought some ideas to this game, right? They've definitely, trying to match Twisted Minds on some of these comps, but if I'm going to be honest with you, The only signs of life we've seen from Peps so far are a back cap on Lijiang Tower. That's it.
Yes.
That is literally it.
I mean, I don't know what you expected. I obviously still think there's a massive gap between the top two in EMEA and then everybody else in the EMEA. I would have said that I thought Virtus Pro actually was like up there, but clearly, not the case with how they kind of.
In the words of the G2 top laner, as long as there's delusion, there is hope. You know, I feel like there's a lot of people who could have said something similar. I think of a member from our own community here, Danny. It sounds like something Danny would say. All right, Peps are going to go to Atlas here. I like that pick because there's a chance for some scrappy fights. You know, TM have to win 3 rounds, so maybe we can get some good stats here to end this series.
I bet, like, look, they'd obviously be excited to win their region, but these two teams, I think, have kind of like almost surpassed that as an expectation. It's like, how do you do really well at an international event and ultimately win one?
Absolutely. I think that, what you would hate to see as an EMEA fan is them come so close and put so much pressure on, these teams from, Asia, especially like our South Korean rosters at the Mid-Season Championship, and then to sort of fall away this time around. Like, you really want to build on that performance, just like Peps also have been wanting to build on their 6 finishes, now their 3rd. This might be happening a bit quick for Peps. They're like, oh, guys, we didn't expect to, whoa, okay, let's settle down. We were just happy not to be, we could take 4th, Now they're really having to step up.
Number 2 in EMEA, with the world's bracket. We kind of flashed up before. I messaged you a little bit when we brought it up on camera, but like 2nd in EMEA will play 3rd in NA, and then if they win that, would play Weibo. Like, I think either Alcad or TM.
Oh, dude, no.
Are in
a Lucio ban, so that's not good for us, is it, Phantom? That means it's a lot more likely we see some Wu Yang here. No bueno.
Oh man, that would be so.
The winner of EMEA plays the winner of Team CC and T1. They would obviously be in a 2nd round, so they don't have to play that extra game. Like, they kind of like in the next round.
Let me get my water bottle.
Now that EMEA 2nd.
Go, finished up my tea, so we're moving up to the water. Despite yapping for 8 hours yesterday, chat, my voice held over pretty well. I'm feeling pretty good right now.
I also think like either TM or Alcad could beat T1 or Team CC, right?
Yes, I mean, they definitely can beat Team CC. I think we saw Team CC take, was it GK, I think, to 5 maps, so it's kind of nice to also see some depth.
CC are low-key demons. If you don't take them seriously, they're going to beat you.
So they look pretty good at the Mid-Season Championship. But yeah, I think like, it's the T1.
Here, I thought you were used to talking for so long. I mean, I haven't been streaming as much. That's the problem.
They want to be worried about beating Falcons, beating Crazy Raccoon, of course, and that's always going to be in the front of your mind. Atlas is the map pick here, and you notice the bans. We actually had a Lucio ban by Twisted Mind, so they might be trying to play like the Wuyong Kiri composition. Maybe they'll play a bit of Hazard.
Like, when you go a long time without doing this, it can kind of bother you. I mean, usually, like, I feel like after the first day, that's when things get worse. So we'll see how I hold up by the end of today's stream. Thankfully, there's not that much to talk about in this game, which kind of helps preserve my screams. There's not much to yell about in this game, barring anything really stupid.
How good we looked at for EMEA, but yeah, the Diva one is obviously directly at TVNT, but you could also play the Hazard.
I mean, we've seen actually we've seen more Doomfist than I think is legal on this map. In the past, we've also seen Malga attempted, but we've seen some, especially earlier on in the stage when people were sort of getting to grips a bit with Atlas. Then obviously it's part of the map pool for a short time, and now it is back. So yeah, I think Wuyong is very, very good. Seen plenty of it in the past. And Peps, I think this is fine. I think they might end up honestly in a Hazard Bearer, so there could be more than they bargained for. I don't know if Zaya's good here. I want to say you can try it, but it's not advisable. This is also the map where the Reaper guy has turned up on a couple of occasions.
The Reaper guy.
Yes, we have seen some Reaper here, right? So maybe
the map is just so nice. Holy.
Yeah, they did it. They did a great job with the I actually wanted to see, so TM was actually in the same group as T1 back at the MSC, but I don't think they actually ended up playing in that.
Uh-oh, Funny Astro is on the Wuyong.
Twisted Minds did end up
Wuyong Zarya is going to be the look for Twisted. Peps are going to stick with their tried and true, but Dip, it looks like, may be rolling out with a Sombra here. Haven't seen all that much of that. It's going to be Zaro who plays the Tracer, so they're full-on committing to a dive here. They're going to make use of their mobility, and they're going to hope that when FD God gets his ult, that he's going to have a lot of good targets to go for here, play aggressively, try and go for a good knockdown, while TM are more so going to go for the defensive style here with the Zarya. And Funny Astro is actually going to go down quickly here. And TVNT trapped on a wall, and it looks like the aggression's going to pan out here. A different strategy is going to lead to a first point capture here. Let's go. Peps showing us a little life. Immediately, we're going to see a swap over to the Cassidy. Give them a little bit more defensive firepower here. Two different philosophies.
Peps is going to be a little bit harder to stop, right? You're going to need those Zarya bubbles again to protect Funny Astro on the Twisted Minds side. Let's actually listen in with Peps though and see how they coordinated here at the start of Atlas.
Ooh, Dip is actually they're gonna get Funny Astro early again here. Simple as like 1 HP if they could get him, and they will. However, there was a point flip, and there are still team members for Twisted to contest this. That's a nice bubble onto the Cassidy. Zarya's 1 HP. They're able to take her down. It's back and forth right now, but there's plenty of team members for TM here. The tank presence from Willis could maybe help get them a point flip potentially, but never mind. Willis is going to end up feeding, and that's going to be a reset. Also, shout out Dip. I love that Sombra skin.
Grab 60, 50. I'm gonna go right side.
Careful, scared then.
Yeah, trade all the right side.
I'm
on left side.
I'm okay right side, don't worry. No, let me right side.
I can right side, and we play free.
I think you're on left.
I mean, Peps are going to have a bunch of key ults here. We'll see Willis go over to a Wrecking Ball as well. This EMP could be a big one. You know, Twisted are playing very cautiously here. They're playing for it. They know it's coming. The slam is up. Bubble's going to be used on Quartz to preserve him. I have that skin for no reason at all. Yeah, of course. And Zaro's going to get headshot, and they're not going to even be able to get the EMP. Pretty unfortunate. And yeah, no, I think out of all the owl skins they made, that's one of my favorites. That Sombra skin is beautiful. I'm not even a Sombra player. I don't like Sombra, but that skin is insane. Like the dragon machine pistol is so cool. Got ATP on one monitor, Chicago versus Baltimore on the other. That's what's up.
Get out safely, and it just makes Dip even think a little bit more about how kind of like gonna play on the Sombra is. You see, actually, he's below them here, maybe angling for an EMP.
Yeah, Dip certainly wants to play this one a little bit safer. I think being able to turn off the Zarya bubbles for a time is important because remember, they have a cleanse aspect to them. You've got
Willis, can he get some kind of knockdown here? Doesn't look like it.
really just used for defensive application. It's unclear. Willis was healthy.
EMP is actually pretty big, but there is absolutely zero follow-up to be had.
To say that a lax follow-up might be an understatement. Twisted Minds were simply ready to fight in the aftermath.
So Willis has
Yeah, I don't think the Sombra is working anymore. They may want to consider a swap.
rush down there, so he doesn't exactly want to kind of like sit around and fight that Zarya, who obviously has like the refresh cooldowns and whatnot, while it's the Continue rush.
Doesn't look like they will. They're gonna hard commit.
Re-engage with like the
Really tough fight here. They're walking straight into a grav.
Quartz actually gets the benefits of the title blast, so they don't exactly want to dive him either. And I know while all that is going on, I mean, Psycho's just kind of carving them up.
That Katsuna Rush difference is at least something that Peps can leverage here, but they are going to be...
They forgot he doesn't have an L. Yeah, true.
Just wait on that, or
They should flip it from D to L. Maybe it'll give him special powers. All right. They don't even need to necessarily grab here, but they will. It's going to get one. They are doing everything they can to keep this guy up, but it just will not matter. And that's going to be another point for Twisted.
Damage. And with this composition, without a Lucio, there's no answer to the Zarya grab combo. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a combo at this point. There's no beat. You can just kill whoever's in the grab. That might have been a big part of the Lucio ban for Twisted Minds in the first place.
Yeah, I actually like the swap here over the Reaper. I don't think you were getting much of anything out of the Sombra, right? Like, you weren't really making a huge impact with the hacks. Like, the EMP kind of went for naught. So, I like the swap here for Dip. I think this is going to at least be a better look for them, give them a better chance as we kind of
Yep, I agree with you, Reshiram. Dip is actually going to try a Reaper this time, which, honestly, I like a little bit more than the Sombra. The Sombra really wasn't working. You said what now, Phantom?
He's trying to... Honestly, he's trying to fight frontline with this Reaper, which I don't love against the cast. He could sort of just pick him out of the mix. And
Oh, that... Oh, the knockdown does not quite hit.
that makes sense. Unfortunately, it expires before the Rake Walk comes
But Funny Astro is isolated here. They got him in a bad position, and that should be point. It should be point for Peps, maybe not. Zoro solo. TVNT doesn't die, and he's so high charged. That is not great.
Psycho ended up taking, but I mean, he's gonna get he's gonna keep all of this charge, Mitch, and he's gonna.
FD God's gonna feed here as well. Tragic.
It is nuts. He's coming in with 80 charge, by the way. So it should be a pretty quick flip back.
It's always Pepsable. Yeah, no, that's unfortunate that they could not take down that Zarya.
Maintain that level of charge with these right clicks connecting.
Yes, I mean, this has been brutal for Peps. It seems like they had all like a, you know, they had an idea of what they want to play really early on, right? They ended up winning that first fight. The Cassie swap there for Twisted Minds, and then since then it has just been Peps like kind of searching for anything that can work. As they switch over to the Reaper.
Oh, what do you even do here? I just don't know.
They actually look pretty good on it, but they're not actually able to finish off TVNT.
They're gonna force the issue here on point. Maybe try and get a point flip, maybe. But the good zoning out from Quartz is gonna help with that. TVNT got Grav here, can fire it whenever he's ready. He's just gonna go for the Reaper off of the TP. Good target. Yeah, Reshiram, I was hyped. I saw the Giants got a touchdown. I was hyped. Eagles are probably about to score though, unfortunately.
84% accounting that for Twisted Minds. This is their ticket to the upper finals. A fated, mandated rematch against alexyOWL waits on the other side of this game, and Peps are going to fight for their lives now. FD got as a title blast that might be intended for Willies to keep them standing, and the lack of healing could be an issue for Team Peps. Death Blossom also up.
Genji could have won this. I'm not so sure about that, but I am sad that they're not here. But I am happy for Peps at the same time. I have mixed feelings. Oh, I like the aggressive ult here. Getting Dip involved. They're able to get the pick onto the carry. TM, they still can. Oh, FD God. Dip has to do something now. He's got to just go for the Blossom. He does. I'm a treadhead. Could have 1v5'd. Alright, that'll do it. Warm-up scrim complete. Twisted Minds with the 3-0. But hey, the damage has been done. Peps are going to Stockholm. There it is. Freaking Eagle scored a touchdown. God damn it, man.
No, it's a great shout. I think knowing the bracket for Worlds and kind of where some of the teams in Asia now are falling and giving you a better picture of who you will play against, determining by the outcome of that game, will definitely put a little bit more at stake on it as we take a look at some of the stats. Psycho, it's his turn to go absolutely crazy in one of these maps. It feels like his teammates all had
How am I doing today? I'm doing all right, Shino. I am ready for some gaming. Peps not showing their cards so they can save their strats for Stockholm. So smart, real. Yeah, Twisted did cheat. Simple got 6.5 more than Astro that map. Damn. Okay. 18-0, a perfect 18-0 from Psycho on that map.
interested to see how they develop and like kind of even get better here going into Worlds.
Yeah, it was also worth pointing out.
Oh yeah, Simple got 8.5 that round. Okay.
Important, but also can be hard because a lot of teams, if they
Sports only got 2.5, but hey, still 11 more points on the freaking board. Let's go.
right now, right? They aren't gonna
Yep.
be-
And now we're gonna get a brief break while they rest up and prepare for their next game. Like I said, Twisted got their warm-up in, so now it's time for the big one.
I was ready though. Yeah, I was ready. Straight down the barrel.
And I also don't know.
I agree, Reshiram. No one's gonna want to practice against them.
This year, right? Like, Twisted Minds probably in alexyOWL playing obviously against each other, and then VP, right? You don't know how much time they actually gonna give to scrimming a team like Peps, right? So Peps obviously will kind of like elevate, get better scrims, get better games over the next month or so, right?
But hey, even if Peps are able to practice against like top Japan or like China too, that's still gonna help them improve.
Early, maybe Peps have some travel plans.
Especially if they scrimmed like CC.
Leap for many of them to,
I could totally see them getting some valuable progress from something like that, because CC are good.
So there's a lot of benefit there that they don't have to travel to be on the same server as the visiting rosters for Stockholm. Hopefully they get quality practice. But Twisted Minds, I guess this match.
Oh, by the way, Reshiram, I'm starting Terry McLaurin today on my fantasy team, or tomorrow technically. I'm starting him this week though. I'm going for the risk it biscuit.
For example, and really looked like they had their number. When it comes to OWCS, that's not been the case. Historically, alexyOWL have been the dominant of those, top 3 EMEA teams. And
I think CC sometimes scrim Korea teams. I mean, they definitely did. I can tell by how they play. Team Pep's lowering perception of their... yeah.
play a part. Hopefully their ban strategy's been shored up. Either way, it's going to be sick, man.
I mean, I'm off to a good start in fantasy because I have Saquon and he's going off against my Giants, sadly. So, yeah.
Obviously, the number 1 seed for EMEA is on the line going into Stockholm. You don't have to play that extra game. I know at the beginning, like we were just discussing, and then also some
Team CC used to be the Shanghai Academy team, yeah. It's where Fearless helped get his career back on track. That's where someone actually started his career. Dia played on CC back in the day. A lot of famous players played on CC.
Landon has some AC. The result is completely different. We're going to head to our desk. We're going to break down this game. Not a whole lot to say. I think Peps definitely, were a little bit starved for highlight moments, but of course we need to set our sights on our final match of EMEA for the year in terms of regional play. It'll be your grand final stage 3.
Yeah, this CC doesn't have any connection, unfortunately. They still got the name though.
But as you said, not too much to break down here. It was a quick warm-up, I guess, for Twisted Minds. They were the heavy favorite coming into this. Not many, if any, signs of life from Team Peps here, unfortunately, but I'm sure they have...
More focused on using dip blood to create the dip Space Jam formula. I mean, I guess that's one way to describe it.
Twisted Minds, though, in this series, we once again saw Psycho in the mix throughout the entirety of
Any OG Overwatch players who used to watch OWCS in like 2017 remember the Space Jam strat?
How do you guys feel about this?
Not really much of a strat, just a combo. The Space Jam combo. Anyone old enough to remember what that is?
Yesterday, it came down to those like little moments. You just stay confident and just kind of run it back and hope for a different result. I don't think that's crazy.
You got it, Reshiram. You got it.
Yesterday was so small.
Commentators used to call that the Space Jam strat.
Maybe start to bring him in now. It's kind of copium.
The meteor strike into the grab. The Space Jam strat, baby.
In that playoff series, but I'm starting to believe more and more that TM just want to run it back in the mirror.
Well, we'll find out soon as the teams are getting ready for the grand finals in EMEA. We do have an opportunity to have an interview, though.
You know the Pokemon Drampa? It has the best Pokedex entry. I know Drampa, I don't know its Pokedex entry, though.
Of course, we want to focus this one on what's to come at the World Finals. First of all, what's the mood like in the team? Because you're kind of a big surprise heading into this playoffs and now grabbing that 3rd slot for your region.
I mean, we're obviously very happy because of yesterday we were able to qualify. Right now, I think the mood is very, very good. Like we're all ready to play, and we're gonna do our best. I think this match was it wasn't a lot of prep for us because we were basically only preparing for Gen G, right? So
Yeah, understandable.
in the match we didn't have that good of a mood, but I think we'll turn it around for the LAN.
Yeah, so I guess that's my question about the LAN in particular. Is this the first time for you and maybe some other players on the team competing at LAN? And what do you think about that? Like, are you excited? Are you nervous? Like, what are your emotions? I mean, have you even really processed that, like, you're gonna come to Stockholm and play in the World Finals?
I mean, this is the first time I'll be going to LAN.
I want a coffee. Can I force someone to go get me one? I don't know if anyone's close enough to do that for you, unfortunately, Penguin.
I did not expect this after me and Dip got eliminated from playoffs last stage with Quick. I really did not expect this, so it's just go all in or nothing. We'll do our best, and I'm hoping we can surprise like we did in this stage.
Wait, Willis, where do you live? Are you taking the train or the bus?
I'm getting driven like 4 hours south.
4-hour drive, wow.
It's gonna be a nice ride.
Oh, south. Oh, so you're up in the north. Yeah, it gets chilly.
Yeah.
Maybe the warmth of Stockholm will help you out a little bit. You don't want to be up north in Sweden. Yeah. Look, Willis, I wanted to talk about your year because obviously you come a long way as a player. You know, way back you were on Super Shy, then Quick Esports. Then there was the whole one Dip versus 100 Gorillas scenario that happened, you know, a few months ago. But then you joined Team Peps, and Team Peps, you know, historic organization, so much fan support. They always root for you guys. What has it been like being on this journey and then now?
Focus on sure for Drampus. If a child has made friends with his bully, Drampa will find the bully's house and burn it to the ground. That is savage.
Next year.
Hell yeah.
To be honest,
Drampa is a real one, for real.
And to be honest, I don't know. I like the macro aspects of the game, like think about the comms, like how to play, the space and stuff like that. I think it's really fun to.
Oh, let me change the title of the stream.
The team and the comms as well. Like I don't know. I just like playing the game, and being on better teams, it's just more fun over time. Like you learn more things, and you can become better teammates. I don't know. For me, it's been very fun. I didn't expect it to come this far, so I'm gonna keep riding on my high and keep improving.
Yeah, we hope to see Peps riding that momentum into the big LAN event. And I'm just so excited for you and Zoro being able to play in front of a home crowd. I'm sure means a lot to the two of you. And of course, Peps, you know, France isn't so far off. So I'm sure the French fans will rally behind you and the team and come to support. For now, though, we're going to say bye. We're going to see you on LAN. Thank you so much for joining us, Willis.
Thank you. See you there. Bye-bye.
Yeah, usually when you say "see you on LAN," it's a bit of a threat, but this time, just
I'll see you on land, chump.
I'm so happy for those guys. I mean, I know I'm biased, but like, we're so back.
You?
Yo, bring on the Overwatch World Cup. You know, we need to get Team Sweden going again.
Yeah, Johnny, how about you play on Team Sweden? Oh yeah, we don't want that. That's for sure.
Oh my lord. What
You guys can do pretty well.
Skyland there? Yeah, it's gonna be glorious. Yeah. Look, we don't need to talk about this matchup, but so happy for those guys qualifying for the World Finals.
Yeah, I mean, TM just put that work in this series, man. They came to play in a very serious way. You know, they know the real match is yet to come, right? That grand finals against alexyOWL, and given how closely matched these two teams have been so many times, as Matt was saying, like, there's got to be the rivalry here. These two teams both see each other as the real contender in the region, and that #1 seed is a big deal. You really want to lock it in. You really want to jump past that first round, and you know, it's pretty meaningful prize pool gap as well. So for TM, this is a big series, one that they want to win, and it feels like in OWCS, right? They've been cursed against alexyOWL. It's always alexyOWL coming out on top. I mean, it's close series, but it's been consistent, right? The end result.
Unfortunate, Hawks. Next year, I know the players on Soccer and Peps are gonna pound, probably.
Big moment to before Stockholm break that curse.
yeah, what an achievement that will be. But I know the teams are gonna give it their all, you know, like this matchup just always goes to distance, so we know exactly that we're going to be in it for a treat for this grand finals in EMEA. The teams will meet again. Yesterday was a banger. I hope for a repeat performance. For now, we're going to give the teams a few more minutes to get ready for the grand finals, where of course the seeding for the world finals is up for grabs, as well as the EMEA crown. All of that and so much more.
That's funny, Hogs. I remember when we bullied Finale so hard in that playoff. Oh, it was bad. The Finale Reaper. Shout out to the Finale Reaper. Was so bad at him, they forced him onto Soj.
The match is about to start.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Who's up top? I'm on point, dude. Genji, you want Nino? Okay, guys, lock in. It's overtime.
Let's stagger, let's stagger.
On me, on me, on me. Yeah, I'm dead.
Down. My ult's ready.
Xander. Dead.
Pushing, I'm pushing.
No, pull back.
Hold car, we're down.
That was so bad. Yeah, we suck. Yep.
Let's try something new.
I heard, Rush Ram, I heard, man.
Widow's down.
Matrix,
What do you mean a career-ending injury? No way. Don't say that.
Making their OWCS World Finals debut, please welcome to the stage, Team Phoenix.
Yeah. I'm ready.
Same bet as yesterday. If Twist wins, I'll give 5. Alright, sounds like a plan. Yo, we gambling? Then I'll do the opposite. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Man, I'm so depressed. One of my favorite players just got hurt, and it's really bad. I'm sad. In football, not in Overwatch, for context. What do you think Twisted Minds has to change from last time to overcome this alexyOWL roadblock? I really don't know if there's much you can do. I mean, you just execute your strategy a little bit better than the last time. I mean, they got close, but they came up short. You got your warm-up in. Try and make sure that Labda can't heat up. He gets off to slow starts. Make sure to keep it that way. Put some pressure on him. You could try your Wu Yang strat again. It found some success, or maybe they try something more unconventional this time. Yeah, Quartz needs to have a really good game. I definitely think that's part of it as well. You know, be aggressive. Don't give them any respect. Just play your game and hope for the best. All right, let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends. Zoe here, joined by Johnny and Jake. We're about to
Yeah, chat. Like I always say, until Katya lose to Twisted Minds, I refuse to believe they will lose to them. So I do have AQ winning this game. It'll be close. I'm gonna say it goes the distance because it usually does. I'll go 4-3 AQ. They just always find a way. They're just clutch like that.
yesterday. alexyOWL coming out on top, as is customary when we're playing in OWCS at least, versus...
There's a bunch of pros who play controller. What, on Marvel Rivals?
Looking at this game, though, right afterwards, Jake, Calix told us that, you know, they will be hitting the bot dungeon, review some mistakes, see if they can cook up something. He kind of alluded to potentially busting out the
TM1 cuz fantasy. You know what? Fair enough.
in that bot review, you think? Like,
Interesting. Like, what does playing on controller really do for you on Rivals? I wonder what the advantage is, or like what it helps do for like a comfort standpoint.
However, when it comes down to like the core of this series, a lot of it.
One of my DPS teammates on Dark Zero was a controller DPS player. Is it like, what is it? Like aim assist? Like what makes it a good idea to play on controller?
Matchup, and that's a big spot to be, right? It feels like Quartz is this key heavy hitter for Twisted Minds, and if you're just going even as Quartz, I don't know that that's quite good enough in this matchup. It has to be somebody else making the difference.
It's just a preference. Got it.
About as close as it gets when it comes to the end of the series for alexyOWL. So, you know, even the adaptations, this team's always adapting. They're always making
Rivals pro scene is 70% console OW players.
maybe a prepared strategy.
Interesting.
Some of these Wu Yang styles.
Right. Yeah. Let's talk about the other side then. Twisted Minds. You just talked about the Wu Yang. There was you know, they both play very similar comps. Obviously, there was a little room for skill expression, like we saw Ziyad and TVNT yesterday, like opting for either the Zarya or the Hazard, respectively. Now, yeah, looking at the backline, Johnny, Funny Astro picking up that.
Yeah, I saw that, Booming Bob.
Is this giving them an advantage? Is it a disadvantage? How do you feel about it?
Well, I think it provides a style in which they can navigate around alexyOWL's composition, because I think alexyOWL is the better team when it comes to like the Lucio, Kiri, Zarya. Like, I think they play the objective and the team game really well. So for Twisted Minds, it'll come down to like the individual efforts, more the mechanics, and Quartz, obviously tremendous impact in the hit scan role, will have to play better. But like you said, Funny Astro's Wu Yang, I think that is another hero in which you can play a bit further away, you can poke down the opposition, and maybe not take this mirror when it comes to like the Zarya, which we saw yesterday on Suravasa. Now, obviously Twisted Minds, you know, they performed quite well on Suravasa after they swapped over to that hero, but I think for the most part, if Twisted Minds want to win this series, it'll have to come down to mechanical individual efforts. Quartz will play the Sojourner or the Frey a lot of the time, go for these big flanks, and try to get these multi-kills. But Funny Astro even said in an interview himself, like, we think this Wu Yang strategy has been really good for us, and maybe that can be the missing piece now in a best-of-7 series that can get Twisted Minds over the hurdle and secure a stage championship for them.
Yeah, I mean, if we go back to yesterday's Lijiang Tower map 1, it was Simple and Funny Astro in the backline who really were like such huge, tremendous difference makers, like fragging out. I think Funny Astro's damage was like somewhere through the roof. Numerically, most maps were very close though, and that's just the way their teams play, right? So it's difficult. Looking at predictions here, I feel like
Remember when Golden Boy used a controller on the All-Star weekends? Yeah, Speedo got to be the biggest fraud to ever join out. Oh, he's up there. Remember when everyone from American Tornado was convinced he was the best Echo to ever grace the game, and he would have put Fleta in a body bag? Good times, man. Good times. Nice joke.
I think they've been really solid in the clutch. They've made it, you know, obviously really close between these two teams, and it's never going to be easy to call. Like, I feel like this is one of those 55-45 type games where it's going to go down to the wire. I expect it to be a very competitive series, but for me, Alcad with the flexibility advantage, that's been their edge. And I think if they have cooked up answers to the Wu Yang style, then they're going to be in a much better position overall. That is, I think it's a fair point to mention, Johnny, a big question mark, since I agree. I think Funny Astro is the best Wu Yang in the EMEA right now, and it's a real asset for Twisted Minds. That
yeah, like saying saying you're better than peak Fleta on Echo is absurd. I don't even know where you get such a thing. Like, your head is being blown out of proportion at that point, bro. Like, let's relax. You dominated NA contenders. Congrats.
I think that's off. Jake said it's about roughly right. You know, it's pretty even. I think alexyOWL is the better team here. I think if Twisted Minds win this one, it's going to be an unreal performance from Quartz on the hit scan. They kind of went toe-to-toe yesterday. Quartz will have to do more than that. I think Quartz will have to dominate the lobby if Twisted Minds are going to go ahead and win with this one. And I think that also speaks to how good Sia is in the front line for alexyOWL. Twisted Minds, I think the deck is stacked against them. And if they're going to secure that state championship, a lot of individuals will have to put in like a lifetime kind of game here to take alexyOWL down.
That's one of those. You've got to have a lifetime game for literally every player on this server. Well, okay. Just, you know, those live games. Well, I'm excited for this one. It's always a good life experience getting to watch these two teams going at it against each other, as it always goes.
Remember how bad Prophet was on Echo on release? Yeah, he really had to improve, which he did, but he was never amazing at Echo.
Maybe coming in with a disadvantage, having already had to play that third.
He's only the best on Torch, which is the closest thing to Echo. Good to know that in a different game, he's still following the same niche. Good lord.
Where are we cooking with that? Because quite frankly, yesterday, we had some spicy bans coming out of those two teams.
Yeah, that's a great question. I really wonder where you go. I mean, especially on the BO7 though, the map picks get so crazy.
And unsurprisingly, back to Lijiang Tower. Literally, no matter who was picking first, they'd pick this map. Everyone in EMEA loves Lijiang. No shocker.
Yeah, Twisted Minds.
Probably going right back to the Zarya mirror if I had to guess.
Twisted Minds, a lot of their bans were kind of like central around these more.
Remember on Flash Ops 2023, Hawk on Plat Chat was asked if the AT core has good synergy. He said they always lose when it matters, so no. Based. And Twisted are gonna do a similar thing to yesterday. They're gonna ban the Lucio. They're gonna set up their Wu Yang strat.
These kind of brawl compositions and rely more on the individual skill.
Yeah, so this is exactly the same ban.
Let's see if it works again.
Little Sebastian action, little Sebastian with like a Juno and a Kiri. That's my vibe here. That's what I'd be playing if I were.
I was shocked it didn't come out yesterday. So
I'd be on Juno, Kiri.
Don't Envy have speedily or no?
Heroes, and I think Juno is a maybe underappreciated speed replacement for Lucio in the right.
I thought Kaluj was on that team too, but I don't really keep track of those things.
Speed ring is going to hit your whole team since you're all stacked anyway. So I think
they're the super team, but can't win shit. Yeah.
Honorable mirror because hey, they did win the series last time playing that way.
Honorable mirror. Oh, okay. New numbers are coming in. Johnny, where did you get your numbers from?
Wow, really close poll on the community voting. And these mostly former American Tornado. Of course they are. Kaluj, Speedily, Nero.
improvised opinion.
Right.
Just the flexibility. I'm
Yeah, I remember Kaluj was on Sentinels.
if they roll out on some of these crazy simulators.
After that, I kind of stopped keeping track.
Such an expert at like getting the most out of some of these like really difficult comps to play against. Like he's so hard to find in the back line on the.
He was your tank duo. It's true.
If this is a game of like trying to kill Landon while you're getting run down by, you know, Checkmate and Ziad, I'm a little worried for you.
Well, I'm just ready for the series. So let's get this one started. Our EMEA Grand Final will start right now. And of course, for our two favorite teams, we're bringing in our two favorite wafflers. It's Mitch and Matt.
Thank you very much, gang. Yeah, look, this is a $10,000 game, basically. That's the difference between second and third here in
$10,000 game. You got that, chat?
We've said before, need no introduction to one another. Very, very familiar. We've already had a banger game yesterday that went all the way to 5, as it always tends to do. And Twisted Minds have a habit of choking that last map against alexyOWL today. They'd hope not to even have to get there, but at least map 5 might not necessarily be a decider at a first to 4.
Well, I think even more important than the $10,000 is you get to skip that first round in Stockholm, right? You get
Piggy and Finale versus the world. Shout out Piggy.
We talked about, I believe, that matchup. You would get the winner of CC versus T1. So we've already seen TM play them back at the MSC, T1 specifically, and come out on top. But yeah, I think that's the bigger thing, right? Can you get that early buy? The alternative for the the loser, right, to get second, you obviously have to play another game, but with some of those matchups that we highlighted earlier, still a pretty nice path for them as well.
Yeah, it means you go up against Weibo second if you manage to win, which is always scary, but I do think
Piggy, Gargoyle, Finale, Izzyaki, and Marvel.
Our top EMEA teams, right? So I think which either team were to be in that position.
Is Happy still playing? I remember Happy was playing for a bit.
Over in Stockholm.
Yeah, you'd have to play whoever finishes third in NA, right? And then you also would, and if you were able to get by them, play Weibo. So that's how that would pan out for the number 2 seed. But we still got a lot of time.
Happy went military. Oh man.
It's gonna be
Adam has a starting position in Marvel Rivals. Let's go. Finally a starter.
and it's Li Zhang Tower. Wild map selection here is the first one.
Marvin Gaming.
Look, Hazard, Lucio Ban, pretty much the same thing we saw the other day.
Guys, identical. Yeah. And last time,
I'll give you guys a 4-2. How about that? 'Cause most of you voted Katsuya, but like saying a 4-0 doesn't sound right, or even a 4-1.
I think they had the Zarya play sort of locked down. TVNT was, as tends to happen. I mean, Zarya
OWCS just played with everyone.
Because if you're in a mirror,
Simply the goal.
back into the next fight at 0 charge. They already have some, most likely, especially like we mentioned, once that minor perk is available to the Zarya. So that's already a pretty big deficit you've got to overcome, and you need to use your bubbles to charge up. And when they're gone, well, you might only you just lose damage trades in the front line if you walk up with 0 energy, and you lose your bubbles first, which is always, I think, difficult to overcome.
Yes. One thing so we hit on as well as like we've talked so much about like, oh, just playing your earlier series, like I mean the earlier series was so fast. I mean that is like the perfect warm-up opportunity.
That's dope, Pogs.
Getting a scrim alive on the broad.
Really, Phantom?
Or Twisted Mind.
I think that's pretty understandable, honestly.
Series win. So I don't think that is one that you're really kind of worried about. I think if anything, it's probably a benefit there for Twisted Mind, so you get that game in before.
So it's going to be Night Market to start us off here in Li Zhang Tower. And the comp for Twisted Mind's probably not too shocking. I know Jake suggested Juno could be quite powerful, especially, at a comp that wants to group around Azai. I don't know if we're going to get that. Quartz has been known to moonlight as Mr. President, as Bastion on occasion, but it's been a little while since we've seen Twisted Minds.
Hey man, it's true. He's my GOAT.
Lacta on the cast, though. Could be a good look here. And we'll see much for speed ring out of the gate, or we stick to the Juno because that utility is quite impactful.
Alright, so into the game here. It looks like Katsuya are going to be willingly playing the Diva here. Diva into the Zarya. Checkmate's going to TP them on point to set them up.
With a sim here to open things up, playing into the Zarya.
Yeah, they might just prefer to play against the Hazard comp than the Zarya one after the way that yesterday went. So Twisted Minds are going to have the opportunity to make that decision to decide if they want to pedal out their patented anti-Symmetra setup and try and beat with it. It obviously does require a switch in multiple roles, right?
They're going to TP. They're going to go aggressively here. It looks like they want to try and get this Zarya. He does have the heals needed to survive this. Suzu comes out. He is okay. They are doing a really good job of peeling here, and that aggro strat is actually going to be something they pay for. And in the end, Katsuya didn't even cap either, so really good start for Twisted here.
He's able to just kind of like use bubbles, get some extra healing, and live through all that, because that is a fully ramped up Sim in his face, and then you saw Ziad kind of come around the corner to start to put some damage down as well. And
Labda's gonna go, oh, that was dangerously close to a death for Funny Astro, but he actually has already charged up his ult here, and it's gonna put in some work. A high charge Zarya plus that, good luck to you. Great start for Twisted here. Locked in.
That bubble, great response, and instantly Funny Astro goes for the bonk. Twisted Minds just shrug alexyOWL off in that second consecutive fight.
Yeah, Hogs. You tried to tell them, but they would not believe you. If Peps win, I'm balding. I mean, they're already in Stockholm. The damage has been done. They lost to Twisted Minds, so their tournament's over, but they're in Stockholm, my guy. Labda down immediately. It is just all Twisted Minds right now, not even close.
Both support ultimates committed for alexyOWL to very little, and that is going to be a hard fight to claw back from.
Yeah, I won't lie though, Mir. It was a little unfortunate. Like, Gen G just had internet issues, so it screwed them. Oh no, Virtus Pro got eliminated by Gen G, who then lost to Peps. So there's that.
That's when the grab comes in, you know you're safe, you catch him up against the wall. Quart's able to get to a position where he's up high in the sky, nobody can kind of chase him down, and this has been all TM.
Checkmate trying to shove in, but Lap has already gone down early in this fight, but they are charged up. Sim finally, TVNT dies earlier in the fight. It's a decent side, but
yeah, it was actually Shockwave's dad saying they're having some problems with practice. Kevster did everything he could to try and win that, but it did not matter. He had like a really good map 5 and they lost in extra rounds on Rialto. It was pretty tragic. Yep, VP got eliminated. Exact same map, exact same scenario as last year. You can't make it up. These jokes write themselves. Good job trying to bait out alexyOWL to go for courts here. They bubble him and then it works out perfectly.
To himself here just for extra survivability, and TM is going to flip this right back.
Yeah, exactly. Nicely done. Towards the end of the round here, Twisted Minds. We find this whole lab to almost look like he's going to be able to do something, but just gets bowler shotted by Quartz at virtually point blank range. The very strong start for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I'm sure VP are thinking a lot about that game. They were so close.
Yeah, and I wonder if alexyOWL will see some changes here.
Think about it. We were so close to having 3 underdogs at LAN. Yeah, very close.
It seems like Twisted Minds is a really good read on how to play in to some of these sim comps, and especially here on this point, right? I believe we actually saw the mirror Zaryas.
I'm just happy for Peps being able to make it there. It's cool. So very dominant first round from Twisted. It was just not close. Let's see if alexyOWL have any answer here on round 2. I'm wondering if they want to continue the Diva here, or if they want to maybe try something else. It looks like they are very willing to try more Diva. They're going to stick with it.
On the Tracer, TVNT also on the Zarya is Omega Pocket.
This is going to be hard to continue to play this, I think, for alexyOWL. I mean, I'll be impressed that they're able to make it work, but it feels like they're playing a comp that...
I don't know, Mir. Probably in a different universe, that's my guess. You coming to Sweden or what? Bro, if I could afford it, I absolutely would, but I cannot. If I had the money to take a trip out there, you best believe I would.
They put so much emphasis there on alexyOWL to kind of go in and make a play for...
But unfortunately, your boy is currently unemployed looking for a new job, so I am all out of luck.
They just get finished off now.
Get a loan. Ah, yes. Get a loan to go to Stockholm.
Fortunately for Ziad, not too far behind.
Yeah, good luck with that, Hogs. Jesus, Mir.
obviously he's not going to make use of it. The point getting canvassed now by some of these turrets.
Fair enough, Math. I also need to save up money for a trip as well. That doesn't have to do with Overwatch, so.
Healing towards the Cassidy, there's bigger fish to fry because this Zarya, Matt, really ties up a lot of your healing resources. It's hard for any other hero to sort of get top.
Because before I know it, it'll be time to bring my girl to the US to live with me, so I gotta have to save up for that. That's gonna be pretty costly.
Quartz playing the Freya, right? Nobody can really kind of get into Quartz's face, and he can just play at such a far distance and just. When you give Quartz that much space, I mean, you don't even give him any space. He's able to do some.
Yeah, I'm not like you, Penguin, who will turn down a date to go play Overwatch. I'm not that much of a savage, unfortunately. Oh, I feel that, Mir. As a former uni student, I'm also in crippling debt.
Knockdown connects. Ziad is on his rear end as TVNT is charged up, and he'll be looking for his next victim. And of course, the Vigilante was the one waiting around the corner. 81% and counting. And alexyOWL do not hold a candle to Twisted Minds in this Zarya mirror so far.
No, it has been a slaughter.
In my defense, I was 17 and depressed.
Having the sim well available, you're also going to have this Deadeye to kind of like spread some players around. Maybe they can flip the point off of that, but sneaky grab that's going to be able to come in for TVNT.
Ooh, grab is out. The TP to save Ziad. There's a zoning ult from LabDub, maybe to try and flip this, but their Zarya's so low. That's just the map. That was not even close. Twisted Minds putting on a clinic. The warm-up scrim against Team Peps. It's coming in handy. I'm about to start a program to get my teaching credentials. Good luck. Imagine having a debt for taking education. Yeah, man. That's what I get for going to a private university. Should've just went to a community college.
Really going to get anything going there for alexyOWL. The sim did not look obviously as good as we've seen from them in the past. I think just a lot of stuff kind of, that they weren't able to adjust to comp-wise, where we talked a lot about, and Johnny mentioned, just kind of the Wu Young play.
I mean, I went to a community college for 2 years, and then I switched over to a university, and I feel like that was such a big mistake looking back at it. Because here I am still jobless and in debt.
A lot of the story. They were on the Diva for a lot of that first round.
Funny, Astro got 12 fantasy points. Sheesh.
To counter this sim setup, not necessary here for Twisted Minds. And it might also be that, like Wu Young is less egregious, like really doesn't warp the game to that same degree, as good as Funny Astro is on this hero. For me, it's, what is the sim supposed to do in this comp? Outside of, like, who's the sim supposed to focus on?
What is fantasy points? So there's a fantasy Overwatch where you pick 5 players, you pick a lineup, and depending on how they perform through each map, you get a certain amount of points. And the goal is to try and get as many points as humanly possible. Like, the more kills you get and the less deaths, it helps benefit how many points you get. So, like, if you have a bad performance, you might get negative points.
Try and go and take out TVNT. They actually had to kind of send Ziadu playing the Diva at that time, like around the corner to try.
25 is young, 26 plus is old. What do you mean, bro?
Right. So I don't really know who the. You would have been much better off playing Tracer, right? If you're Checkmate, for instance. You just were not able to kind of access that backline in the same way, and I don't think the team was utilizing the team mobility of the teleporter really at all. So. I think there'll be something that alexyOWL will adjust here in this next round.
Oh my.
A lot of I mean,
wow, that is quite the diff, if I do say so myself.
That's a very significant difference in damage dealt. That is.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that is a lot. And again, I talk about the snowball factor of the Zarya, right? Being the Zarya that survives multiple fights, the minimum 50 charge, right? You basically.
Whatever it takes to make you feel better about yourself, Penguin.
I'm gonna get a quick look over the scoreboard and double check. It's LabDub that struggles to really get much damage done, right? 3.5k for him. Ziad also much the same. I think that Zarya just gets popped too early into the fight. You have that level of burst damage. And we talked about this. If the Kiri in this comp takes damage, Landon dies 9 times on Kiri. Yeah. The Wu Young has to.
Kirk Cousins, 53 yards in 1/2. Welcome back, Kirk Cousins. No one missed you.
Shoot some shots to maybe, pump up their passive healing. You don't have good burst healing outside of the bonk, which you don't always want to use like in that moment. So burst damage here with this comp can be really awkward to.
Joke's on you, I never feel better about myself. You know what? That's a mood.
And then the second time after recalling.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just,
All right, well, kind of like the last time these two played yesterday. Now the Lucio ban's off the table, so you turn more towards the traditional. They're going to go back to the Junkertown. They found success on this map the last time.
Yeah, so we'll see what they decide to do. Yep, but yeah, this series, we were wondering, and I mean, really me, I was wondering if yesterday, like, okay, like we're gonna put out a little bit of a different series, and then I know in a final type of scenario, right? Maybe we would see them kind of go to something a little bit different. You know, I think both teams probably confident they would have been able to take care of Peps.
Guys, when we're going OWCS, we have a good team. Hey, maybe next year if they bring back Swiss Stage, we'll do Swiss Stage again.
What I want to see is if the initial idea changes for some of these maps, because you don't have a lot of time to review this tape. You know,
Katsuya smartly going for the Wu Yang ban. Twisted, I believe they banned Sim on this map the last time, but I don't think Katsuya care that much about that.
Not a lot. Like, it's relatively close.
It's not much.
And I think
I've evolved as a player. Let's do Swiss. Honestly, if we have Phantom on the team, we could actually have a reasonably skilled team. Have 2 GM plus level players.
Well, I think this is also a map where that we still saw TVNT play some Zarya, and Ziada end up playing the Diva, right? Trying to make that work at certain points. So we'll see if
Me and Mir maybe rack attack. What do you mean rack attack? What?
yet again, as it'll be Twisted Minds on defense. They'll end up looking like they're gonna play the Zarya here off the rip.
Oh yeah, technically I'm Masters again. I got back to Masters on support. Let's go.
Port's playing the Freya here, right? 2 long-range hit scans. I mean, Ports was on fire, and it looks like he's even playing, better today, right? So that would be something that could certainly swing this map.
Yeah, it ended up being a genuinely very close game, but Quartz was someone who...
He said that if he has no other options, Rack would consider it. What do you mean Rack would consider it? No shot. Never even talked to Rack Attack before.
In the series against Twisted Minds, and then kind of went off the boil a little bit here. So looking for that level of
I'm Danish, maybe I can get Shockwave.
have 5 very good maps from your tracer if you need them.
Yeah, Hogs, we need to have you coach us to victory.
So we'll see how it emanates now from alexyOWL, who want to try and get a good start here. They will be contending with the Zaya on that high ground. Ziad here.
Only thing is, then we have to play NA. Yeah. Uncoachable? What do you mean uncoachable?
Definitely want to make a presence felt there in Labda's face, as he's been putting down a lot of damage here off the rip.
I'd say about 2 players are coachable on our team. I think that's good enough. Oh, big snipe by Labda. Good start for Katsuya here. The turnaround has already begun.
Surprised to see them get off to the races well on their map choice, especially not having to play into the Wu Yang, which less preferred, I would imagine, for Kelex. And he'll have his first checkpoint here. There might be a token attempt at...
We don't need coaching. You know what? You're so right, Mir. Yeah, we have triple shotgun. That's right.
Labda's been phenomenal thus far. It'll be Psycho with the help of Zarya, but we'll get it.
TVNT's gonna burn everything he has. He's just gonna go down.
Gone, and he will fall.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is pretty deterministic at this point now. And needs a DPS to...
Labda is starting to heat up, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I said coming into this game. He gets off to slow starts, and then he usually plays better. You can't let him figure it out.
To continue their surge through the map. And what you love to see here for the attack side is the ability to snowball, get a ton of free progress.
Yeah, I mean, they've used absolutely nothing really thus far, alexyOWL, to get that first point, right? You see just kind of the pre-firing here from Labda, knowing they're going to be working up through there.
You know, Mir, you're right. That's true. We won 4 games.
Still available, but I know an ultimate...
1 was because of a DQ, but no one needs to know about that.
Getting a good grab, a little bit tough when your opponents are on the high ground. Here, the grab bomb interaction where you got a sound barrier into it and then Susu the bomb off is going to be very real. If you don't do all those things in the correct order, you're going to lose, but you expect alexyOWL and Twisted...
No, but unironically, once we put Mir on DPS, we played so much better. The moment we put Mir on DPS, we just like unlocked a new level of power. Based off pure mechanics, I'm proud of us. Yeah.
I mean, the bola shot into the grab, and then you're not actually able to get that.
Sounds good, Hogs. Have fun.
Is quite brutal. No, see now.
Twisted are going to have an opportunity to touch. They will get a contest.
Weaver to kind of grip somebody a little bit closer.
They don't have any support ults, though, so big advantage here for Katsuya. They can play aggressively. Calyx is going to use it. TVNT should be burnt down here, I think. They're doing a really good job of keeping him up here. Checkmate's going to get a double kill. He's got 3. The grab is up. It looks like a 2-on-2 on the point right now.
That worked? Unreal. That is wild stuff. Twisted Minds, they're getting engaged.
It's looking like the supports are not going to win this. There's going to be a reset here for AlexyOWL.
The double pulse from Checkmate. That is a crazy fight. The fact that Twisted Minds hold on there, ridiculous.
Yes, I mean, that is a massive hold. Because giving up that second checkpoint.
Katsuya are going to try and take the high ground here. Immediately, Checkmate again finds a big pick.
Maybe where things fall apart.
That's tough, that's for sure. Checkmate's hoping for
They're in a good position right now. If they can just burn the Zarya, they're set, and they will.
and TVNT being very much alone, just covered in AlexyOWL.
That should be an easy cap. Katsuya are just rolling on through right now. This has been a breeze.
Will come up. There's still a very healthy time bank. Now, this last phase of the map, this is where things started to slow up. They definitely slowed down yesterday. AlexyOWL were able to finish the map in the end, though. I think they actually attacked second, but yeah, we'll see them immediately look for that high ground setup.
Okay, Simple just throws a kunai out, and that'll at least buy them a little time.
Feels like so many times he just finds a pick out of nowhere. So, I mean, getting checkmate, quite important. And this is kind of the battle that we saw really yesterday between these two teams. It was a little bit different because it was like a Diva versus Zarya. But with both Zaryas here at the gates, right, trying to kind of lock down this position from the defensive side of things at least.
Oh, too slow, Simple.
Got it, Reshiram. We'll see. Labda again is diffing courts. Labda is playing well in the big moment. He never shies away.
A rate of knots. Now tucked into the corner are Twisted Minds, and AlexyOWL are probably going to be happy having an opportunity to lick their own wounds while staying in the aggressor's position.
Well, I mean, there was no way that they were going to be able to get a Suzu on a court or anything else.
Grav is out. Big sound barrier from Funny Astro. That's a lot of damage that it's absorbing, but Funny Astro's going to trade his life here. Ziad is still going strong here. He's at full charge. It is just too easy for Katsuya right now. They just, for whatever reason, it takes them a map to warm up a little. Panic swaps from Twisted just to try and contest, build up to a Grav to buy them some time, keep them from full capping. TVNT is awfully low, but it looks like he can fire the Grav here. He has got it. He's going to use it immediately. It will kill the Zarya. It actually ends up getting 3 people in it, and they're able to survive.
Is what Twisted Minds need to slow them down.
And they need every tool from the BAP to keep TVNT alive.
TVNT's going to swap over to a Has here.
Like the regen burst, the immortality.
Going to try and deny high ground if they try and take it.
As soon as it hits, you know that he has the grab, he just chucks it out there. Knows he absolutely needs to just get it off and see what happens after that. And actually captures Ziad. They finish him off. And then a few other players actually get caught up in it quite late. So now a change for Twisted Minds. They're gonna
Okay, that's what you need. Labda's been a thorn in your side.
go Cass with a hazard.
This is huge. This is genuinely massive. Twisted Minds have easy access, of course, to that high ground. They can sit Quartz up there. He has to hide from the Freya. It's a little bit scary to fight against Labda, but we know Cassidy can punish her if he can close the gap, find a way undetected to get close. Batista, of course, really just wants to have the ability to...
An aggressive window from Simple. I don't know if he meant to place that there, but it's still going to work out in their favor, it would seem.
But Ziad is not getting out of this one alive. Either way, that's a late immortality kill that comes down. And honestly, I don't hate using the air matrix like that.
Well, it splits.
Okay, Twisted have given themselves a chance to maybe hold this. Gonna have at least a sound barrier here to work with. Quartz with a zoning ult, maybe, if Ziad goes for a Grav here.
TM though is AlexyOWL has so much to work with here. Coming in, right? Kitsune rush, grab. You have a grab plus your own pulse bomb and your own bola shot, right? Something that they didn't have the last time.
And Checkmate's gonna go down to Quartz. This Cassidy's putting in the work. This cast swap is putting in serious work. Ziad could maybe still grab here if he wants to, but I don't think he does. Labda's gonna fire out a bola. It's not gonna do much. 20 seconds to go. I don't know if they're going to have a real chance to touch this. This is going to be really tough.
Now for the last fight, alexyOWL gonna have to throw everything at them, but the card has moved back far enough that Twisted Minds will get 2 shots to stop them.
Yeah, and that ultimate advantage, right, with that fight, the way it just went. Twisted
Checkmate is going to... Oh, the wall. Is that enough to stop it? Okay, he is going to be able to contest. And Quartz is going to get checkmate again. But there is still a chance for Katsi here. They have plenty of ults to work with. The grab is going to find one, but they are losing team members. This benefits Twisted Minds quite a bit. And it's looking like they're going to hold them at point C. Did anything interesting happen? Twisted Minds got their act together. Looking like a Reggie Gigas would slow start. They figured it out after 6 turns.
The first point defense, like alexyOWL just kind of ran through them, right? They were able to kind of take that checkpoint. They got through the second phase. They did get stalled out like twice at the end. It may have actually been enough for Twisted Minds to actually give themselves a chance towards the end, but really great swaps as to kind of get to the goal line. So
all right, Phantom, ain't no way you're calling me a Pokemon nerd.
And really dominating
after coming into my chat and saying, you know, the Drampa Pokedex reference, get out of here. You kidding me?
The way this game has gone so far, I think it's pretty important to see the Psycho has just avoided death on so many occasions. Only 4 to his name. The switch up there for Twisted Minds, man, I think was kind of fantastic. You don't always see the hazard picked into the Zaya. Right?
Yeah, whatever you say, Phantom, whatever you say.
It's supposed to be good against Sim, yada yada. Here, I think when you make that switch and you pick up the Cassidy, the game gets a lot harder for checkmate. All of a sudden, there's no easy way for Tracer to get up on the high ground. You have to burn a blink to get there in the first place. And then you have to deal with the potential of you just getting blown up by Kiri and Cassidy scrutiny straight away. There's a Baptiste switch as well, which I think it matters. It has a lot to do with Simple also being the player that's on the BAP. That random amp matrix that's like thrown out to try and blow Ziad up was also pretty inspired stuff.
Let's see what Twisted Minds decides to do here.
Any chance? Oh, I thought that was going to hit. That was terrifying. That was really, really close.
A little bit of a mirror matchup, so we'll see if
almost got picked off there.
Lab was actually really good on the fray in the first half, right? Put up some
Labda's going to go down immediately. Twisted Minds are doing the right thing. They are hard focusing Labda. He was finally starting to get it down, get into a rhythm, hit a bunch of shots, and now they are heavily pressuring him. They're taking him out of this equation, and that is giving Twisted a big advantage. That was the key. If they could slow down Labda enough, this becomes their game to win.
Yeah, and I think Psycho just kind of like even demonstrating, right? Like, you know, a lot of people would say Checkmate one of the better tracers, and you know, seems kind of like globally, where Psycho Como certainly kind of hang in that tracer head to head.
Oh, Ziad is looking awfully low. He's getting heavily pressured. I don't know if they can keep him up, and they will not. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Okay, Labda, he's gonna kill one, but that is all he gets before going down. That is looking like a point A cap for Twisted.
Twisted Minds heavily advantaged now, and that cart is, well, it's not getting any further from the checkpoint. I'll give you that one for free. Gets picked up. Checkmate has got nowhere to go.
That's a good point.
Cleanly done for Twisted Minds.
Not moving back as TM gets it over the line as they have above 5 minutes in the time bank. They don't have as great as, like, if you remember back to kind of alexyOWL here when they actually took the first point, they had like a great set of ultimates to be able to use. Not really the same here for TM. It's a little bit of a scrappier engagement, but still with Psycho here on the high ground, these are some pretty powerful positions that TM is taking.
It's almost like maybe it was too quick for the TM supports to actually get ults. They do have a bowler shot and pulse bomb though. So plenty to work with, but 2 abilities that also can be answered by Bubbles and Suzus and the like. So it really comes down to execution as to whether those end up being a part of a reliable win condition in this fight.
Psycho just pressuring all the squishies on top. Continuing to distract Labda as much as possible. There is a stick, but the Suzu does come out. Checkmate has the pulse bomb at the ready. He might want to use it here. He's gonna stick! That's a big kill into Funny Astro. It is still scrappy though. Simple is gonna TP to safety. Checkmate's on the hunt for him, but he cannot find him, and Quartz is starting to heat up.
Now Labda just has to back up. It's Quartz and Simple frothing at the mouth to get this next checkpoint.
I mean, you have the kind of
Twisted,
extras
after a
DPS,
rough defense at the start, are starting to take control of this map.
everybody back in the mix. I think though this advantage here for Kellex with the sound barrier, right? You may want to use the sound barrier to even try and engage here, but I think they're worried about that grab potentially.
Being engaged feels bad if you've tracked.
Can't get off the point now. Nowhere to go. Quartz again finds another pick. Or is Kellex going to try and commit to this? Is the sound barrier is going to come out? But there's the grab.
In the grab, no incentive to use his here.
With this Zaryan point, it is looking like a point A cap. 440 in the bank for Twisted to win this map. Take a commanding 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, well, they were clearly then, with the way they just kind of used it here, holding that sound barrier for the TVNT grab, right? But, if they were kind of tracking it late, they probably knew that Funny Astro was like close or had a sound barrier. Even if you kind of force the beats at the start, maybe you can find one. It just felt like they never really give themselves a chance there. So
Psycho getting in position. Could either force a big cooldown or maybe get a kill that decides this map right here. Grav comes out. They're going to solo grab the Lucio. Poor Funny Astro. But both Lucios are traded down. Quartz is just on a mission right now. This dude can't be stopped. Yeah, and Uber's absolutely correct. Labda has been doing nothing. After the first 2 points, he's just been denied constantly. Twisted are looking good. They're in prime position to take this map. They're going to have both support ults as opposed to Katsuya's one. Twisted want this win bad.
You're going to have this Kitsune rush here, but you're going to double support ult here for Twisted Minds, and more importantly, Quartz just kind of farming on that high ground.
Sound barrier out from Funny Astro. They smell blood in the water. They're going to be aggressive. Bola out. He is going to get the kill into Kellex. Simple kill Ziad, and that's just the map. Twisted Minds. Dominant to start this series. 2 straight decisive maps. Looking good. Looking real good.
You might as well start, penciling in Twisted Minds the #1 seed. I mean, just absolutely. I thought Labda was getting the better of him a little bit towards the, on alexyOWL's offense at the start, right? But when he goes Cassidy there, and they kind of hold there towards the end, and then on offense, I mean, just forget about it. I mean, it's not close. I mean, just a wild performance there.
Quartz going 35-9 on the map. Oh man. Labda with a lobby leading 12 deaths. Unfortunate. I should just pred against whatever's logical at this point. I feel that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great point. That's kind of why, even though this stats.
In the fantasy aspect, Quartz picks up 15. Simple, the nice 14.5. Psycho actually grabs 19.5 on the map.
Instantly. It's, like the Lucio and.
Or no, I'm sorry, not on that map. I mean in total for this series. I'm sorry. In total for this series, Quartz sits at 15. Psycho 19.5. Simple 14.5. Funny Astro 16. TVNT 12.
Within 5 to 10% of each other at most, right? But it just so happens that Twisted Mind have the edge in both.
On Junkertown, Quartz got 8.5. Simple 9.5.
Dominating. It really blows out a game when you sort of have that edge.
I mean, there's a few of these fights, right, where alexyOWL gets first pick, and then the next 3 are just Psycho and Quartz, right?
Quartz had an unreal map. All while just completely diffing the opposing hit scan. I mean, this is just the story. If Twisted Minds want to win, this is the game plan. alexyOWL have consistently looked towards Labda to step up when things get dire, and he usually has. So if you make him a non-factor, this is just your game to lose. There's no reason why you should be losing it if it's a 4v5 like this.
If anything, it was like the Freya we were talking about in stage 2 that he didn't really play, right?
I'm wondering if Katsuya want to consider a Sojourn ban or not Sojourn, I mean a Freya ban for map 3. Maybe force a Sojourn or a Cass.
Look how close these numbers are, man. You could put the tissue over these 2 teams. That is just how close they are. It's funny though to see such close numbers and yet a game that is just so blown out because player advantage in 5v5 means so much more. There's a bit of junk damage being dealt here and there, to be fair, but Twisted Minds in every engagement, we're just doing one better, just trading up every single engagement, going 2 for 1, you know, with alarming frequency. This kind of blows things open now. I think like you've got, you know, multiple directions to go. Last time we got into map 3, we had a Kiriko ban for Twisted Minds. alcad did end up banning the Freya. Courts can, I mean, we saw the Sojourner already in map 1. You probably need to not only target a ban at Twisted Minds, but also pick a map where the alternative is.
Yeah, maybe Katsuya should try picking a different map that wasn't played in the series yesterday.
Try and take a map right now because
You gotta try and flip the script, change things up, make Twisted feel less comfortable here.
But where is that map? Like, I don't
I think they've got to change their strat too, because I feel like Twisted are baiting them into going for courts. And then they're just continuously there for the peel and like the bubbles and the Suzus. Okay, we're gonna go for Esperanza. That is different. That is a different pick. I like it.
Like, do you ban?
Okay, so your option, if you lose Esperanza, you probably.
I mean, if you
need
lose
to
Esperanza,
pick
you go to
Suravasa.
no 3. You're kind of chalked regardless, right? It's kind of a must-win. You can pick whatever map after that. Even if you win it, you're basically just giving out like Twisted Minds would have to lose what 4 straight of their own map picks. That doesn't look like that would happen here today. Okay, so this is what I was thinking. So, it is. Oh, it's actually the
Katsuya are gonna ban or protect ban. It looks like.
world in which alexyOWL would like get rid of like maybe Zarya to kind of protect the diva, but
They're trying to force the Zarya mirror.
Yeah, TM trying to force the Zarya mirror here, so that's actually quite fascinating.
I mean, they're winning the Zarya mirror,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's why I'm shocked that alexyOWL would be okay leaving that as an availability, right?
I think they're trying to protect the Kiriko with this Lifeweaver first ban.
Oh, but then, so what is is Ziad just basically permanently Zarya for this map, right?
Genji would have beat TM Cope. I don't think so. Simple ahead of Funny Astro by like 5.5. Okay.
Then TVNT so far, I feel like it's.
Yeah. Because they added Chase, right? So when they added Chase, they definitely seemed to kind of like, you know, Ziad was trying to play a little bit. Yeah, he was trying to play a little bit of everything in the previous stage, right? And he you can do a lot of different stuff, but now with obviously Chase on the roster, they've kind of like split some of these responsibilities.
I reckon there's like a 33% odds that this is a 4-0. Is that crazy? I'm just like, that's like my confidence level on the 4-0. You know what I mean?
I like that. It's a Mitch stat right there. It's like a 33% chance. Yeah. It seems, you know, just considering.
This is my confidence level, you know?
It feels. I mean, look, we've casted a lot of these, and a lot of these have been blowouts. So you take a look at kind of like the top band heroes from EMEA, and you can kind of. There's a little bit you can get a vibe here at the beginning of these, like how it's gonna go. And it might just seem like Twisted Minds, right? You get a win over Peps. You kind of you come in a little bit warmed up, like the comps are kind of working in your favor, and you know, well, it can be tough to get up if you're alexyOWL and you beat the same opponent a bunch of times in the OWCS. It can be tough to get up for the same opponent yet again, right? And also the fact that the TM, they basically played a series, 5-minute break. It's like almost like in between a map, and then we just get to the next one.
It was a very quick break. Yeah, normally we try and like fill it out a little bit more. Do you know what I mean? But I mean, they were raring to go. They were ready.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
I
Start
respect
the game. Let's go. No, I mean, if I was them and I was like obviously competing, like that's how I would want to go. I would not want to be forced to just kind of sit around and watch everything happen. Like, look, hey,
This just feels like another Zarya mirror, no?
Everybody get a drink. Let's come back. Let's play some more games. Like,
I mean, you banned Ziad's Diva, so what else is there to really play? I mean, neither of these teams have shown any interest in playing Ram.
Definitely alexyOWL favored until Twisted Minds.
Twisted could play Has, but like, I don't see why you don't just keep rolling with the Zara. That's been working for you.
In the last push of the game, then alexyOWL ran it back on them. The entire map, all the way back. Now, they had most of that progress already locked in, but not all of it. And there was a situation where Twisted Minds had to try and like...
Oh yeah, they did play this map yesterday. I remember, it was chaos.
Work, and there's like a pulse bomb for a Psycho that doesn't do anything in that fight.
Katsuya really just sticking to the script, man.
Winning the map, so that is just...
No Freya ban either, so they're gonna let courts continue to roll out on this hero.
Have come into this matchup with the mindset of not giving that lead early. They want the Zarya mirror. They think they can better Ziad in it. But this is weird. Because we have two tanks that do not have verticality. These comps are going to be pretty ground-born, and I think outmaneuvering one another is going to be high.
Yeah, me too, Phantom. I gotta watch the entire series from start to finish.
You also have the Freya here for Ports, where he's going to be able to just kind of be up in the sky, just completely uncontested. And then look, funny Astro on the Wuyong yet again. They're kind of ditching that Lucio. So
All right, Labdub. If you want to make this a series, you better start hitting the shots ASAP.
You know, the amount of healing that the Wuyong can put out, just kind of like raw HPS.
You're to summon Chase and reverse sweep. Ah, yes. But of course.
Carry more in the end.
Ziad in a very dangerous spot here. He has no bubbles. He's got to back out.
Comes in, and now Katsuya said, we've pushed enough here for now. We want to kind of...
Psycho's got a bubble. He's called. Oh my god, Quartz again. Quartz is just denying both Katsuya DPS. He's doing whatever he wants out there. He is feeling it on this Freya. It is his series right now. Another one.
That is another stunning bolt for Quartz. This guy, ever since he came onto the scene here, it really feels like when he sets these mind...
1 HP, by the way, Funny Astro.
Literally for funny Astro there in the corner. It's, dude, look, we just said, we were like, oh, this guy's starting to feel like a little bit of a blowout, but I'm a little bit surprised because, you know, Twisted Minds, obviously.
Twisted feel prepared.
Peps, but Alexy has been kind of the big dog, at least in the OWCS.
ATP going full DJ Khaled. Another one.
Progress here on push.
What did Katsuya do? This series is unraveling. They're happy to just give up some space here. Play patiently. Look for another opening pick from Quartz. Just play around your carry. Bola is gonna at least force out cooldowns here. Quartz is in a weird spot here. He's got to jump to safety, and he does. Ziad is playing super aggro here. He's got to be careful. TM maybe played a little too cautiously there. Ooh. Funny Astro is... Nope, too much damage. Okay, they are going to get the butt scratch here. They just got to die. You just got to die, bro. TVNT needs to die here. He just need... Dude, just go back to spawn. What are you doing? TM kind of trolling right now.
Jeez, we've really cursed him, haven't we, Matt? As soon as we cut to the Twisted Mind comms, things start to just fall apart.
Well,
I don't know if Alcati is actually throwing. No, I think they're just getting outplayed. I think Twisted want this win badly. They're well prepared. They learned from yesterday. Oh, looks like the cooldowns came a little too early there from Katsuya.
A fight win here for Twisted Minds, but we'll see here. It's just going to be kind of a cleanup of checkmate. But I think the damage is done though, Mitch. 94 meters. Checkpoint here.
I don't like how Twisted played that though. Like there was a lot of weird moments, staggering themselves, not playing aggressively. They've given up a lead when I don't feel like they should have.
That doesn't really keep them alive, but you have to do it. You have to give yourself a chance to sort of win that fight. As it stands, it's Consumer Rush for Lander that's next on the horizon. That's pretty powerful, of course. Some big picks are required here, and this bowler shot, it's pretty speculative there for Quartz. It definitely feels like he's trying to force the issue a little bit. Now here comes the aforementioned rush from Alcatsia. A disengage for Twisted.
The bubble is out, Quartz. This time the bait does not work from Twisted.
There's no speed here for Twisted Minds, right? You're not able to kind of like get him out of the way, but Funny Astro does take out Kellex. So you have both supports still in the mix here.
Oh, if they can kill Ziad here. Rush is out from Simple, but it's just... Oh, actually, maybe he can still do something. It looks like it's a little too late, though.
Simple committed a Kasuna Rush, I think, for the sole purpose matter of trying to keep TVNT.
Also, there is somebody on the point here. Katsuya are pushing this. It looks like they're going to accrue some progress before the fight even finishes, almost. We should play Ryan in this map. I don't know about that.
For Twisted Minds, kind of like really kind of protect themselves. you see TBNT
Ryan worked for Crazy Raccoon, he could work for TM. Yeah, I don't think they've played any Ryan, that's for sure.
You're looking at what, maybe a title blast here. Yep, on the TBNT, gonna send it right over.
Lapta really needs some help here. Good wall to try and separate him from the supports, but he's still going to find the pick onto TVNT, who has Desperation swapped to the Hazard. I'm not so sure about that. Just copy Junbin. Ah, yes, it's so simple.
Do not have anything. Their ultimate economy has been horrendous. The timing is really not worked out for them, and frankly,
Full economy looking pretty for Katsuya as well. They actually have a chance to full cap, I'm not going to lie to you.
Which they have really throughout the entire series, right? You know, Lapta ain't really come alive here, and now you're gonna have this sound barrier just kind of push you over the line. You're not really even worried about like a big ultimate, like a grab on the other side. So
WWJD, what would Junbin do? For real though.
the grab here from Ziyad into the back line.
Simple's going to go down to the solo grab.
yeah, bot's getting taken away from them though. Awkward for Alexy as they don't necessarily.
Okay, Quartz finds a well-needed pick to try and stop the bleeding.
This would prevent a full completion. TVNT and Quartz have done well dealing with the interlopers now, so Twisted Minds will have the chance to recover. Some nice shooting from Labda. Catches Quartz on the cross. Kellex, low as he is, doesn't really seem to fear the remainder.
Somehow Labda and Calyx are okay. It's criminal up, they're still alive.
Twisted Minds gets it all the way back to the end here, middle of the map, because Alexy, if you play a little bit closer there and the bot doesn't actually start to get away from you, you sound barrier there, you probably win the map, right?
Oof, TVNT almost just took that man out.
TM gives themselves a fighting
Avril Theory moment, perhaps. We saw this yesterday.
out of the spawn. They just need an early pick here.
I mean, Katsuya still won the map, but they did make a comeback.
I want to try and make use of the hazard to that effect as well. You can see the switch basically says, I don't think we can match this Aya while we're playing.
Checkmate looking for a prime target here. Landon is down. Oh, yeah. Well, Avril Theory could be coming into effect here.
Finally now, they can start to move into Alcatia territory, and they've got a little bit of time, but they have to keep a white-knuckle grip on the reins for the next 2.5
I subbed to OC with Prime just to watch her reaction to this map. She's not... Do you mean reaction to this map yesterday? I'm assuming that's what you mean.
End up using the pulse bomb, trying to make a play for Funny Astro. So now Twisted Minds can build up this ult bank. You're still
She was probably just tired. She's been streaming a lot. She did like... Didn't she do like 18 straight hours the other day? Or yesterday?
That's gonna be the sound barrier used right away.
Ooh, big pulse bomb from Psycho.
It's an easy pulse bomb stick, and now upstairs we go. Ziyad is removed, trying to play in the window, but not enough bubbles, and he is cut through eventually by this upfront burst damage of the hazard. So
We might see a comeback.
Oh, you mean the Ryan? You mean the Junbin? The Junbin Hanbin?
Rush plus downpour here. You're gonna get the are they gonna play for a second there? I thought they were gonna actually.
Yeah, no, they've been streaming like crazy.
Weren't actually gonna play here at the objective. It looks like all they know. That
I could never justify doing such a thing.
is going to happen as
The Ryan Mary, I figured.
behind, and they take out Funny Astro.
no rush here, I guess. Ziyad down, you commit the rush. I think you can still win this fight. Lambda now is
The Ryan Mary in the big 2025 sure is something.
away from the bot. The bot is advancing back in Alcacia's direction here, finally, towards the middle of the map. And Twisted Minds are going to have to find a response to this. But again, they don't have Alucio. They have to walk ponderously, slowly drag themselves across the map to take the objective. But they keep that Kitsune rush up their sleeve.
Oh, so they get Funny.
That's a late kill into Checkmate. I mean, they already did get checkpoint here, so... Avril Theory could actually come into effect here.
You would have given up even like
You're gonna have the ults to make it possible.
Twisted Minds, but I still like the spot that TM is in, Mitch.
And I love the aggression from Psycho.
Dangerously low. Has to use the Suzu.
I love this. He's getting involved. That's a big downpour. It's massive from TVNT. And they used the Grav as well. They used Grav Road. They actually have a chance to win this map. Those were the two big playmakers for Katsuya. Checkmate actually gets a kill onto Quartz. That is really helpful because now they can't apply as much pressure in the neutral here as he comes back from spawn. That is a really important pick that Checkmate found there.
Just kind of watch. I think they're trying to maybe even see if the bot can come back a little bit their direction. Yeah, you want to stall for a little bit to see if you can get Quartz back in the fight.
I want to see aggression from Twisted Minds. I know that.
Oh, and that's a big pick by Checkmate. The hero finds another one. He's going to trade his life, but the damage is done. They're going to barely win this map from the looks of it.
Just so thin. Quartz, good account of himself.
Woo, that was almost a disaster.
And with such a big lead, Alcancia
Wow.
fumble it. Even if they try, it is a 2-1 series now.
They locked in. That could have been dangerous, but Checkmate was the unsung hero. He found the big pick on the last fight, and right before he found that pick onto Quartz, and that was a very underrated aspect of why they won that. Just taking him out of the fight, there was so much less pressure on them, they could just play aggressively there. Well played. Checkmate was the clutch factor they needed in the end.
Constantly losing this Zarya head-to-head, but this time they come out on top.
I really do think it's so momentum-based, that matchup. I like the switch to the hazard, though. That's always something that...
Wait, are those stats real? Wait a second.
They can pivot in that direction, and
That's a serious bruh moment.
this, it can work, especially when TVNT is able to jump in and find these picks on Landon. Like there's a leaping slash kill on Landon.
How did they lose that map with those stats?
TVNT,
That's crazy.
to make it so that
they did so much better statistically, and they lost that.
to trade yourself out. Really fun Esperanza map. Very swingy though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was the, I also think, like, the Zarya and kind of, like, obviously having the sound barrier, I think, and the speed would have it definitely paid off here for Alcancia. May have been something for Twisted Minds where, you know, the Wuyong with the extra damage with the hazard, I think, really kind of, you know, starts to come into play. So, maybe that's kind of a slight adjustment, we'll see, kind of moving forward there.
Quartz got 5.5 points, and Simple got 1. Okay.
Still in the driver's seat in this series right now, obviously only up one map, but still over the course of these maps, right, it's definitely been Twisted Minds and more control.
Like Virtus Pro.
And, you know, it does feel like the map gets away from them, and they've got to make a choice to try and sort of...
Yeah, like look at that, 100 elims to 60, and they lost that. And you know why it is that happened though, right, chat? It all goes back to that fight I was complaining about earlier, where they kind of just let Katsuya get a lot of bot progress for free. They tried to play like extra patient, they like flipped all the way around the other side of the map, and they let Katsuya basically get a checkpoint for free. So it kind of comes back down to that for me.
They do the hard work, they do it early in the round.
They really costed themselves a potential 3-0 lead.
Second, you have to make a grasp for the map, and unfortunately the fingers slip again.
Yeah, it's we'll see where TM decides to take us, right? Because we still have what, hybrid and flash available. Yeah, you could go Eigenwald. We saw that the other day. You could go Suravasa, get that one out of the way as well, right? So two options from the previous series that we saw between these two that you can go to yet again, where I wonder if you just go I think Suravasa, I think they just had the wrong read the other day, so it'll be actually Eigenwald they'll go to first. I think if we go to Suravasa, I think TM will look a little bit different comp-wise than they did yesterday, but we will see Eichenwald here as the selection.
And Eichenwald was not close at all. Katsuya,
yeah,
last time they played got full health. They didn't even cap that first.
Oh yeah, that's right. Katsuya, they got rolled.
Reason to feel confident about coming into that map. I think just
It's a good back pocket pick to have after losing that map.
Such a ripple effect.
Huge ramification.
Yeah. It's just one map in a first of 4, you know, theoretically a best of 7, so you don't feel like it occupies such an important role, but it's winning your opponent's map pick. Then if you're going to trade maps, we haven't even talked about the fact that, yeah, now Twisted Minds get to choose some maps, some favorite.
Imagine losing with superior stats. Yeah, how dare you?
This one was the most decisive in their series yesterday, the most one-sided, and one where Alcancia looked the most uncomfortable.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess there's an opportunity. Well, you can't make that many changes, right? It's like basically less than 24 hours. So there's not really that many opportunities going to change your strategy completely. But if you are Alcancia, obviously you kind of do what was not working and like what to expect on the other side. There's obviously some changes you can make.
I think you would ban Freya if you're Alcancia here. I think you are happy with the Sojourn on this map. I think that's just Labda's. We're not taking away anything from Lambda, right? He's being matched up against Quartz, and honestly, he only loses out to Quartz maybe in the Freya mirror, but outside of that, looks really good. So why not give yourself a bit of an edge here? This is a different vibe. Psycho's getting a lot more attention this series.
A Tracer ban.
Tracer is being banned. This creates such an interesting situation and sometimes forces us
What is...
more in the Reaper direction. Reaper, though, someone who
What's Psycho gonna play here?
which has been
Psycho has done nothing but play Tracer in like some sim. Are we gonna see sim?
Right, so
Are we gonna see like a sim mirror here?
maybe they don't really want to play like a Wuyong for alexyOWL. You could. What are you playing here, right? You can always go back to kind of Jake talking about some of these maybe Juno kind of sneaks into the mix, like a speed option there, and then you also kind of play the Wuyong here. But there's also an opportunity for Baptiste, like really good opportunity here for like the immortality field if you want to play around that central pillar with like whether it be like a ram, something along those lines.
Yeah. Also, Brig Wuyong if you're expecting Diva.
Yes.
Is another option. So,
but I feel like those options all are in Twisted Minds wheelhouse. I'm like, okay, for alexyOWL, what do they end up doing, right? Like, what is Landon's kind of next go-to option here? Playing like
I mean, Baptiste.
Probably Bav, right?
Baptiste. Yeah, Landon I think is one of the best Baptistes in this region. If not, you could be considered like a...
Oh yeah, with the Kiri ban in effect, we're probably gonna see Bap from Landon? Ana? Landon rarely plays Ana, so here we have a bit of a pocket strat from Katsuya. Psycho potentially locking a Genji here as well. We have a chance to see some very different playstyles from these two teams.
You don't sound convinced.
Checkmate on an Echo here? Yo, they're cooking. Hold up. This is quite different. Ana, Brig, Echo from Katsuya, and Twister gonna roll out with the Psycho Genji, which he definitely can play. We just don't see it that much.
It doesn't, I don't know about this. The Brig against the Genji, if we get one from Psycho, maybe, right?
The Tracer ban, I definitely think hurts Twisted Minds a bit more. Like we've just seen Checkmate over the at higher levels of competition, just flex more of a hero pool than Psycho, but Psycho actually playing the Pharah here, so. And it will be the
and Psycho's actually going to swap over to a Pharah instead of the Genji. Probably a bit of an unfavorable situation for him. That's a critical sleep by Landon, but he can't quite hit the nade. Yeah, no, Psycho's at a bit of a disadvantage with this Pharah pick. I can't lie to you. Echo just usually diffs Pharah. He's going to face a lot of pressure with that Ana as well. And we're going to see a good first attack out, or good first defense rather, out of Katsuya. I would get off this Pharah immediately. Simple's actually going to play it on here. Psycho is going to go for the Echo Mirror. Okay. I never thought I'd see EMEA play Echo, but here we are.
much different than yesterday, as a nice bio there from Landon into the choke. Gonna connect with two, gonna just slow down Twisted Minds a bit.
All right, well, Psycho, now this game is...
Did more laundry, did I miss anything? You're missing an Echo Mirror in EMEA. So that's something.
You know, Checkmate can do a heck of a lot. Throw a lot of different...
Would I gamble on Katsuya? If Katsuya lose, that's the gamble for you. Psycho immediately putting in work after the Echo swap. Diffs that fraud Checkmate into next week. Landon is actually going to nano Ziad here. I'm unaware of how much charge he has. He does have quite a bit, but TVNT is nice and healthy. He's probably gonna... Oh, the grab! The grab! What a sick play from Ziad! He lives and gets the grab off! Psycho is so low. He is still barely alive. They are keeping the Zarya alive. Ziad. A minute 50 on the clock. Wuyang all out. He's gonna get an assassination on the Labda and a knockdown onto Ziad, which should probably get them point, and it will. Wow.
And like a lot of different heroes. The title blast on the Echo is kind of filthy. I mean, the descent and just kind of being able to like get up to that high ground and just get into a face of somebody, like Labda is so fast that no way that Labda can really react. So Twisted Minds looking like a much different, obviously, game than yesterday on Eichenwald. with some of these comps still take first point.
Such a bizarre comp.
I know.
So weird. Echo, Ana now mixed in alongside the Brig. Wu Young Ana for Twisted Minds.
Ooh, an assassination attempt here from Checkmate, and they are going to get him with the help of Ziad. He's going to trade his life out, but he got 2. Damage has been done. Psycho's dupe immediately gets wrecked, and he's dead. Okay. So, like, Twisted won first point, but this still feels like advantage Katsuya. They look more comfortable in this situation right now. Which I never thought I'd say. Like, Checkmate Echo, yeah, but Landon Ana, he's never... Oh, he's dead. I was going to say, Landon doesn't really play that much Ana.
He's going to be able to play from that high ground, right? And had some nice positions to be able to shoot down Quartz or Psycho and being able to, like, threaten them a little bit. But Quartz just jumps up, puts 2 explosive shots into the Ana. Landon explodes, and then it's a nano boost invested there. From Twisted Minds with the...
Oh, I know, it's Matt. I think it's if Twisted wins, then Math does it, and if Katsuya wins, then you do it, Penguin. I think that's it. Psycho's gonna kill Checkmate again here. Oh, man. They're doing a great job of pocketing Ziad here. Okay, they have Grav here. They can... Oh, Labda's gonna go down to Quartz. But Ziad could still turn this with a Grav. He still could. Oh, Landon's in a weird spot here. They're antied as well. There's a lot of pressure. They've got to fire this Grav. Okay, Nano comes out. There's Grav. TVNT is fine. They solo grab the Zarya. Oh, and it's a disaster for alexyOWL. Okay. Things are starting to turn. Psycho, he looks more than comfortable out there right now. He's kind of been diffing Checkmate, I can't lie to you. I don't know if I'd want to play Echo here on point C. It's kind of weird. I guess they're going to roll with it.
It's a duplicate here for Psycho. We haven't really discussed the effect of that Echo ultimate so far. It's an extra Zarya with a...
Oh, they're dominating right now. Look at Psycho is about to build freaking Grav off of a dupe. Dude, yeet it and spawn. Please yeet it and spawn. Do it, do it, do it. Nice. The BM Grav.
They just turn and deal with them fast. As I love to be listening to Twisted Minds.
Checkmate's gonna swap over to a Venture here in hopes of getting something done. I don't really know who his target is here, to be honest, though. I mean, like, maybe you just help pressure the Zarya. That Grav is insanely good. Yeah, Landon, you're dead. See you later. That is a 100 charge. Nano, Zarya, goodbye. That is a full cap for Twisted with 150 on the clock. Pretty good, pretty good.
Checkmate's last minute switch to the Venture doesn't really yield any results either. The map completion with a minute 50 on the clock.
What bizarre comps though, right? Coming out, didn't think we'd see the Echo play, but Echo kind of comes into the mix here and with an Ana as well. So it's also the only difference really is what Ana Brig for alexyOWL, and then Twisted Minds just playing the Ana Wuyang. And I think you also see here, Mitch, right? Like, obviously, Rally is a pretty good sustainable.
Psycho, the hero on that round, 21-3 on the Echo. He challenged Checkmate, and he won it big time. We'll see if Katsuya want to stick with the Echo here, if they maybe consider, like, a Genji or something like that. It looks like it's just going to be the Echo mirror still, though.
Anything that kind of, like, resembles that on the opposite side. So it allows you, I think...
This time, though, instead of an Ana Simple, it's going to roll out on a Break. I wonder if they're trying to read a Diva here. I mean, I doubt it.
They'll actually end up playing a Brig with the Wuyang.
Yeah, this is a look that we've seen from them plenty. Ziad, though,
Bit less sustained for Twisted on this defense. They need some quick, decisive fight wins.
Sim play is a thing of the past in terms of this series. We saw nothing between them yesterday that involved the Symmetra. We did see a little bit on Lijiang Tower, but it seems like alexyOWL realized that their bread cannot be buttered in such a manner. not without Tracer, not without Akiri in the game. So I think Tracer and a support, when those bans come up at the same time, it does create this kind of weird scenario, and it's really about who can put the puzzle together quickest.
I also think it's probably a little bit of a telling sign that, like, alexyOWL may believe that Twisted Minds can actually kind of just like counter these sim comps and knows how to play against them at this point, right? They've done it so much that they feel like the Twisted Minds maybe has their number a little bit.
Oh, Linden's reloading. Help your Zari out. I've seen this nightmare too many times as on a player myself. It's always so stressful when you're reloading and you see your tank at like 2 HP. Courts needs to be careful. Playing really aggressively here, but it's going to work out. They are going to trade Zarya's, but I think Courts has the distance to just have a shooting gallery here, so Katsuya got to back out.
And alexyOWL in no position to start coming forward. A late pick on Kellex would have been pretty instrumental there. Courts is pretty uncanny with these explosive bolt connections.
I mean, he's got to be so annoying to play against how good he can connect with these, and it's also got to be very difficult. Like we talk about, like obviously.
Katsuya are kind of just trying to build up the tools here.
There's 2 other flyers out there, right?
And it's just Courts is hitting everything, bro.
And then he ends up getting Labda, but
Courts and Psycho are taking over this game. Feels like the opposite of other matches between these two, where it feels like Labda and Checkmate are the main story. Psycho and Courts are the ones stepping up right now.
Very decisive fight. And point out here as well, alexyOWL don't have like defensive. They don't really have AoE defensive support ultimates, right? They can invest all their resources into Ziad in theory, which is fine, or they can like dupe a Zarya. That's kind of the main win conditions unless they find picks with this bowler shot.
Sub and chase, now is the time. Just play some ball. We ball in.
Just the explosive shots constantly, some extra damage there from Psycho.
Who's the nano target? It's going to be Checkmate. He's going to go for an assassination. Really good save by Funny Astro there. That was beautiful. What a nice save. Checkmate. Is he going to lose this one-on-one to Courts? He is. So it's not even a one-on-one. He cheated because Funny Astro was there.
Bro, just cannot miss. Checkmate just left dangling uselessly in midair, and he pumps him full of those balls.
It's just all twisted right now. They've got Katsuya's number on Icon, bro. If they full hold them again, they might be cooked.
Coach, when you have Courts playing at this rate, right? I mean, you just hey, get him on.
Twister doing a really good job of changing up the game. That was like a main focal point for them to turn their luck around against this team. We talked about it earlier, you know, try and change up the way the game's played a little. Make sure Labda can't dominate. And you've got a chance. Let Courts do his thing. Give him free reign. Give him resources. Sorry to hear that, Penguin.
That was just a bowler shot. Excuse me, similar looking effects.
Oh, Simple ends up feeding. I don't know what he got a little greedy there. This is gonna give Katsuya a chance to have an entry to the point.
Psycho alive and a bowler shot ready to roll. There's 26 seconds left in this round. Now Katsuya at risk of falling flat on their face on Akinvolder for 2 consecutive days.
I mean, things feel like they've just gone. I know alexyOWL had some signs of life in the last map, but here, I mean, looks like Twisted Minds potentially the full hold is going to be the bowler.
Courts is just forcing out every cooldown. It's a 1-for-1, but with Ziad down, it's looking real bad. I don't think that alexyOWL are going to win this. It's looking pretty over. They don't even touch. Yep. Ooh, baby. It's a 3-1 lead for Twisted Minds. They're on the cusp of finally beating this team.
The maps they've won have been like pretty sick in their favor. As I mean, that one's another one where you give Courts these long sight lines and good luck. I mean, nobody able to match it. I think the comp that alexyOWL had to play on offense though is like just one they're not really that comfortable playing, right? It's like an Ana, Wuyong there with an Echo. It's like just doesn't really. I feel like it kind of fits with what they want to do as a team where...
Yeah, it's looking like a rush ram. Twisted are in full control of the series. They're doing everything right.
Kind of forces all of this to kind of go this way.
Courts and Psycho completely diffed the DPS of the other side. 10-11, 11-11 versus 33-4 and 32-5. Doesn't get much worse than that.
I think it's just kind of really them just having difficulty like finding their footing with some of these like different odd comps that are coming out. And Quartz in the hit scan, I mean, I know still 32-5 here, just kind of dominating this final.
Yeah, absolutely. And you think you do something banning Tracer against Psycho, but bro is unfazed. I mean, as soon as he switched over, you see here, instant impact. There was like a Genji look early, something weird. I don't know. There was like a Venture attempt for checkmate, but it was also really just, I don't know, a token grab at something that obviously isn't Tracer. It's just fine. Being able to dupe his eye here and start with 50% ult charge because of certain perk selections means that you're guaranteed to grab at a moment in the fight.
Yeah, no, this absolutely could have already been game, set, match, but Twisted kind of threw on Esperanza.
In the most powerful tank in the game right now. And so it sort of stands to reason that Kellex Brig, for me, did not make a difference. It did not make an impact. I think it's terrible against Echo, for example. And, there's no guaranteed way that you can farm that whip shot. If the enemy's eye is bubbled up, that doesn't sort of do anything. It can be pretty easily dope, but we see Twisted Minds play the same comp, right? They go for it as well. The rally shield bash in a pinch can be quite powerful, and obviously just like you do have something that approximates like an area of effect defensive ultimate, which with Arnold Young you don't really have. So feels like a hedge there. It works out for Twisted Minds, right? So execution matters, but this is far less competitive a stat line than we got in the last map.
Yeah, last map was kind of like very evenly matched, like in terms of the stat line. Obviously, alexyOWL comes out on top. This one resembling some of the earlier maps where Twisted Minds had these kind of like big, just kind of like...
Yeah, no, I did not expect this series to look so dominant. Like, it's one thing to go up 3-1 in, like, a really intense series where you catch a few breaks. This has just been domination. Every map they've won hasn't even been close.
So, alexyOWL will take us to Servasa. I'll be curious to see...
Yeah, no, if they lost this series with how much of a commanding presence they've had so far, that would be wild.
Where alexyOWL kind of wins this map yesterday. It kind of goes down to the wire. Both teams wanting to play a lot of that Zarya with the Tracer in the mix. It'll be interesting to see.
Baltimore picked it off the 17-yard line. No way, man. Why are the Bears trolling against the Ravens when they don't even have Lamar Jackson? What is that?
Zarya looked good until it sort of didn't. I think obviously very good on that first point of the map. Is something to sort of bear in mind. Bans last time around, we had... I think it was a Diva ban. So the Diva ban ends up coming up here, and there was like a Sojourn ban also. The Sojourn ban was thrown by alexyOWL at TM, which is pretty interesting to me. I don't necessarily know if they need to run that back. Maybe slight tweak of the ban strategy here would be in order, but TM might just want to keep forcing this Zarya mirror, but now they've realized it's not a guaranteed win for them, right? Especially if the, momentum starts to snowball against them. But having the Zarya, Graviton having bowler shot there, Tracer's now back, so we're back online for the the Graviton bomb combo. Kiriko that also can come back in with the Suzu. I don't think Lucio can be targeted at this point. It's already sort of been banned out. So alexyOWL, I don't know. I don't know what the ban is supposed to be at this point to prevent this kind of game state.
Fair enough, Reshiram. Fair enough.
On the alexyOWL side, have we seen the Freya?
It's funny how you're a Commanders fan and he's a Ravens fan.
Freya. They've also not banned the Zarya.
Would you maybe ban? So if you feel pretty good about like the Diva into the Hazard, maybe you would ban Zarya. But it would kind of go counterintuitive to like what they wanted on Esperanza, because it seemed like they were okay in trying to do the Zarya head-to-head on Esperanza.
Or not a Ravens fan, a Chicago fan. I mean, you know what I mean.
Right.
And they ended up playing a bunch of Zarya anyway. So
do you get rid of the Freya, since Quartz has just been kind of like rolling on that throughout the series, and let Labda kind of go and play a little, try and Soj head-to-head, or maybe some Cassidy in the mix?
Yeah, I think you could target the Freya here comfortably enough. I think like the bowler shots into the chokes on these maps are just far too good. No, okay, so...
Ooh, a Soj ban. They're just being forced to play Freya here.
If you want to go back to playing Diva, right? You could also ban Zarya to this effect, but maybe you just don't want to...
Should I be upset Dolphins winning, tanking our draft pick? Yes, 100%, because you can't save that dumpster fire. You just can't.
Makes a ton of sense, right? Take away arguably Labda's best weapon on this map. Very heads up bans from both sides.
So now Labda's kind of forced onto what? Either the Freya or the Cassidy, right? I think Quartz will just continue to play the Freya. I don't really think there's any real thing moving him off of that at the moment. So I think if you're Twisted Minds, you feel like it's a huge win in that department.
Yeah, again, I think I don't know what the absence of the Sojourn is, you know, supposed to achieve. And again, it really depends like if this break ban is targeted or not. I still think if you're alexyOWL, like you might want to try and find a situation where D.Va is valid to play here, but with all the investment being put into Zarya and D.Va generally having a tough time working around her in some of these fights when she starts at, you know, like such high charge, I don't know if there's any guarantee matching the Zarya that feels. I don't know. I would never want to do that. I think at this point of the series, if I'm alexyOWL, but they might not feel like they have another option.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of where we're at with you know, alexyOWL. Maybe they just feel like it's this is going to be kind of what we're going to have to play.
That's hilarious, Penguin.
I guess like what they could have played like a Hazard, Brig, Wooyoung type of thing if they try to play Sim, right? So maybe it's to kind of like ban that comp out if alexyOWL wants to try and bring the Sim into the mix here, but would feel a little bit late to bring the Sim in.
And now with Twisted Minds taking that last map, this is championship point for them. This would be the first spot in EMEA, the winner, of course, of our Stage 3 Grand Final. It would mean $30,000 and of course that #1 seed from the region heading into the World Finals. The implications of which we've already
Vulcan, thank you for the 21 months.
Volcander 2573 has become a member.
Out around in almost every situation.
Thank you. 21 months of support.
And waiting in round 2, I think I know where I'd rather be. Most teams tend to agree that extra day means so much. So now we head into Suravasa, what may well be the final battlefield, and yet another rendition of Twisted Minds versus alexyOWL. But this
Syrup Guzzler's crazy.
to take alexyOWL out and finally get a meaningful win against them.
So Vulcan, how you feeling about your Dolphins tanking their draft position?
The spawn door opens. What we'll get from both sides. So yeah, we're gonna get this. Dude, this Zarya head-to-head yet again is we've seen kind of silly
Zarya mirror once again here. It's just a simple mirror match, and this is one Twisted Minds have just straight up been winning in this series for the most part.
Suravasa, right? No, not Suravasa. It was Esperanza. But you didn't.
And Landon going down here, it means that this is just a easy point cap for Katsuya.
So now with the Lucio in the mix, maybe that changed things up.
You're just waiting for them. There's no way they're choking against Kirk Cousins. I think you're safe, bro. It's 34-3. You're chilling.
Throws a lazy kunai at the tracer, then just goes back to business. Says, I don't think there's any risk of us dying here, and he was right. TVNT just rolled over Ziad in the front line.
So another rough start here for alexyOWL is like, yeah, now you're trying to kind of work your way in. You have so much open space for Quartz to kind of deal with, and I think it's really on Checkmate at this time, right, to kind of put some pressure down onto the Freya. You see, as soon as Quartz turns, though, hits him with a bolt, right? Quartz maybe, okay, this is good, though. This is going to result in a fight win where, yeah, Checkmate gotta be...
Yeah, the Giants stink, man. I don't know what else to say. I mean, it is what it is. I'm just devastated that Cam Scottaboo has a dislocated ankle. I'm depressed. That is like that was my favorite player on the team. I freaking hate the Eagles so much for doing that, man. I'll never forgive them.
Can play from the rafters here, but Twisted Minds are, in theory, going to be grouped slightly earlier, or at least be allowed sort of into this choke. Doesn't feel like this is a chokey map, but for ground-born comps, it can become a little bit narrow when you can't just, you know, jump up onto the point from anywhere.
Makes me glad I'm streaming instead of watching that today.
Good damage on Landon already, but that Kitsune rush is not too far away. Landon needs to stay alive long enough to use it, and while he uses it, unfortunately, he doesn't get any value off of it. Having the better rush in this first fight now could have, you know, an impact that echoes throughout the next couple of flashpoints.
Right, I mean, you end up using your Kitsune rush here for alexyOWL and losing both supports at the same time, and then obviously nothing.
It's looking like an even playing field here.
I think the ideal scenario, Mitch, here is obviously winning this without using the speed.
Big fight coming up here.
Like a grab forces even their beat down.
Both teams are going to have like the same 4 ults. Who's going to execute better here? TVNT's got the grab, can use it when ready. He goes for it right away. And there it is. They played aggressively, didn't give them a chance to get in. Very clean.
As that is going to be Twisted Minds taking the first flashpoint.
Great result for
Twisted are 2 round wins away from clinching the series and getting first in EU. Can they finish it off?
Come close, guys.
I'm following in, dude. Hit you one, baby. Okay, walking carrots. I have good position now. Yeah, going close.
Do you have one yet?
I use one. No, wait. We're low, healing up. Play on. Play. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Kelix is down, but that is the grab. There's just no follow-up there. Oh, there it is a little bit, but it's just not going to be enough. Twisted Minds are just one step ahead in all of these fights right now. They're in complete control of this series. It is theirs to lose at this point.
Okay, let's go with beat only. We can push a bit.
Okay. Play, always playing kill.
Can you push from here, guys? Kill Freya to left.
I can. I can.
Can you bubble me?
Big.
There's bubble.
Still walk. Fight. Keep fighting. Be alive.
Sound barrier is good. Funny Astro does not have one of his own. Okay, so they're going to take the Zarya out. Landon really doesn't want to have to use Road here. You really want to avoid that. You got to get a pick here. Okay. That is critical that they did not use that ult. They really, really needed to. They needed to save it.
I use one, Bobby. Shoot him hard. I'm playing Yeah, I have.
Yeah, go. Fail. Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. They still have Road. If they can just kill this Zarya, they just can't. The bait is too good from Twisted Minds. TVNT's gonna have Grav as well. They have their entry. Katsi are just willing to give space here. They know it's coming. They know the Grav's coming. Of course, it's just unstoppable right now.
They have beat. They didn't grab, right? Yeah, they have gloves.
Yep, that's how it goes when you're a sports fan, Vulcan. It's just how it goes, man. Not everyone can be lucky.
It's a pretty approximate process. Alexy called this beat for Funny Astro way too early. We'll see if it actually factors into some of their...
TVNT can also just do the same thing as the last round. Just grab before they even touch. Let's see. Go for early grab here. Just do the same strat. Here we go. Blow up the Zarya. Easy peasy. Quartz almost finds the Freya there. Checkmate is actually going to find a big pick, but with that Zarya so high on charge and health, there's just no, I don't know if it matters. They're going to sound barrier here. They're going to smell the blood in the water. You might as well. You've got a high charge Zarya on point, and that's going to do it.
Trying to get some bubbles from long range, but he can't touch, and Twisted Minds are one flash point away from being the Stage 3 champions.
It all comes down to this final round, potentially. This could be it. A decisive win for Twisted Minds heading into Stockholm would be just what they needed.
To get back into the fight, so you see Ziadi actually kind of pops up there. He's going to get escorted all the way through by Kelly.
I'm a Heat fan. Our troll got arrested. Yeah, man. Terra Rozier's an idiot. That's just greed to be involved in a gambling scandal like that when you're making millions. That's just pure greed.
In these fights, that's a Twisted Minds flashpoint take to start this off, and they're gonna have a
Orlando are low-key not bad. It's not a bad time to start following them, Vulcan.
Like, there was no pole spawn, there was no bola, like what? Yeah, nothing there to work with. So that puts just Alexy in a really rough spot, man. I mean, now Twisted Minds, here they have this Kitsune Rush just layer over the point. They're gonna fight in this.
Townberry comes through, simple response with the Kitsune Rush, and this is good. The disengage has been good enough.
It's just this just feels over. This game just feels over, man. Checkmate's trying his best. Like they're gonna win this point, but I just don't know if it matters at this point.
And they keep Landon's ultimate, which matters a lot, but they're 56% down.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they finally.
Yeah, but like gambling as a professional is like new levels of insane.
There's no sound barrier here for alexyOWL because they used it in that previous fight. You come back, grab plus pulse bomb. I mean, they're so good at some of these combos. It feels like that's going to be enough, especially like if alexyOWL, like let's say they use that Kitsune rush early on, it'll kind of be telegraphed. They want to
Understandable, Vulcan.
set that up there from TM.
I like basketball a lot. Grab from TVNT again. They're just hard focusing the Zarya. That is the third time that has worked. There's been no adjustment from Katya. They just don't know what to do about it. They need to try and just stall for point progress here. Labda getting a pick can definitely help. Dude, Checkmate is doing everything he can. Damn. I'm a Knicks fan. I'm hoping this is the year that they can go to the finals. I'm praying. I just want to go there. If they don't win, it's whatever. I just want to see them go there.
Labda in the fight as he has just been an absolute nuisance here in the side of alexyOWL. Let's listen in to Twisted Minds.
All right, if Katya can get a grab here, they've got a chance. Oh, that was almost the end right there. They're pushing. Funny Astros making the call to push. He's going to go for the engagement beat. If they get... Oh, he doesn't get the grab. He dies before the grab. That's it. Twisted Minds, Stage 3 champions. Wow. That's it. I'm a Brunson believer, full on. But yeah, GG's Twisted Minds, man. They played really well today. They learned their lessons from yesterday, and they came out with a really good game plan. Their DPS hard diffed Katya a lot in that series. I think they did a good job of focusing Ziad as well. Like, Ziad and Labda had a rather quiet series, and I think that's ultimately why Twisted got the W.
That is a huge result for this team, and it's gonna give them a rush of confidence heading into Stockholm.
I mean, it's what, 7-1 in maps on the day? I mean, just a tremendous performance here on Championship Sunday for Twisted Minds.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, Math. I appreciate you being a man of your word.
They get that slight advantage there going into Stockholm, some extra prize money as well.
Got a gift sub from Math. Be sure to thank him.
It's obviously a huge thing for this team to build.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, if we can kind of get Quartz in these type of positions and he plays like that, I think Psycho had a tremendous
Appreciate you.
series as well, right? We were kind of
5 gifted. Let's go.
But Psycho in like the Tracer head-to-head against Checkmate came out on top in a lot.
And that marks my retirement from fantasy. Come on, don't be like that, Phantom.
So now you have Psycho in the mix here. Obviously, Yubi is a player that they could bring in if Sim comes back into the mix, and some other heroes. Twisted Minds looking pretty primed to make a run at Worlds.
For me, Matt, it's really been about what Quartz is.
Yeah, no, this is looking like prime Twisted. Like, they're setting themselves up for a run at LAN. I'm just getting that vibe. Like, this was such a big mental roadblock for them to clear. And they get top seed and a first round bye at Stockholm.
Like that Esperanza map was a little, I mean, that looked like the sloppiest from Twisted Minds all series, right? Where they sort of let the game get away from them. But here, like, they're rock solid. And here in their
Psycho dropped a fat 51 points on fantasy in that series, by the way. He went 149 and 17 in the series. Goddamn.
The safer strategy won out in the end. The calling was excellent, and Twisted Minds stick the landing in a 4-1. Not even a close series. We come off the back of a 3-2.
Yeah, and look, even when Funny Astro wants to play a little bit slower, Quartz is like, all right, watch this. I'll just pick one, and then we can start playing fast. So I have a really nice balance between the two of them there. And look, I think alexyOWL will obviously bounce back. They'll be fine going into Worlds. I think, though.
To watch them get swept by Katya the next time they meet. I mean, it could happen. Katya's first opponent will either be GK or Space Station. TMs will be winner of CCT1. Twisted have set themselves up perfectly. They could beat either of those teams. Katya? I mean, they're probably hoping for... They're probably hoping for Space Station. They can beat GK. I mean, it's going to be a tough game either way.
We can
I think Twisted are feeling good though.
Probably the go-to tank, right? It's been obviously a little while since we've seen him.
Twisted are, have an opportunity to make a run.
Some backline picks, some support picks that.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I'd as long as it's not like has to be hard dive type of thing, I think Twisted probably beat T1.
Still a strong supporting cast around it. Tracer has never not been meta. She still remains to be a very strong pick here, and also a conduit for skill expression from some of our best DPS players in the world. I'm impressed with Psycho. I think
yes,
you know,
sure.
At the start of this stage, if you told me that he is going to like take it to checkmate and actually just beat him out in the pound for pound, I would be very
not just on Tracer, like the Echo as well.
Echo.
Like
he's better on the Echo, dude.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's like I don't even know how many people, like, we saw Psycho play sometimes there during the previous stage, but it was a lot of UB.
Team would likely have Falcons in upper semis unless Falcons lose to NA #1 seed. Unlikely, yeah.
Be as prevalent, maybe they'll start to fall off, but I think you can kind of see the power of these two teams still, whether it be like some of these Zarya comps.
Twisted Minds just straight up looked better. Like in every facet of the game, they were just better today.
Covering EMEA for you this stage, folks. For me personally, covering OWCS.
Like Quartz and Psycho ran circles around Lambda. Lambda was a non-factor in this series, and I think ultimately that's what changed the outcome compared to yesterday. In all the other games that Katsuya barely beat Twisted, the common theme was that Lambda would show up and pop off, and that just didn't happen this time.
We're calling the action in the grand finals here in EMEA, and of course throughout.
Why is Nightmare falling off so hard? SSG just got a lot better.
A pleasure to see these two
And also they lost to Sakura, which is kind of crazy.
What a dominant performance from Twisted Minds. I mean, we were talking about, like, you know, player X needs to have a lifetime game, and like I feel like that's what Twisted Minds delivered, and they made it look easy. And AlexyOWL, this is the first time where I have to say, like, they were made to look uncomfortable, being put into uncomfortable positions and uncomfortable compositions.
Yeah, I think Quartz in particular has a huge game today, right?
Nightmare did get poached as well. That has to do with it.
Battle that tends to be the strength of Twisted Minds with how good Quartz is. But Lambda really fought back yesterday, really made it competitive, and you know, today I think it was a different story. I felt like Twisted Minds put a lot of emphasis in that hit scan battle, and Lambda struggled on a lot of maps. I mean, getting focus fired, Psycho was right there for the cleanups many times, and the communication. I love when that we get.
All right, so we're on to NA chat, and we could potentially have 2 bangers in the making. I don't know how I feel about SSG after yesterday, but you never know, right? It's a new day.
Full head of steam coming into Stockholm. It's right where they want to be, peaking right at the moment for the World Finals, and for Katsuya, who've been #1 in the EMEA for quite a while here in OWCS. Maybe time for a bit of soul searching, a bit of question about what they want to bring to Stockholm. I mean, if you can't be #1 in EMEA, that #1 in the World Championship you were just fighting for at EWC feels so far away.
Yeah, I feel like this is a Twisted Minds team that like really performed out of their minds.
Was more Sakura punching up or SSG looking bad? I think it was both, to be honest with you. I think it's a little of both.
From the likes of Quartz, for example, but also I want to shout out TVNT. I think TVNT is a player we don't usually.
TVNT diffed Ziad today. Team diff.
Talk about the least on this roster, but I feel like TVNT was a big difference.
Are we gonna get a legendary Ajax? I think if there was ever a region to do it, it would be NA. I think that Vega and Lep are very susceptible to an Ajax.
That gave us the edge, and this was just like an honorable mirror match, and they got the better end of it. Let's actually have a chat with one of the members from Twisted Minds. I believe Psycho is with us for a quick chat after this very, very dominant performance. So let's bring Psycho in. It is Psycho indeed. Psycho, congratulations. Let's walk through this, all right? Like, we're so used to seeing you guys playing each other so close. Just yesterday was.
You're gonna play zombies like COD zombies?
So you got your revenge today. What changes were made, if any, heading into today's matchup?
I think just confidence. Like, I made sure my team.
Is he in the gym?
Theory, you know, we've gone to map 5. I think 7 out of 8 times we've played each other.
Which COD?
And Universe Theory
Which
says
one?
There's no way out of all of those times we don't win a single time. So
Fair enough,
it's
Psycho.
just meant to be. I knew we were gonna win, and yeah, Universe Theory.
Yeah, you guys play with a lot of confidence, especially bringing out the Zarya comps. Where yesterday I felt
Psycho's playing Overwatch at the gym.
Go
Respect.
to the Zarya, things would really get a lot closer in the series. And today, I felt you guys came much more prepared to like take that frontline matchup and looked really confident on it. Is that the style that you guys really are looking to build on going into Stockholm, playing around TVNT Zarya?
Yeah, it's a good question. Honestly, I mean, yesterday we were just surprised by their composition. The reason why they didn't play Sim is because I think the week before we played them in South League and we absolutely dominated them. And then we scrimmed them as well. And every time they played Sim, they almost got held in spawn. But then when they stopped playing Sim, it started to get closer. So that's the reason why they didn't play Sim against us.
Black Ops 6.
And yeah,
Jets might beat Joe Flacco. Hell no, man. Please no.
so good at, like,
I want the Jets to go winless this year. It'd be so funny.
That's why Timon is playing a lot right now. And I love playing with Timon. He's always same page as me. So we just work really well.
Obviously qualified for Stockholm, you get the #1 seed as well. So you actually get to skip around there already. Is that like a big relief going into Stockholm? Is there any team in particular you really want to play at Stockholm?
I mean, me personally, I would like to beat one of the Koreans again. I mean, maybe this time with me playing. You know, it's been kind of not the best year for me, being benched in the biggest tournament of the year, EWC. I mean, obviously I'm happy my team did great, but it sort of makes me look worse. But so now I'm very happy that I was able to prove myself in this tournament and win the EU stage. So yeah, one of the Korean teams.
I believe just looking at the bracket here, you're going to potentially meet T1. So is that an opponent that you might be a little scared of? Obviously, they'd have to beat Team CC first. I think T1 are favored. I think we can all agree on that. But, having watched some of their plays, that T1 an opponent...
GameStop declares the console war is over.
Yeah, sure. I'm ready for anyone, really. I mean, we've already...
How so? What do they do? Like, did they declare a winner?
Oh, as we said, 100% win rate against the Koreans, so...
I want Joe Flacco to make a playoffs one last time. I don't know if it'll happen this year, unfortunately.
So you're going to continue in that trajectory. We're super excited to see you and the crew in action in Stockholm. For now, rest up. Thank you so much for joining. And once again, congratulations to you and all of Twisted Minds.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Of course, always a pleasure to hear from Psycho. And Twisted Minds is our EMEA champions. And what a stage it's been. What a grand final it's been. Like, for them to close it out so convincingly. Ooh, boy, I don't think anyone had that on their bingo card.
Yeah, I mean, they can't...
Xbox admitted defeat. Yeah, Xbox is kind of trash now.
Of today's match in terms of playing these front
Yo, y'all are picking SSG to beat GK right now? That's crazy.
They've been strong at these styles. They've looked really comfortable on it. I think Quartz is a huge factor. I think it was maybe Matt or Mitch mentioned during the cast about how, last year, this was or not last year really, but in the recent
I'm picking GK to win.
The Quartz was a little bit less comfortable.
I'm gonna say they probably win 3-1. That's my guess.
Then on this Freya, but today that was not the case. Clearly has resolved any.
I just think they're a better Overwatch team.
I think Freya is going to be maybe the most relevant meta hit scan coming into Stockholm. How much she's getting played, and
Yeah, that's true, Reshiram.
people are electing to bring her in on. So having Quartz really be peaking on this hero at this moment is exactly ideal for Twisted Minds, and I think makes them a very scary #1 seed for some of these other opponent teams to
Microsoft just keep on shooting themselves in the foot, if we're being honest.
This is a really interesting win for Twisted Minds because, previously I would have looked at this team and been like, they found most of their success when they played UB, when they were centered around Symmetra. And I think for a large part of this year, there's been I don't want to say identity crisis, but Twisted Minds have kind of like tried to figure out like, how can we play some of these other styles? And with Psycho in the mix here now, they finally figured it out. At the start of the stage, they committed to like, we're going to play a lot of Psycho, we believe in him, brought in Yubi for the quarterfinals because they wanted to play the Symmetra. And now back with Psycho, they actually overcome their nemesis in alexyOWL. And so now going into Stockholm, this is not only a team that I'm looking at.
Bro, when I saw what they did to Game Pass, I flipped out.
Play the Symmetra. It's the only way they can beat some of these teams. This is now actually a really versatile team that can commit to play the Symmetra style if need be, or lean on Psycho and Quartz as a fantastic damage duo to pop off on mechanically demanding heroes, right? So Twisted Minds, I think, of course, they overcame the alexyOWL hump now, but also they're able to break out a little bit and, define themselves as not only a Symmetra team.
Yeah, and EMEA had such a good showing in EWC as well, right? So I'm very excited to see what this region is going to bring to the table when they're going to face off against the international competition in Stockholm for the World Finals. For now, though, that's a wrap.
What happened to Game Pass? They freaking launched the price to outer space.
Thoughts on the region and just how it all shook up in the very end?
Yeah, I mean, big underdog stories across the region for Team Peps to grab that qualifying spot. It's definitely going to be bittersweet, you know, and teams like Virtus Pro, it's going to be just all bitter pretty much, right? To fail to qualify to Stockholm is a tough way to end the year. I think we're definitely looking forward to seeing a lot of those players again next year, see what they have in store for us in next year's Overwatch Champion Series. Twisted Minds finally seizing the #1 seed in EMEA. I think this probably means a lot to them to finally really decisive.
That's fair, Penguin.
In the Overwatch Champion Series, particularly important, especially coming into Stockholm to play theoretically on the home crowd turf, right, for our tournament in Europe.
Yeah, I just gotta shout out the young individuals as well participating in the EMEA. It's such a treat every week to just tune in, and there's these up-and-comers like Ice Gnome, you know, was a big breakout performer this year.
Bro, if the Jets win, I'll be mad too.
So, you know, they subbed in for Symmetra when need be. Exodial for Gen G, Willis, you know, these individuals.
Screw the Jets. I want them to go winless.
There's so many of them over in EMEA, and every week is a treat to tune in and watch how these players develop and, you know, grow their careers.
Couldn't agree more. Gentlemen, thank you so much for breaking it all down. Of course, the two of you are still around as we're going to finish out our NA region as well and figure out who's going to take the crown over there. First, a quick break, and afterwards, we're back with the lower bracket final between SSG and GK. You don't want to miss it.
$30 a month is insane, yeah. Let's see, it says Microsoft delays Xbox Game Pass price hike for existing subscribers in certain countries. So I guess some people are going to get hit by it still. Yeah, understandable, Vulcan. It's caused a lot of outrage. Okay. While we're on a quick break, I'm gonna reset myself, take a quick stretch break, go to the bathroom, and then we'll lock in, maybe do some Guess the Overwatch League player or something while we wait, and we'll get into hopefully some good NA games. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere.
Let's try something new.
Diving backline.
No, I'm dead.
Widow's down.
Matrix, back
Oh, no.
I got pulse bomb.
Back on cart. Come on, back on cart.
Going in.
Stop the cart. Stop the cart.
Oh my god! Ah! Go to Did you see that?
Making their OWCS World Finals debut, please welcome to the stage, Team Phoenix!
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hello, my name is Howard Wong, and I voice Wu Yang in Overwatch. Today I'm reading Against the Tide. Let's dive in. Centuries ago, a wise family dedicated themselves to understanding the Wuxing philosophy. After studying the 5 phases, fire, water, metal, wood, and earth, the building blocks of our world, they founded Wuxing University, where traditional wisdom would pioneer new science. The school is divided into 5 colleges, each with a unique curriculum. Fire College, Martial Arts, Defensive Strategy. Metal College, Robotics, Technology. Water College, Traditional Medicine, Medical Advancements. Earth College, Agriculture, Sustainability. Wood College, Civil and Environmental Engineering. During the Omnic Crisis, a task force of Fire College alumni beat back a new...
Okay, I'm back. Went to the bathroom and yelled at my brother for a minute. We're back now. What's that black thing next to my bed? That is a treadmill.
My parents met. They were top fighters during the crisis. And my older sister, Anran, she's been Fire's star student since her first year. I was so inspired to follow in their footsteps. But when I applied...
Then regrade his exam. This is clearly a mistake.
I only scored high enough to attend Water College. When word got out, I could tell.
Water College? But that breaks the family streak. It was unexpected for us too. Thank goodness our Ming got into metal.
I disappointed everyone. My family was trying to be supportive of my studies.
You'll need to work extra hard. We won't be able to help you.
But I think they saw me as a waste of potential. If I wanted to give them something to be proud of...
Then you were like blam! And the fire went whoosh! That's when I knew we aced the project. Ming, you're going to set the courtyard on fire again.
Maybe I just have to be more like her.
So it's like that fire staff you made.
What do we got? 5.5 minutes. How do we do a little, guess the owl player or OWCS player also, technically?
I wonder why you'd want that. You know, I still get crap for not getting into fire. But at least I'm not her younger sibling. Gee, thanks, man.
So, on top of my normal studies, I started studying Fire College lectures.
Something to share with the class, Wu Yang. No, Shifu.
I knew I couldn't be exactly like
Alright, let's get it. Oh, nope, not that one. This one.
to stand with her.
Whoop, whoop.
Attention students. Null sector attack report.
We're gonna do OWCS, well, first.
This is an emergency situation. Wuxing University students are asked to support
Who am I guessing?
until official forces arrive. Amran, I'm coming with you. No.
You're what now?
Just keep away from the front lines. But you'll need help.
How about we start with a Twisted Minds player? Let's guess Quartz. Okay, we're wrong in every possible way, so that's a great start.
This time we've trained together. You don't trust me?
Let's go for a Korea player. How about, like, Shu?
You'll mess everything up. I just call mom and dad.
Alright, so they're Korean, but they're on tank. Give me a nice Hanbin. How about, Donghack? Oh, is it spelled with a 0? There we go. Damn. Milgaroo, that's a good guess.
She made us run. We didn't know what to do. Hey. Where is she?
Is it Bernard by chance?
A fight at a time like this. Her family. We're supposed
What do you mean holding you at gunpoint? What are we on about?
You shouldn't be here. Hey, tin heads.
Is it like Kellen maybe? I don't know. Oh, this is outdated. Kellen's... Okay, this is literally outdated. I just wasted a guess. That's great.
You okay, sis?
I got one guess left. I gotta make a count.
Yeah, clearly. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I never should have said.
What Korean teams am I missing that are important?
Don't get in my way, though. Oh, shut up.
It's like somebody on like Cheeseburger or like I don't even know.
Official forces arrived. The following Monday, it was business as usual. Guess even Null Sector couldn't change our exam dates. I was nervous about what my parents would say, so I didn't tell them about what happened with Anran.
Why aren't you studying, Wu Yan?
Gur, I'm sure. Why not? Gur 3, I don't even know. Yeah, okay. It was
you guys
Who?
doing here? Dad bought us all matching hats. This one's
I'm sorry, who?
Somehow they found out anyway. I think I know who's to blame. When I came to water college,
Okay, then.
I thought I'd never find my place. Keep working hard, son. But after everything, I'm starting to realize.
Let's do some Guess the Owl player, starting with 2018. Well, guess Dia. Shout out to Dia. Okay, I could not have been more wrong. Incredibly based. Give me a Gamsu.
I hope you'll join us in Overwatch 2 when Wu Yang officially joins the roster.
It's a Vec player, of course. I always get trolled by Vec players. It's going to be a support player from the Atlantic. Can I get a Jonek? Okay, so it's either Arc or Animo. It's Arc. W. Season 2. I'm gonna guess Carpe. That's a good start, but this could be a lot of players. Can I get a Libero? Yeah, for real, Phantom. It could actually be Saya player, unironically. Let's try it. It was Saya. Hey, look at you, Vulcan. There's actually Saya player. Nice. All right, we can get one more in, I think. I'm gonna go for Hoxel. Okay. A non-Korean. This could make things a little saucy. Okay, I'm gonna throw out a wild guess. How about Gig? Okay, so they're not American or Korean. There's a possibility this could be like Gushui. Okay, they're not Chinese, American, or Korean. And they're on tank. There aren't that many guesses then, right? Like, who tanked for Boston that year? I don't remember. Oh, is it Fusions, maybe? Oh, no, he's in the Atlantic. God damn it. Oh, Shredlock's a good guess. Bro, what nationality is this guy? It needs to be someone in the Pacific region. Let's see, there's Charge, Spark, Chengdu. It's not going to be anyone on Seoul. Dallas had Gamsu. Oh, it can't be Note because he's Canadian.
OWCS Stage 3 starts now.
Who tanked for Toronto in Season 3? What is it? Wait, no, they're Atlantic.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the final day.
Oh wait, it's a Titans player. Oh, is it just KSA then? I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it was a Titans player. I thought I got it wrong.
We just got to crown our EMEA champion.
I'm an idiot. Okay, well, we got that.
Heading into Stockholm in a
Eh, we can get one more in. Shout out to Alarm, rest in peace. Korean support in the West, give me Shu. Give me Fielder.
But still, some contenders that we didn't expect to see making such a deep run, such as
Yeah, I'm pissed the Jets won. God damn it, bro.
yesterday, but man, they did fight back.
Western Korean support. Is it Violet? Maybe.
Big time coming for, you know, another young guard here
Is it?
in North America.
How do you spell it?
Spectacular kind of playoff series throughout there, and some really.
Or is it like L3 or LR1 is Iris? Nope.
She was phenomenal on the hit scan role as well. So that was the feel good story here in North America.
Other relevant 2021 teams.
Yeah, the consistency from the squad was really on point. I think Chronic had quite the game here. And then, you know, the Zarya match.
There were a lot of Western teams.
of any player in the world that you want to challenge in a Zarya mirror. But
Boston still had Myungbong. Could it be Myungbong?
Excited about for Sakura. You know, I think going ahead into that next year, a lot of you know, potential in this roster that they've showed.
Gangnam Jin's not a bad guess.
North America is
It's not him. Wow. Okay, I'm down to one last guess.
SSG, GK, and Team Liquid in those 3 slots. But now, of course, the battle to determine who is in which placement, right? And you really want to escape that first round. Team Liquid would love to lock in the golden stage with a win here in the grand finals. And SSG and GK.
Who did Toronto have at support? They had Lastro. Could it maybe be Lastro?
Playoffs, it went to map 5.
No, we were so close. We had the right team. No. Damn it, man.
This is a very sad moment.
We had the right team.
It's the nature of the game. It's the nature of the game, you know. I think just
Tragic.
Thinking maybe they had their spawners were a little closer. I think they just spawned on a couple, and they're just a little bit too far out.
Yeah, and
Season 5.
So they were like the 2v4 with the barrier.
Proper.
I will say the Zarya, the Tracer,
Western DPS, not Korean.
So yeah, that one was just brutal.
Give me a Kai.
You know? And that cost them the Kings Row. Maybe they lose Kings Row anyway. It's pretty difficult, but
It's not an Atlanta player.
legendarily tragic moment.
All of us, including Natsuki, and as you said, like, mistakes can happen. Obviously, really difficult when that happens in such an important.
Can I get a Sparker maybe? Nope.
It's rough. It's okay though.
To be clear,
Sakura. Yeah.
Didn't define their series.
No, it didn't.
It was one beat in a very
That means it can't be Kevster either because he's Swedish.
It does not. No, it really does not. Like they came so far. They really performed so well throughout the, you know, the regular season.
Could be Patty Pan. Is he on here? Oh, nope. He's not because he retired mid-season.
We run it back next year. It's all good. It's all good. I know, like.
iDrone's not a bad guess. Yeah, for sure, Penguin. Okay, so we have confirmed they're American and they're just not on Florida.
I mean, okay. Tree put on a show for us, you know, yesterday. Like, this was pretty monstrous in the demolition of GK. I mean, maybe demolition.
How many other American DPS even played that year?
Showing from Tree. Lethal had some
Seeker's Canadian, so it can't be Seeker.
Look about as good as they've ever been. I just love when we go to the listen-ins with Team Liquid because they just seem so sharp in the comms. The comms are so clean. Everyone's communicating.
Sugar Free wasn't in the league yet. Could it be King, maybe?
Look like such a challenging opponent to beat. You know, I don't really see the way. I think you just need to play better, and they're on a world elite level right now, looking to.
What else am I missing? Who was good in 2022? I mean, Dallas have Korean players, so it can't be them.
Very interested to see though that second seed match, right?
Can't be a shock player. That's not right.
SSG, where GK won it last time, but it didn't get much closer of a series than that one in the end.
Wob? I mean, why not, right?
To me, when we have these beatdowns between two.
Oh, it's Dove then.
Like GKSG Liquid, you know, they're a tier above.
Bro, really? It's Mouthful? It's freaking Mouthful? Brother.
They have to figure stuff out on the fly. Now, they brought it back a little bit on Atlas, but still, such a dominant performance by Liquid in the post-match interview. In fact, it was like, we're ready.
Alright, we got one more. Owl Season 6. Let's get it. Alpha Yi.
But that is the level that Liquid is looking towards, you know, with Kasaurus.
West Korea, not DPS.
You know, regional play, that's all fine, fun. When I qualify,
Can I get a Fearless?
But it's all about winning the World Finals.
It is a tank. Could it be Donghack by chance?
Just been so very dominant all stage long. It's been their meta, but like on top of that,
Is it someone?
so many different compositions on such a
Everyone's favorite pyramid schemer. Ah, yes. Mouthful. I'll never forget that chatter that was here. I forget his name. He was at the LAN in Toronto, and he was getting autographs from players, and Mouthful said, I used to play an owl, you want my autograph? And he just said no thanks to him. So funny, dude.
GK will be facing off against SSG, and the winner will be moving on to the grand final to have another opportunity to take down
Other Korean tanks.
to take down Team Liquid, that is.
And you know, GK
In the West. Who else was relevant that year? Could it be a Marvel, maybe?
missing some opportunities to get aggressive, which is
It's not Marvin Gaming, unfortunate.
historically what we've come to expect from GK. On the flip side, I thought SSG.
Oh, is it Smurf? I didn't guess Smurf yet. Ah, Kalios. We're going with a lot of obscure players today. Boom, baby. Not too bad. We did not do bad at all. We failed the OWCS. We got Season 1. We got Season 2. We got Season 3. We failed Season 4. We got Season 5, and then we got Season 6.
And luckily you don't have to wait very long.
Not too bad, chat. Not too bad.
You know, housekeeping before we're diving in. Of course, once again, I want to remind everyone that we're not the only ones covering the action. No, you can also...
Yeah, you gotta go to Frogger.
...streamers for this very last OWCS weekend. We do have... I just can't quite get over the picture. Frogger. Frogger is going to be on today, so make sure to show love and support to whatever that
The last thing you see before you get pooped off the map.
Actually, I mean, yeah, Halloween is coming up, and it shows. But yeah, drops will be enabled in Frogger stream as well.
Bring that to Stockholm.
Bring that to Stockholm, actually. Battle.net account needs to be connected to your Twitch account, you know, the usual, and then you can start earning your goodies right now.
It's literally free. All you have to do is
It's literally free, that's right.
Who doesn't like free stuff? Come on.
People do frequently complain about free stuff as well, so, you know, people do be people.
They're in Twitch chat, ban them. Ban them. Get them out of here.
That's right. Putting down the law.
Yeah, I don't know, Penguin. I don't know.
Mods, I permit you.
Johnny's in charge of the Twitch chat.
Yeah, obviously.
He's taking over.
doing the... Yeah, now that he's got all the channel points...
he bought his way in.
Actually, about that. Someone
What's the
wrote
channel
at
point cost
me,
to monitor?
Who was it? Someone added me and was like, thank you for the channel points, because I lost my alexyOWL 250k bet. I can't find the individual. But look, this is a lesson for everybody at home. You can lose your life savings real quick. A bet on Gen G and alexyOWL, and then it's over.
You just don't take financial advice from us, I think is the takeaway here. I think that's...
I still have 59k.
That's the bigger learning. That's the bigger learning.
It's a long road, Johnny. It's a long road.
Quick 10x from here.
Now, of course, if you want to give us feedback about how you invested your channel points due to whatever we've been waffling about, you can do that in person. Yeah, just approach us at the World Finals. Grab your tickets right now. We always love to chat with fans. Even more so, we love being blamed for things that are completely out of our hands. So, come on through.
That's my favorite, actually.
That's my favorite thing.
Start the game.
Actually, start the game.
Why didn't you start the game?
But please do.
Why didn't you start the game? Yeah.
But actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, grab your tickets. It's going to be a good time. DreamHack is a festival of gaming. It's honestly so much fun.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a gamer, you must visit at least one.
This is a rite of passage.
Yes.
That's right.
You need to get the badge, save the badge at home. At least one. And there's
You
no
still save
better
your
time than
badges?
going to the World Finals.
Do you still
I
have
got
yours?
tons right here.
I have a
What do you do
giant
with them?
tree of badges.
What do y'all do with them?
I reminisce, nostalgia, rose-tinted glasses.
Like, do you bring them out every once in a while and just like look at them? I mean, if you have a
hold them
trophy like
close.
this, look, this trophy like
They're
that
right
one.
here.
That one makes
Pretty nice looking trophy, can't lie.
at home and collect dust on.
Look,
And one of the teams on your screens will be getting it.
There's lots of us doing it, Zoe.
I know, and I judge all of you equally.
I think you're missing out. Look at this.
You think?
Most of them.
Yeah, no, it's cute. I've done it
So,
too, like
you
the
should get
first 7 or 8. No. Yes, get your badge. I think we're still selling it. And you get to celebrate some of the best players OWCS has to offer as they're taken to the stage for our inter-regional competition, which is...
I miss the days where Danny would rage bait the chat by just existing. I never thought I'd hear anyone say they miss Danny. I guess there's a first for everything.
Money and a crown on the line. So let's find out who's going to come out on top in NA. Let's discuss our lower finals match between SSG and GK. Starting with SSG, as you're seeing on your screen right now. We will see a compositional difference here that you already alluded to, Jake. So what do you expect to see will be giving SSG the edge today?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen how good Hawk is on the Zarya, and I think that's a style that, you know, very likely SSG.
It was entertaining, it's true. Half the chat hated him, half the chat thought it was hilarious. Never seen a more polarizing figure, and that's saying something.
Incredibly tanky, can kind of soak Zarya's damage really deep into the team fight. Eventually, Zarya runs low on the CDs, and Ram is kind of like the last tank standing. And then also on some of
I thought you meant Danny Lim. I was about to say I liked Danny. Nope. We mean the British Danny in our chat.
I'd love to see SSG getting a little bit cheekier with the picks. Like, I do think, you know, some of the answers might be something like a Symmetra or a Bastion type Vayne that could make it more awkward for Kappa to play some of these Vayne tanks. I'm telling you, I think it's so good against the Winston and the Ramatra. I think that's sort of GK's strengths, and I think if SSG can find some of these adaptations to punish Kuffa off the Ramatra, you know, if they can somehow force this to be a Zarya or Diva mirror, I really like SSG's chances, and I think actually it's kind of a Zarya Diva meta. I think this is a great moment for Hawk to potentially seize the win here and get that top 2 seed.
Yep, I agree with you. They brought out the Symmetra Bastion against Sakura, right? So
Yes, Danny, the LA Valiant and Becky lover. Never forget, Danny was loving Becky before it was cool. There's a lot of kids these days that have the so-called Becky Mafia, but Danny started the train years before it became relevant.
Kind of like the stylistic matchup, right? On the one side, we have SSG, who, like Jake said, the peak potential when Hawk is on that Zarya, absolutely unbelievable. Sugar-free on the Tracer, one of the best in the world. But then you have GK, who are no slouches.
Yes, his Discord profile is still Becky. This is facts.
This series when it comes to those more brawly kind of tanks. But Kuffa can flex over to the Wrecking Ball, can play the Winston where need be, and that offers them maybe an advantage when it comes to some of the verticality, but it also means that you can kind of force SSG hand, like where do you want to take them, what a tank can you get Hawk on towards, because GK, I think they are the more flexible team in this matchup, and that gives them a leg up when it comes to the strategical preparation for this map, and so they beat down SSG 3-2 in the previous matchup. I can't wait to see what they got in store for this one.
Danny was Becky's lawyer. Yeah, that's true.
I think both teams have some sort of like interesting weapons they can pull out, and I think you're right to talk about comps, because I think this actually will kind of come down to coaching gap and strategy gap, like who can find the edge and, you know, push the opponent off of their comfort zone picks. I think lethal for GK is going to be a huge force, because if you get a little bit cheesier in terms of dealing with Ramatra and Winston, you give a little bit more room to the hit scan to take over the game. And Lethal, you know, I think like that's not a good spot to be against Lethal, to give him the freedom to kind of like make more plays on the hit scan.
Yeah, good times, Penguin, good times.
Given the matchup you want to find yourself in.
God.
Well, prediction time. Shall we? Let's dive into this one. Obviously, GK had the upper hand when they met in the, what was that, semifinal last week. Alas, I still gonna give this one to SSG because I'm a victim of recency bias. I just feel like the last 2 games we saw from SSG were more convincing. I think they really,
I don't know. I haven't loved what I've seen from SSG. I don't know.
GK kind of fell flat yesterday. So like just based on that, I think SSG is gonna ride the momentum.
I will say I am a little worried about GK just because SSG play a lot differently. It's very different compared to Liquid, who more so favor a mirror with you. SSG are going to play their Zarya, and you've got to find a way around it.
Maybe weirdly, I think SSG are going to make the upset, right? Even though they lost last time, and in theory, historically, GK...
Who Danny ran like during last year's EWC? Toronto.
I agree. Watching that Liquid game yesterday...
They got banned and you didn't report them? That's crazy.
And it's like, okay, you know what happened? With a triple upset, Fred.
Everyone picked an upset on the desk, huh? Sheesh. Awfully confident in SSG.
I he was cooking. We blind prep, by the way.
Though.
We don't know what the other
I was like, SSG will come in for the upset. I did bet 100k on GK with the channel points because the chat got the odds wrong. Again, they did. I don't know if we can fast forward to that production, but anyway, GK, 41%. That's not right. This is a 50-50. Best, if not GK being favored because of historical matchups. And so 41% for GK, I put 100 grand on that. 100k channel points. Come at me, chat. Take my channel.
Yeah, no, that was mad funny.
I think this one is very, very
Danny stole the show on that stream. Never seen him get so mad before for no reason.
You know, the strategic matchups, and as we get deeper into this series, man, the hero bans are going to be so.
We're gonna see Ilio's pick here from GK to try and favor more of a dive-centric style. I think that's probably a good play.
Potential is so real from this team. I thought I was pregnant
A diva ban as well. You're really gonna force the issue with the Zarya.
We're playing ourselves. Like
All right, chat. I'm giving you a 3-2 for GK.
Yeah, this is a really interesting diva ban from GK, of course, because we're going to Ilios. Already, I say, a pretty difficult map for SSG. And then you take the one mobile tank out of Hawk's mix, and now Hawk will have a real tough time on this map in particular. So, GK...
For real, he really did act like his firstborn child was on the line.
Well, let's find out. The team's are ready, so are we. So let's bring in the casters for this one. What do you say, Jack? Kevin, have we cursed this one as well?
Oh, we got Avril. We have Avril Gaming, chat. Let's go.
The one thing we know about the desk is they be flip-flopping all over the place. But I do agree. I don't think the 41 to 59 is that fair. It should be a bang-on 50-50, but there's a few more SSG believers. And a triple per for SSG, Avril? Do you agree?
I'm going GK, and the reason why is because I think stylistically their composition, their style is better in this meta. Hawk's hero pool and that off-tank specialty between the D.Va and the Zarya, it's a little bit more limiting for SSG. And yeah, I think, look, yesterday GK, where there's some struggles versus Team Liquid, we certainly wanted to see a better look at it.
Sending that to Danny, nice.
However, SSG also dropped the map of Sakura, and that was also a very close game. A winnable series, potentially by Sakura, so don't forget, SSG also really had to put maximum effort in to even get to this lower final.
Ana ban for SSG. We know how much Ana's been very important over the last couple of days. GK banning the D.Va away from Hawk. Man, this is, I hope it's going to be a map 5. I hope it goes all the way to 7 in the finals as well. As we jump onto...
Perfect bans. This is really important coming in. D.Va, one of the core heroes for Hawk. Very important bans this series are going to be Hawk, D.Va, plus the Zarya. Zarya ban for King's Row still potentially on board at some point. You get rid of the D.Va now. You already open on a Ilios pick where Cuff is going to come in on Winston.
Looks like they're going to go for the cast. The Zarya cast, I think, is a good play.
Another couple of points. You don't have the high ground, low ground play. Space Station are already...
They're not actually rolling out on a Bastion, are they? Are they really going to play this? No, I was going to say, no shot.
Sugar Free, I think it'd be more wise to go Tracer here.
A win for SSG in the regular season.
Chronic on the cast, I like it. Cast Zarya is a good thing to play into this. The standard dive for GK. Kuffa's going to get himself in an aggressive position early here. SSG are going to rotate around. Kuffa's just stalking his prey, waiting for the right moment to jump in. In trouble here against Lenny is Chronic, or I mean Lethal rather. Sugar Free going in to start.
Easy kill on Ultraviolet. Actually diving with the Winston here is so tough. Like, it's Zarya's best map for sure out of the 3. It does feel like a little bit of a gamble, you know, when you go on to control and you're banning away some...
Let's win this for Natsuki. Yeah, vengeance for Natsuki.
Ruins is actually the Zarya place. I mean, here you still have some high ground, low ground play that you may need to be able to navigate through.
Fushimoto hates Kuffa for no reason. That's Mir. Although he actually has gone full circle and now he likes him.
Removing one of those good Winston supports out of the way does make Kuffa's gameplay a little bit more difficult to navigate through.
Nice single take aim shot there on Chronic. Lethal still playing at a distance, but it's kind of the...
Lenny about to make Lethal look like when he's playing for Spitfire? Damn.
Tagging down Lethal. Hawk does go very low eventually, but cycling on this point with Bubbles and Hawk being super high energy is hard for GK to really just...
1 for 1 here. Zoning ult from Chronic should help them stabilize here.
Little damage thrown in, but all that absorbed by the bubble. Free energy here for the Zarya. Now Chronic just makes his way through cages. GK, they're
A bull onto Hawk. They are just bullying him. Good focus fire from GK to get that kill. That's a really important kill to get. But they did lose Kuffa, so they don't have any real point presence. So it's kind of just a shooting range for Chronic right now.
GK have to exit stage left by Monis out of there. No chance to stick around.
Yeah, it's a pretty valid reason, I'd say, Penguin. He stole a skin. That's messed up, man. Get your own skin.
Didn't end up having to use that against UV, who find himself in the same position now towards playing the Kitsune Rush. Lethal had some good damage so far, but Chronic, you feel like, has done just that much.
It's whatever the Winston skin that Kuffa's using right now is called.
Double rushing cage. Kuffa in trouble. No primal rage either, and he's already leapt in. He's going to be really low. Has to jump away. They're going to get chased as well. Sound barrier comes through from left. Avril 8% up behind GK right now. And Space Station, they can just chill out.
They need a touch, but Kuffa is nowhere near a primal. He's just dead. Kuffa didn't even get close to a primal rage in this round. Admiral's going to try his best to save this, but I just don't think it's going to matter. Should be a 100-0 for Space Station on round 1. Wow, convincing start for SSG.
Convincing as well, and really a lot of that came down to, for me, Chronic, but towards the end, the ult economy favoring the SSG supports. Part of the reason why you never had a stronger engage, particularly the response to where Leppin, CJ was, Admiral was just delayed on that beat for so long, to the point where Kuffa dies, and then Admiral...
True, Reshiram, true.
Ends up being a 4-man beat. Kuffa never honestly stayed alive long enough to find Primal over the entire 100% cap Space Station had. No Primal found by Kuffa. He was under so much immense pressure. Died 3 times over the course of... Spent a lot of that game as well just on low HP. In one of those early fights as well, just looking at Kuffa's HP, he wasn't being healed. He was just completely MIA. So for GK, not having that Ana, no access to the Nano, might be hurting things. This Ana ban, so far...
Mir scares me. He's about me as I'll beat up your grandfather. What? Lethal is going to bring out the Hanzo. This is where Hanzo actually has found a lot of success in OWCS this season, so let's see if he can put in some work. Does he got the Hanzo gene? Is he feeling lucky on the slot machine today? Let's find out. Oh, there it is. Hit the 777 on the slots. He hit a headshot on CJ. The issue is, what are they going to do about this Zarya? That's what I would like to know. There it is. Okay. We're gambling, chat. We're gambling.
One area where this ultimate is going to find high value. A little 50-50 on the Hanzo.
Oh boy. Sugar Free is just all over this. Dominant first round. He's picking it up here as well. Ooh, almost ran into a Hanzo headshot there.
Does get the bubble. Avril pretty low. He's probably just going to pounce on this. Suzu ends up coming in early again from Ultraviolet. Has done himself a rush.
Okay, so what is that? Okay.
Like he was trying to pulse a teammate there for a second. Chronic falling though, as the rush is
it looks like the dive is good though. Hawk was away from his teammates and the dive came through from the Winston Tracer.
And that'll be GK just extending their lead.
Ultraviolet doing a lot here. Plenty of damage done as well. Big lead over CJ, who's only at 80% at this point as well. Space Station quickly losing what small lead they gained with that 15%. Lethal full control of the high ground. That's part of the other issue as well. Remember, no diva here. Hawk cannot challenge Lethal. There's no other sort of flying or aerial character. Space Station full ground composition, which means Lethal's got free reign.
Yeah, he's just straight chilling.
Just looking for a dive target. We're waiting for Hawk to abandon his team to go in for the dive. If you're GK, looks like Hawk is playing a bit more on the safe side this time, trying to keep his team up and healthy with these bubbles. He's going to burn one on himself here. Dragon Strike comes through. Those were almost synchronized beats. Kuffa's going to have to use his primal to survive. He is getting melted right now. Just going to play it safe. He didn't want to jump back in. But now Hawk is going to have the grab. Oh, Lethal! Another 777! We're playing slots, chat.
drain. Doesn't need healing either. Ends up clipping the heads off one player, but Ultraviolet does get traded. So now.
Oh!
Sugar free. Okay, well, good luck with that.
I think they're screwed though. So 99% for GK. Lethal's probably got to die here. Okay, there you go.
Seemed like that was a solo grab onto Ultraviolet. That's where they got that opening kill, but for not being able to survive against Chronic will mean that GK can't hold on to the point any longer. A Deadeye pushing Cuffer's Primal Rage away. Part of me feels like a little bit of healing should allow Cuffer and the rest of GK to still contest with that Primal. They give up the point, which to me could be...
Kuffel's gonna burn his cooldowns. He's got to just jump out. We do have a couple of guys on point here for GK to just flip the attention a little bit. Give the team a little bit of space. They are going to get the flip. It looks like they're probably okay, but still, that is going to help a lot for GK. It's going to buy them some time. CJ is going to get a couple of headshots here.
It's a problem because UV has now allowed CJ to catch up a little bit more damage and some final blows. UV no longer has a giant Kitsune Rush advantage for GK. They ended up locking themselves into some sort of fight, yet the flip was there, which is really good.
Let's see if Lethal can find a pick here. It could change everything. Sonic Arrow goes out. They're just trying to scout for information. Sugar Free's going to burn a recall here. He's going to try and contest point while Maimone's on there. And maybe another flip here for GK, but maybe not. Let's see. Are they going to get the flip? They're not going to go for the flip. They may have wanted to opt for that flip, but they're not going to do it. And that should just be the map. SSG with a 2-0 lead, or 2-0 on Ilios. Take the lead first in the series.
Disappointing coming through from GK. Honestly, that
Can you believe math? Ditching the rare ATP stream to watch Cargo Zoom. Hey man, it is what it is.
Charge and other statistics for that round. I mean, we can talk about the fact that well definitely did not go well, but it's been a lot of pressure put onto Cuffer today. How many times Chronic just has his number? The consistency in the cast damage is immense. Sure, they don't have the high ground, low ground, but Lethal, you need to see a lot more. He's uncontested on the Hans.
He's a fake fan. Nah, I can't say that because he gifted 5 before. I could never say that.
Not on a King's Row, it's full front to back, choky sight lines. You can get a lot easier storm arrows. Just arrows.
What do you mean you're quitting fantasy? Come on.
Same dragon strikes that were able to, I don't think, give GK any sort of zoning advantage that would have helped out that much. Really, to me, it was just too many Cuffer deaths, too many easy kills coming through from Space Station onto them. Onto Ruins, I still think Space Station probably would have had the overall advantage, but that
Oh, watch cars go in a circle. Hey man, cars go vroom.
One of the biggest bans against SSG has been expended now. The Diva ban is gone.
Jumping to the highlights for that map, and I mean, you look at GK's run in stage 2, it's almost like history is repeating itself. They get knocked down to the lower bracket final after losing to Liquid, but in that case, in that timeline, it was GK winning against Nightmare in the lower bracket final, making it to finals, going all 7 maps, and winning versus Team Liquid. Can they have the repeat here? Different opponent, of course, in SSG.
If I ever make it, you better put me on your team. Noted.
Nightmare in this situation. Space Station want to claim that second seed. We know they've already made it to land. They've already kind of fixed.
If he was watching Mario Kart, I'd excuse it.
But GK, like you said, with that ban being used up as well on the Diva and Cuffer.
Yeah, I need to watch some pro Mario Kart, honestly.
Coming down to the coaching here from both sides.
Side note, I'm horrible at racing games.
You're going to go to
I do not like them.
where do you go? Is it going to be a King's Row and then you ban out the Zarya here for Hawk?
This is really concerning because an Elio start with a Diva ban is honestly a bit of a dream start. You are GK, you have first map choice. You're going to go to the strongest map for a dive where you get to play Winston or perhaps the ball. And you get to ban away Hawk's realistically only dive option. So he's got a hard force to Zarya, which is, I think, suboptimal on Elios. But the fact that it's going to be a 2-0 wins, and particularly in the way that it happened, I was like, you know, well, that was unfortunately not close. 100-0. Cuffer didn't even get a single Primal Admiral. Too slow on the beat. Freya A little bit inconsistent there for Lethal and the Hanzo. We saw a little bit more damage out of him, but unfortunately still lagging behind Chronic by a lot. Chronic ends on 9k damage, Lethal ends on 6k damage there as well. But they were massively in the lead on Lighthouse. That's a disappointing finish. I think for GK, the pressure on this team to try and get that three-peat, stage 1 and 2 winners, but currently seems like they're lagging behind, and they might just be the third best in North America instead of the first.
Rialto is the map choice. Ram banned by SSG, but a Lucio banned first for GK.
They banned their own Lucio. They banned their own Lucio.
They banned Lucio?
This is not a incorrect
Uh.
ban that made. Okay, apparently this is correct. They're not flip. My bad. Sorry, production. My bad.
They did what now? My Admiral, he's on my fantasy team. What is he gonna do? Play Life Weaver?
To specifically protect Admiral's Lucio. Could be a case where they're gonna bring out the Life Weaver bat.
Oh god, I'm cooked. They're gonna play Life Weaver. I'm cooked, bro. You don't get fantasy points on Life Weaver. I'm cooked.
Stage 2, where the Life Weaver bat has been that real winning strategy for GK. Ramatra ban is also so strong here because we know Azaria is going to...
Yeah, let's make an Overwatch League style league, but for Mario Kart. I hope Admiral's playing Wu Young, but my expectations are quite low.
We haven't had one of those matchups yet.
They went to Rialto last time, again, second map, but it was...
Banning your own Lucio here is crazy.
We decided to ban Ana, and then GK responded with Diva. Obviously, those were the bans for our first map, so very different looks.
As long, okay, now all of a sudden you found your reason to play fantasy again, to beat me, who's not even good at fantasy. Congrats. I don't want to get sued by Nintendo. No, we're gonna sue Nintendo and we'll win.
I don't want to see any Zen here. You can be peak Jonak, and I wouldn't want to see Zen on right now.
You can be peak Jonak, and I wouldn't want to see Zen. That's hilarious.
Ana as well, like Ana can't be banned away from you anymore. You have Ana, you have Brig, and you're kind of chilling and helping.
Is that Admiral's not actually playing Kiriko, is he? This is a secret strat. I don't know the last time I've seen him play Kiri, if ever. So yeah, I've seen Vega do this a lot, but I haven't really seen much of the Admiral Kiri. I don't know how I'm feeling about this.
Space station to be putting in might still go towards Azaria a little bit later on. Brig Anna now is going to be confirmed lethal and have that counter pick against Sugar Free, who's going to be playing it.
There you go, Phantom. Surely that's not psychopathic behavior.
As soon as you get that online, Valor is going to be pretty scared to peek Ultraviolet, I think.
Yeah, Booming Bomb. Nintendo just sucks in that regard.
Couple of taps. I mean, one headshot from the Ana with
They're just weird.
Lethal lands a take aim, like that's GG.
Well, Chronic, just be a little bit careful here, but realistically, it is just lethal, keeping Sugar Free under control. Should be fair.
Kuffa's in a very weird spot here. I think he should be okay. Admiral's actually swapped over to... Oh, that's just... Okay. Admiral has swapped over to a Brig. They're going for the traditional Brig Ana. I think that makes a bit more sense with the composition they're playing. But we're going to need Lethal to step it up here. Got to channel his inner courts. Yeah, but what if you're misdiagnosing yourself, Phantom?
The opponent's going to be on the win sin. You have the Diva on your squad to be able
Oh, that's a big sleep. That's a nice D-Mech as well.
Should be an easy kill onto the baby Diva. Yeah, they took that in their stride. And Nano Boost now to push them forwards as well. CJ's rush eventually kind of...
Bro, this pocket on this Cass.
Trying to get kills, but the Nano fight was good for GK.
Yeah, and obviously Nintendo doesn't want to be involved with any scandals, so yeah.
Any day of the week, a Nano trade for the rush.
And with Hawk down, even before Nano's deployed, but that's perfect. Hawk finds himself on the low ground.
All right, GK, you've got an opportunity here. You've got the rally if they want to play aggressively. Kuffa is just forcing out spaces. They're going to even be a contest, just barely. But Hawk's getting bumped off the point. Hawk is going to survive. How does Hawk survive? Okay, Admiral, he's going to push it forward. They're going to get this. Sugar-free barrages, likely indicating a swap onto a Tracer. Leb's gonna get 2.
And left with a nice double kill, but unfortunately for Space Station, that's where the defense.
Yo, he's hitting them shots.
Yeah, I mean, if that was still a defense with a touch in there, maybe a potential for the clutch.
Hawk did retire, but he came out of retirement and now has been like really good. Yeah, Hawk came out of retirement.
Gameplay where honestly these fights on the archway of A never ending sometimes, but with the GK cap confirmed, notably off of good momentum built from the initial kill onto Hawk and then Nano play the all for ultimate spent.
Like Hawk all of a sudden found his motivation to play, and he just like grinded a ton of ranked apparently. Hawk pulled a Calyx, no for real. Bro made all that fuss about 6v6 being better, and then he came back. But hey, he's looked really good, so credit goes to him. He's not just here to get some kind of bag, he's actually playing really well. Yeah, no, this is the best I've seen Hawk play in years. Like, unironically, Hawk's back in 2021 form, in my opinion. And easily the best he's looked in the Overwatch 2 era. Easily.
Ready to go a lot more often here. He's already got himself another primal after capping A, and the Nano and Toe as well. GK, they're set to go.
Lethal has a chance to Dragon Strike them, get them off of the high ground if he wants here. Looks like he's just gonna wait. He's going for a really weird lineup here from underground, and it looks like the timing's just a little off. Unfortunately, SSG moved literally right as he was launching that, so yeah. 2 ults come out from GK, and it's going to find a whole lot of nothing. I'd advise to swap off of the Hanzo here if I was GK. You probably just want to die here. You're just staggering yourself. Yeah. Remember how Landon dissed Weibo? Yeah, I remember. Now they have a chance to play each other, no? It's gonna be hard. This is probably just a dry push for GK. Like, you're playing into Grav, Rush. I don't really know what you can do here. You need a Nene Grav. Oh, what was a nice anti. They're going to force the issue here, force the road. Hawk could still turn this with a Grav, though. They got CJ to commit the road. That's beautiful. Now Admiral could come. Oh, you need to heal something. Admiral, look at your teammates, bro. Look at your teammates. Where are you looking? What are you doing? Oh, okay. Let's just get one random headshot kill. Why not?
Next fight, det var Shamsin like full snun Kiri. Full snun Kiri? This is a Grav, right? And yeah, Grav. Yeah, on sin Grav. Sun Kiri Grav.
Yeah, Big Bang here available for Space Station. Grab with the pulse.
They're still on this Hanzo. I don't know, man. I don't know. Committing to the Hanzo for this whole round is really risky.
A lot of focus being put on. Cuff receiving the Nano. They're diving on in. Hawk is not going down, and now having to deal with the Grav.
Yep, just Grav, pulse, make sure he dies. They're not gonna touch. This is done. No chance to touch. It's done.
I don't think there's even a hope to even touch here. My own spawning, Abra going Moira, Juno trying to get out of spawn real quick. Dragon Strike for lethal from downtown, but no touches. No, good bash from Lep.
Yeah, it's a tough place to get stopped. Looking good for a quick 2-0 lead for SSG here. GK need a good, solid full hold if they want any chance, in my opinion.
Rose isn't here to save GK this time, forcing the space station C9. I think it was actually GK that C9 last time, but in the case, you have to use that global ult. Where she is in the world, the GK is going to need it. That is not enough distance. That is absolutely not enough. Unless there's a full hold on A, space station I'm expecting is going to take away this map. A was quite the well-played attack from GK as well. They held great advantages, early kill onto...
Okay, they're not going to go for the Life Weaver strat. They're just going to stick to this on a Kiri.
Smacking their heads consistently into a brick wall.
I like the change over to the Cassidy here, though. I think that's a a good way to start. A good opportunity to maybe catch him off guard here. Apply a little pressure to Sugar Free, just so he doesn't have free range.
A lot of confidence from GK to ban out their own Lucio. The Brig Ana, you could see some real...
I kind of know what's going to happen here, I feel like. Sugar Free's going to go on a long flank. He's going to randomly kill Avril or Admiral or UV, and that'll be it. Avril's definitely not playing. He's commentating right now.
Dragon Strike play just missed time because Space Station beat the rotation of Lethal, and starting from that fight onwards, it was all Space Station and nothing from GK.
Free bit of ult charge. That's about it. Quick change. GK, yes. Back on double flex. And Chronic is back on the cast. I like this look from Space Station. Brig with the Kiri.
Lethal, though, more importantly on the cast as well. I think it's time that Lethal is just going
to... Admiral Kiri needs to be the way if they want any chance to avoid a 2-0 hole here.
A much more consistent damage hero. This is what Lethal needs.
GK don't really want this third place spot either in going into Worlds. So close. Don't want to face anybody crazy too early on. All right, Hawk being able to control this high ground, and like you mentioned in the previous round too, one of the best tanks, if not the best tank for...
Nice anti by Ultraviolet, and it seemed like the Suzu may have missed there.
You'll note that Hawk did swap over the Diva after they scouted the defensive composition. Sees that the cast is indeed there. The Diva's...
I like that Hawk's playing the Diva rather than the Zarya here, though. I think that's a good choice for SSG, just so they can contest the high ground and whatnot.
That ult charge, Admiral. He might have just unlocked Kiriko, but he has a lot of catch up to do.
Yeah, Admiral very far behind CJ for a road here. But in return, you have a nano boost online here for UV. Can get aggressive on this high ground. The Bionade is going to force out a Suzu, and now there's no way to save Chronic. Beautiful play by UV and Maimon.
Suzu ended up coming out from CJ a moment too early. Well, it was actually to cleanse an ultraviolet anti, and then an early nano boost for GK. It's going to help clean up this fight. Maimon collecting 2.
Oh, Maimon's going to go down here. Unfortunate.
Small window. The Space Station resets. Admiral can get this Tuna rush as well. Meet parity with CJ even during the fight. CJ might go first, but if Admiral can just push back in with the Kitsune rush, GK are still in position to continue this fight. You can't buy those low.
Getting good payload progress now, still.
Wow, D-Mech, what?
Hawk just got wrecked. What happened there? Maybe got a little too over-aggressive for his own good. They're going to try and save him with a road here. And Hawk is going to actually get the Met back. Good stick by Sugar Free to maybe turn this. They're going to get aggressive with the rally. There's no tank there. They're going to buy themselves some space. There's no ults from GK. Someone's going to have to contest this. It's going to be Maimon. Kuffo's going to swap to a Reinhardt to get back to the cart here. We got some Ryan versus Mauga Gaming. What is this? Both teams scramble back to the point. A slam onto the Ryan. He's going to go down very quick, and that's going to be point A for SSG. Is Hawk going to consider staying on the Mauga here? He is. He's going to stay on the Mauga. Interesting.
I respect it for the ability to use the Ryan to get back to the point quickly, maybe even influence.
See, I knew I didn't like that guy. Yeah. Finally, you found a reason to justify it, Penguin. This region is unserious. Now, that was pretty interesting. Also, SSG are literally one fight away from winning this. Slam's going to come out. Lethal's dead. A nano onto Kuffo. He's got to find a pick here to try and change their fate here. He is going to get one. It seems like Sugar Free stole that health pack, and he's going to die to a pulse bomb. The map has been flipped. Admiral's going to find, or Maimon are going to kill CJ, and they're going to survive. I think at this point, I would advise swapping back to the Diva if I'm Hawk, but we'll see. Yeah, he is. He's just going to run off the map.
Body on fire. That'd be one way to cool down Hawk. 57% still.
All right, 2 minutes to go. Still doable for GK. They're going to have a Kitsune rush to match. He's actually going to stay on the Mauga. No swapping here for Hawk. This could end up being a thing that costs them this map. They're going to play for Cage and hope for the best. Lethal is just causing pressure on the back line. Hawk is so low right now. Everyone's so low on SSG, and that's an easy, easy fight win for GK. This Mauga is just not doing anything. They're at this point, they're playing for Cage, and I just don't think that's the play. It's really hard to engage as a Mauga here. You have no way to eat up the bullets other than with your face. Without that Matrix, your team is getting peppered down by spam. This is a questionable choice. Oh, that headshot almost obliterated him. Maimon, he's in the back. He's hunting. Looking for entry here to pick off a squishy potentially. He's going on the flank. Kuffa could go for the ult here if he wants. When's he going for it? Oh, that's a massive nade. It's going to get cleansed. Here it is. Lep is stuck. Lep is 1 HP. He's going to go down. Kuffa with a big ult here. He's blocking. He's still alive. And now they are playing for Cage. I told you this was a bad idea, just playing for Cage. You would have been better going to the Diva. Oh, man. They're going to have a chance to contest here. If you can get Hawk back into action in a good Cage, none of this may matter, but I just don't know. They're going to TP to get across the river, or the canal, whatever you want to call it. Oh, Hawk is in the danger zone. The Cage, it doesn't hit anything. The Cage doesn't hit anything. Kuffa decides to go into it, but oh my god, this is a disaster. They played for the Cage that entire time, and he gets nothing with the Cage. Sugar Free is still alive, though. He's turning this. He finds two. Sugar Free is still alive. Sugar Free with the recall. He's still alive. Sugar Free. Okay. Oh, man. What the hell were SSG doing? Why did they stick to that Mauga? I just don't understand. That Mauga did nothing. It took him minutes to build a Cage, and then he hit 0 with it. What was that, man? What a blunder by SSG. They had that map. What a fumble. If they had just swapped back to Diva, I think they would have had a much better opportunity. They could have played Zarya there too. How do they lose that? How? Chronic dies 12 times that map. Holy cannoli. Wow. That should have been a SSG dub. They threw so hard. Why Mauga? What was the point? Like, it's so hard for you to do anything on point B there on as an attacker.
Listen, it just wasn't a good look from GK. They were at risk of maybe being 3-0'd in this series based on how this has been going so far, losing Ilios in the manner they did as well. But then Space Station just found themselves in Mauga jail. And
yeah, they're throwing for the content, for the fantasy points at this point. How on earth did they lose that?
He's on fraud watch if that's a real
Averils has Christopher on fraud watch. Goddamn. You know, right here after winning this, they should have just swapped off Mauga. They should have just swapped.
To sort of throw things into the wild and into the wind. I don't know if there's a curse out there for inserting brainworms into a player to just make them pick the wrong hero for about 5 minutes, but that's exactly what happened.
It's always Rialto, man. This map gives us a whole lot of treasure and a whole lot of joy, but a little bit of despair there for Space Station.
Hawk despair is so back.
We move on to next. King's Row was an escort map that had been chosen before between the two teams. That was in the upper bracket semis.
Maimon got 6.5 points and Admiral got 7. Hell yeah. Let's go.
GK and Space Station, pretty similar stats across the board. GK just inching above them at the very end there. Yeah, the Mauga, not a good look. But again, coming down to the bans and basically...
That could cost SSG this series, man. Like, you're going to look back. If they lose this game, you're going to look back at this map.
Ram's already been banned though.
Yeah.
Which is
well, they want to ban Zarya. This is the
I'll turn on my light. Hold up, chat.
From the series, at least from the SSG side, that's super important.
That better be light.
Like I said, I expected this series to be defined by Zarya versus Ramacha, and obviously we know who is playing who in that matchup. But so far, obviously on Ilios, we didn't get it was a dive, tank, Cuthbert, Winston, Zarya.
Crazy throw by SSG. I'm like in disbelief.
Zarya ban, which means it's going to be Ramacha potentially the Diva. That's a good matchup coming in for Cuthbert, although Hawk might just opt in for his own.
Where are we going? King's Row?
It is King's Row, by the way. His own look onto Ram. More likely to be a Ram mirror. I don't think Hawk wants the Diva into Ram matchup. It's just not a good one for Diva, unfortunately.
The Ram ban is off the table, so we're likely seeing some Ram in this map. I mean, Hawk could play the Czar, but it's kind of tough playing that into the Ram.
Via the fact that, well, Rialto will be a forgettable map for SSG. And if you need GK to sort of believe in themselves a little bit, getting a map win will sort of insert that confidence back in the team.
Just want to point this out as well. This is a deferred ban from SSG.
Oh, SSG trying to play the mind games. A deferred ban, maybe trying to bait GK into some type of ban.
It was the Zarya ban. SSG responded with a bat ban against them. So another deferred ban. I mean, we're seeing this a little bit more, especially from SSG, even happened in Korea.
Yeah, no, the Admiral Curie worked there.
Yeah, the deferred ban is interesting. Part of me looks at this and says, they want the Zarya ban. So now the mind games begin. If you're GK, you're thinking, well, why do they give us first ban? SSG can protect the Zarya here, but they're not going to do that. So why would they give the deferred ban? They want you to ban the Zarya. So this is the sort of situation where it's like, well, do you do that then? It's not going to happen. GK's like, let's get rid of the Kiriko instead. Remove that away.
Kiriko ban. A Tracer ban is interesting too. So we're taking Sugar Free off of his pick. Does that mean we see some Reaper here or Genji? Probably, right? I guess they could play Mei also.
I think a Pharah start might be on the cards here. Pharah, A and B, pretty viable on King's Row.
Baron attack, maybe.
Pretty well in the Trace on the last map as well, so forcing Maimone off that one, it might end up being a Maimone Mei to begin with the possibility of a Sim is what I'm expecting.
Yeah, it's been the kind of flex god in that DPS spot. Seen a little bit of Sombra as well from him, but I wouldn't mind the Mei whatsoever. I think Mei definitely in the wheelhouse of Maimone. GK want to make it to that final spot again. They've just done an unbelievable... They've had an unbelievable year as a team. Obviously, they were under the Nightmare banner in Stage 1, GK banner for Stage 2. Champions as well. I mean, look, they want the 3-peat. They want that #1 seed going into the World Finals at the end of November. Can they make it happen? An unlikely win as well on Rialto. Maybe they were a little bit down in the comms, but hey, they're definitely perked back up now. Let's jump into King's Row. This deferred ban, and GK not taking the bait, banning that Kiri. We'll see what...
What's up, Wolf? My hair is too long. Oh, is it better when I'm bald? My bad, bro.
If we go back to the upper semi-final, Space Station versus GK, SSG 2-1 lead, match point secured in that series, and when we got to the post-match interview, the map that brought GK back into the series, gave them a massive boost of confidence, was being able to win that Atlas 3-1 to then give them that extra momentum to finish off Queen Street in a dominant fashion to get the 3-2. And maybe that confidence building map already happened now. Rialto was looking dire. They probably should have lost, but because they win...
Used to enjoy. Yeah, I like my hair short, but that is not what the girlfriend likes. Okay, so we are seeing a Mei, but it's from Maimone here. Sugar Free on the Genji. Instead of the Ram, they're opting for the Diva. This is a very interesting choice. I'm wondering if they're going to back out and maybe change it up here. It does look like they're going to commit, at least for this fight.
The block, you know, you're not going to get insta-killed if you get purpled. Psycho control is going to be really nice for Space Station as well, but you know, it's great having the high ground, of course, but actually trying to execute...
UV's on his BAP, his signature BAP. You love to see it.
With this Mei and this Ram, I mean, you can see Hawk now trying to get an alternate angle. He's going to get frozen up almost just briefly there by Maimone.
Okay, it's a 1-for-1.
Oh, Sugar-Free for Maimone there.
Gives SSG a chance to build some space here. Maybe accrue some progress. Hawk is getting bullied, and he's going to get demacked.
Cup coming up in a big way. Double kill for the Ram. Sugar Free once again just snuck round the back. Ultraviolet Exo boots up to the high ground. Hit the regenerative burst as well, trying to get out of there. A double shot from.
We'll see if SSG's philosophy works out, or if they'll end up regretting not playing the Ram. Let's see. It's looking like they're gonna probably just get point here. Oh no, there is a contest. Window, lamp, they're throwing everything down. Let's see if oh, that Bolo was nasty.
Huge as well. Sugar Free easily be able to find recess off of that, despite the lamp being deployed. It doesn't matter. There's just too much explosive damage coming out from Space Station. And not only was that just a single ultimate, they've got Nano Blade for this next fight. In fact, let's get a quick listen to see how they settle that one up.
Oh yeah, Nano Blade incoming here. No beat from Admiral. If they go quickly, this could be a little team wipe here. Defensive Blizzard is like your only hope of saving it. I'm wondering if they're gonna let Lenny just go in on their back line, and then they're just going to move forward and Blizzard the rest of SSG. Nano Blade, here it is. Alright, looks like GK are just content to let them push the cart and throw out both ults. Smartly, GK, it seemed like a lot of their guys made a beeline for the cart just to make sure they didn't get too much progress there.
Okay. Try to kill a loot, okay? Yeah, we focus the loot. They're gonna have Ramel. Alright, we play off the point, alright? We get this cart really far.
Okay, look at me. Look how close I'm playing.
I see you, fam. And if she gets scouted, it's okay.
I see you, fam, he says. Oh, God.
Yeah. I'm full leaving point. I'm gonna go peel her.
Can you scout for him? Tell him when to go. I don't see Cass. Cass here.
No. Go in, man. They're going to point.
Shoot, they're
Going out, flanking out.
Big pick by Lethal.
No lamb.
I'm behind them. I can crash out backline. Can you go again?
It's a ship bomb.
What? Admiral dies to that? No way, bro. Bro, what?
Castle Omega. I'm one.
No way.
I really need help.
I'm on point.
Hey, we got insane card from that. And
B.
Yeah, B, Ram, May, 3 ult.
Sure,
This kite. We play long fight, okay? We're getting get insane nano from that.
How did that self-destruct kill Admiral there? Lucio's on point B, Kings? Like, what's going on?
Alright, so in spite of what just happened, GK still have a chance to put up a good defense here. They've been holding on to this Blizzard for like 3 fights now. It's probably going to come in here. You got to hope it doesn't get eaten. They're focusing Hawk, so they have the free Blizzard. They can use it now if they want. There it is.
There's Hawk, yep. Instantly Blizzard. Unlucky. 2 minutes to go now, Space Station. They've got Nanoblade coming up as well, so it's been their big tool to win these fights, at least on seconds, so we'll see if they can get it done again.
Oh my god.
Ooh, he's tricky with it though.
Don't overextend here if you're GK.
They don't want to overcommit for a kill and then throw away this potential lead.
Do they force Nemesis out there? I don't think so. Blade is out. UV's dead instantly. He did pop the window. They're using that window to their advantage, but they've got to find another pick, and they do get CJ. It's a little scrappy, which favors them, but you can't feed here too much if you're GK, or they're just going to die. I don't know if another fight ends up happening here. It's going to be tough to get there. I don't... Is there any chance? They got there, but Lethal is down. They're going to full commit to this, I think. Yeah, they're just going to lose this. Jonathan, what's up? It should have been Nightmare. Unlucky. Go next. Go next year.
And they get it done. Self-destructing Nano was what it needed.
Oh, GK could have held B, man. It feels like a better fight for them. They really wanted to chase.
Lethal's going to try a Sojourn now. We're changing it up. Mimona's still on the sim. They're going to get Cuff on the high ground to be a disruptor here, maybe. Chronic is going to die mid-bola. A Bojax. A Bojax. You go into Stockholm without Nightmare Base. I don't know why Cuffle used ult there. I mean, maybe they thought that was winnable.
Now my moment's even playing the sim. Like, okay, you haven't got like double beam hero, but Hawk is gonna have a rough go.
Wow, that was a nice vortex.
He needs a ground tank for this one. He needs a little bit more staying power. I think the high
I low-key vibe with the sim here.
Space station. Sugar Free has got Blade again, but this one's just gonna have to go dry. Because there's no...
It's just a good way to move your Ram around and also harass Hawk. Like, he can't block that beam. I like it.
CJ is gonna get.
There's a DMAC. There you go. See?
Yeah, it's just too much, man. They can't.
They're gonna blade this.
He's starting to blade. He's starting to blade because he's gonna swap.
Well, I mean,
CJ gets both supports.
hang on a second here. So it doesn't matter if you're a tank loose.
And Sugar Free lives. Whoa.
Well, cover is still standing. Ravenous Vortex kills Leb, but they managed to get in a little bit of position here. A teleport from my mode to hopefully escort.
Cuffle, you just gotta die, bro. You just gotta die, yeah.
Take the 1v1. Sugar Free and CJ, two-man wrecking crew in the front line for Space Station Gaming. Crack open that hold.
Understandable, Jonathan.
Much better matchup. Hawk goes down and Sugar Free.
The only benefit is GK have a lot of ults to work with here. Like, they should be able to hold this, barring any disasters.
I have to think about this beat soon as well. Things get real tricky.
It's a good start to just force out a window and overclock. If no one dies here, this is really ideal for SSG. They're gonna use a nano. They're using everything, and they have yet to find a singular kill. Okay, finally, they're gonna get them. That was looking scary. Like, they were not doing anything. It took every ult they had just to do something. Woof.
Just before that third point, Space Station. Now it's their time to defend.
Always felt like a good defense for GK.
You work for Zocorp, really?
Better on B and even better on C in some cases as well. What a clutch coming through from Sugar Free. It ends up will finish the entire attack on the Genji. And the deeper that one goes, the more likely Space Station would need to really retool their comp. Time was also running out, and so just an all-in Hail Mary coming in. Putting it all on black there for the Blade. Sugar Free CJ, that combination. I can't believe CJ actually was the one that got two there, and the Sugar Free then finding Cuffer on the sidelines after Lep got traded. Yeah,
Community manager, dope.
Despite not having a good run of this attack, that is a decent amount of distance to finish off with. Still defendable when this rolls around to GK's attack.
Same kind of look. I really do like the Sugar Free Genji. Holding on the off angles is going to be really nice too. But yeah, the deeper it goes.
SSG wins, I'll donate 5.
Really
Gotcha.
I mean, this point is definitely the best for the Diva as well. Like, even second, you're really just fighting down these straights where Kuffer and Mymone can kind of take over. We'll see if Mymone doesn't just permanently sticking on the sim, but I can't see a reason to swap.
Oh, there's no Tracer here, and you're playing a full brawl-based composition outside of whatever lead.
50. He did not agree to that.
So for Mymone, TPing the Ram around, it's got to be strong. Particularly on this first point, we need a little bit of access to high ground. Hawk's going to start on the Diva again. And once more, not an amazing matchup. You have Beam from Mymone that pierces Matrix and Cuffer's punches as well. Or getting DMEC here is a very real risk.
Already 39% already for GK. Kuffa is taking a snooze up there. He should be dead here, yep. But 2 ticks for GK, 75%. It's not that bad. Hawk was a bit humbled by Zeb yesterday, but Zeb is just a really good Zarya. Hat off to him.
He nearly got the kill to CJ, but the sleep came in at the right time to stop Cuffer. And while CJ lives, gets a little bit of help. And
GK just aggressively playing this point. And Chronic's gonna go down, and so is CJ. That's just an easy cap here.
Yeah, this is rough. Lep is just gonna try this in. Yeah, this comp is just so tough. Like, from Space Station's angle, like, you want to go in on somebody, but
See, this is the only problem with committing to this comp. Like, the Sim Ram really messes up the Diva, yeah, and they're gonna make the swap.
So bring the Ram out
The only issue is it looks like CJ is still going to commit. Okay, no, he does swap to the BAP. Okay, so switches are coming from SSG. I'm wondering if Sugar Free wants to commit to a Genji still, though. It's a little rough. He can make it work. He is Sugar Free, but I don't know how much I trust it.
Yeah, what, you're like photon barrier down the stretch here, walk forward, uses a giant Ryan shield. Like, it's so tough. Hawk's gonna get melted again, really early.
A missed shot from Chronic. Might just fire a bola here. He does, and it's enough to get a kill. Oh my god, that window, though. That window was nasty. Literally, people were able to shoot from it on both sides there.
It's a good looking window, diagonally placed as well. But the northeastern views. It's a morning sun as well for GK to be able to put the sunset onto Hawk.
Sugar Free gonna escape with his life? He is not.
The amount of time remaining is so good. Sugar Free late death.
Are SSG gonna even get a contest? They are in position to do so, but they are down team members. Lep is in no man's land right now. Where is he going? Lep is just, I don't know what he's doing right now. Sound barrier is good, at least, to give them a chance, but I just don't know, man. That's just it. GK are rolling over SSG right now. Holy crap. And this is why you practice the RAM, Christopher.
He runs into the window from CJ, full confidence.
So much for RAM being figured out, huh? What's going on?
Some real amazing plays on this RAM in this matchup. So
Sugar Free also still not. He has a chance to finally use this Dragon Blade. He's gonna have to pop it. They already lost CJ. He's got to do something with this now. The TP? We can get Admiral. He should be dead. Okay. Oh, a window from UV. That was a questionable. Oh, I don't know if that was the play. Hawk is going to get separated, though. It might end up being in their favor. GK team members are coming back. They're trickling back in. The support ults are down for SSG. Without any ults, this should. Oh, almost C9 0.02. They can't get off the cart now. Wow. Okay, they're gonna survive. They survived. Long way to go. 3:30.
Might have been an overcook there slightly from GK. I know they held on and got that Hawk kill again. But the window from Ultraviolet probably better used as a team ultimate for an actual 5v5 fight. As again, Space Station have player
Aggressive window here from SSG. I like it.
going down. Aggression from SSG.
Thoughts on Gen G situation? I mean, I'm a little let down that the rules are the way they are. But, you know, them's the rules. I'm pissed off. It ruined the whole tone of the series. It took Gen G out of it completely, those internet issues. I am happy for Peps, though.
Despite there being some questions about the viability of Genji in this matchup here, the blades have certainly been on point, but Vadrock can find the sound barrier. Oh, if the kill here comes through.
Ooh, Kuffa gets melted. Sky wasn't available because he was on a trip. That explains why he wasn't playing. That, you know, that makes a lot of sense.
Maybe Chronic can find another pick. Again, spawn advantage is good here for Space Station, but they've lost numbers, and the GK regroup is immense.
It's a 1 ult for. I don't think anything in response from Space Station. The push now going to come through again. A nice finish here.
Window available for UV here. There goes the Immortality Field. Sugar Free looking for a target with this blade. There's just not much. Good sound barrier from Lep, though. Hawk's going to have an ult if he can survive, but he won't. That's it. GK, they win pretty easily. All of a sudden, one throw from SSG has put them in a 2-1 hole.
flames throw and no ult to keep himself alive. Too many ults in the...
I'm telling you, man, we're gonna look back at that Mauga. We're gonna look back at it.
Overwhelming. And it has to be a hero blade again from Sugar Free to try and save the day, but it's not going to happen when you have a guaranteed sound barrier courtesy of the lamp being thrown in by UV to make sure that that was going to prevent any sort of clutch potential. My God, GK, it's like I said, not a good look on Ilios, wasn't a good look on Rialto, but the fact they won that map, newfound confidence, and now they found themselves...
Yeah, Christopher, I thought Diva could beat Ram. What the hell happened?
Grand finals against Liquid. They want to have a shot at that three-peat, and looks like they might if they can win this right now.
This series is slipping from their grasp. They had an easy opportunity to go up 2-0, and now they're down.
They are backs against the wall.
Yeah, the Ramatra head-to-head there is going to get taken by Cuffer, what, like 9 times?
Time to lock the Zarya again.
9.5, you know what I'm saying? Cuffer's just so good here. We know Hawk wants to play Diva, wants to play Zarya. And
Lenny at 19 points right now. Wow.
Zarya either. Space Station had this kind of plan, like, okay, we want to defer, so GK ban the Zarya so we can play it in the next couple.
Looks like Admiral's 11 and Mimona's 8.5. Not bad.
Didn't fall for that bait. And then Space Station still kind of, I guess, rock with their plan of playing the Diva all along. And Cuffer's like, well, you banned Ram in map 1, bro. Like, we can just play it. And I know I can with that.
Wish they were allowed a ringer, yeah.
Or your own Ram. And that's exactly
Absolutely, Jonathan. It's definitely possible.
This matchup because Zarya is going to be probably Hawk's best hero in today's game against GK. However, the Ram can really hold up against the Zarya. So
I think Zomba has a lot of potential as a Tracer player.
which, as mentioned, Rialto Ram was banned away. GK have gotten past that now. And now you're in a situation where the Zarya ban is still available. So let's say there is a real necessity for Zarya to come back in. GK can still just rip that away, force us into a Ram versus Ram mirror, which GK have already established that they're going to be superior. And the only real thing to consider now is that...
Have nightmares on Sakura. I mean, they could maybe implement Sakura players onto their team. I don't see why not.
I believe SSG banned that one in response, which... Now we look at it, it's a little bit curious because Sugarfree just spent the whole game on Genji, and he had some okay moments, some reasonable moments. I'll give him to the clutches he actually had in there, but ultimately not an exciting hero in that particular matchup. You're just kind of, you know, looking for backlines you have a lot to play into. You're playing into BAP, Lamp, you're playing into Boob, Sound Barrier. I don't think there's like a lot of easy targets for you. Lethal really being the only one there. Ravenous Vortex completely wrecks you as well. So Ravasa now. SSG running out of options.
You look back to the regular season, that series that SSG did win 3-2. Suravasa, and I think you mentioned it a couple of maps ago, Avril, that was their turning point. They picked Suravasa.
The Atlas, that one.
They 3-0 GK. And
When is ATP playing OWCS? In my dreams.
Yeah, almost the same thing, right? They go to a flashpoint. It's the second time that this has kind of happened here for SSG. Atlas was the one that GK took in that upper bracket. And then New Queen Street was a roll. New Queen Street was a roll. Like, I think we both spoke to each other after that, and it was like, how do you like get to that point where you're like, okay, they got 127, like, bruh, how do we come back? Like, there's just no way, right? This is where it turned around for SSG in that
Replace Vega. Oh god.
map. They got to make this stand again. But I mean, at this point, you've had a couple of weeks to review that, and I don't think GK are going to go down lightly, and they
what?
for SSG. And I want to remind you, last time they came to this map, the Suravasa, it was a hazard ban.
You don't ban Protect your Zarya?
Because they banned Zarya.
I mean, like, getting the sim off of the table is nice, because that was ruining your Diva. But still, man. Okay, huge turning point in the series right here. If SSG extend this to a map 5, they might just win it. The Zarya ban's off the table. Here's GK's best opportunity to close things out.
The respect ban after what my Moan was able to do. All this, the other thing this is going to do is force us from back into a Tracer, which should be Sugarfree's wheelhouse. Sugarfree has the confidence to know that he can win against...
It's alright, Penguin. We'll find another coach.
No Zarya here.
I'm sure there's one out there somewhere who watches the content.
And both options Pretty sure GK and Kuffer happy to play into it.
This is a huge map.
Start, but if this ends up being Ram into Diva or Ram into, you know, what else has got? Ram into Ram. I mean, Kuffer's already won that.
Ooh, are we balling?
Yeah, back on Lucio's too. All right, GK with a bit more.
We are balling. I like the Sojourn pick also.
So open up these gates, GK, like you said, they want that rematch. They want it against Team Liquid. They want the three-peat. They want to destroy.
We're balling, chat. We're balling.
Let's have a look how they do. Hawk back on the famous Diva.
I've got to run on the ball.
I've not seen the Kuffa ball yet today, really. So, at least for the most part, from what I recall. So, different look here. The slam comes in. Immediate Suzu from CJ.
He's already finding some value, baiting out that Suzu on the first pile drive.
So much health too. Pop those shields. Bam. 1000 HP. Easy clap. Gets in.
Oh, the carry's dead. Lenny is down.
Vaporized by Lethal and Mimone. Even looking for a small little flank. That's not the Star Space Station Gaming were looking for.
And that's a cap for GK to start.
Chronic on his signature. Look of the Freya here as well. Really nice on that first point.
Unlucky, Jonathan.
GK might struggle a little bit to deal with that unless Lethal is hitting some good shots today. Ultraviolet certainly has been.
Yeah, good luck actually approaching here.
Looks like that nade got eaten.
As soon as that cross comes through, I mean, UV's using this on
Oh, my Moan's getting hunted down. You gotta help him.
The Tracer, Mimo, all good. Sleep hits Hawk. Stops him in his tracks for a half a second or so, but actually...
SSG have the point presence to turn this. They just can't have their Diva get demeched. He's getting aggressive. Hawk's in a tough spot here. We got scuffed audio. Oh, well, never mind. We're so back.
There's the nade, but there's just too much damage, just raining from above. Chronic ends up using the bowler too, connects with Copper, but it's a little bit of a scrappy affair.
83% for GK. Even if they flip this, I mean, like, you're feeling pretty good if you're GK.
Nice little boot, actually.
That's 3v3, double tracers, both tanks, and Lucio's on board. The GK lost their position there for the first time on this round so far, and that gives Chronic a really nice angle.
Minefield is out.
Oh, nice pulse meet by Hawk.
Sound barrier from Lep, just so they can survive.
The dominoes will topple. As the sound barrier from Lep is going to make sure.
Okay, they're still in it. Bro, there's a fly that keeps flying on my monitor. Get out of here, bro. Why are you here? It's fall.
Point here of Suravasa. The space station is set up now. Kitsune rush as well.
Bro, I swear to God. Oh, Lep getting picked there. That's tragic.
Yeah, I think Lethal must have hit him with a body shot, rail, or something, or maybe not. Maybe a fully charged headshot, or close to fully charged headshot. I'm not sure.
They're going to nano to try and save Lethal here.
Burned up. Self-destruct on the.
Oh, Kuffa dies to the bomb and they used B. SSG might have turned this around after a bad start. It looks like they will. They'll win this round. It was all GK at the start. Fly wants to watch some good Overwatch. Oh yeah, he's getting a front row seat.
Dying to that self-destruct. I mean, if he lives, I'm fairly confident GK got a strong shot at winning that still. Presence on point, certainly there. They're going down super early to Lethal, and it's going to slip through the fingers of GK. A 19-0 start. A space station will get the comeback on. So, much needed moment of reprieve.
Zarbay might come back to haunt them, yeah. For real. UV is off of the Ana now. It may be in their best interest to play the carry. Bit more survivability.
We're back on point. Sleep tray, come with me. So just like,
My mode kills both supports? Wait a second. Now, how'd he go and do that? Now, advantage GK here. Lethal is going over to a Sombra. We've seen mixed results when he's played this character before. Will we get the good Lethal Sombra or the bad Lethal Sombra? That's a big slam kill. Hawk is going to be able to remake though. Minefield just to attempt to flip this point. Kuffa is so low. He is surviving. They're able to get the DMEC, and they should get the flip here.
I'm on her ball. I'm on her ball.
Freya.
Yeah, they did. Very left.
Yeah. Okay, one second. Supports pulse. I'm seeing supports pulse. I need my beat. Yeah.
Even try left side. Yeah. I'm chilling right now. Very right. Oh, I want to go carry it up here. Try and get ults out.
Alright, they end up getting the reflip there, and they've got an EMP coming up soon. Arrow's 80%.
That's the thing, right? 78% force spaces as well. That's a very
Well, Lep had sound barrier. Lethal gonna turn into Lip. Well, we're gonna need that.
Position 4. He lost a fighting territory, and now Lethal will, in fact, have that EMP ready to go. Big ults on board for GK for the final fight.
Oh, you can't lose any more here. No, GK pushing them to their limit right now. They want to overextend, though. Lose any more, and it's going to be a complete flip around as the spawners come in. They're going to go early, I think. I mean, look at this positioning.
Suzu to avoid the slam. They're going to go with the sound barrier, and they should get the ball here. They are chasing him down, but they have to touch the point. They've got to go point. They spent a lot of time trying to get that ball kill, and now they're down one. Admiral delayed sound barrier. The EMP is massive, and that should be a tie. Tied up 1-1. Lethal off to a good start on the Sombra.
Insane spawn camp from GK, and it forces a sound barrier from Lep as well. And then GK, they don't need to play their own sound barrier in that scenario. They can just reset themselves.
Chronic, I think, making a good choice here. A good swap.
The other way, and as long as nobody on GK dies, they disengage against Lep, they're going to have major advantage. And then on top of that, cherry on top, a pulse bomb delivered in Chronic's face. Chronic now swapping over towards the cast. Let's see if we can get a better matchup into Kuffa. Some flashbangs might help.
Danny Suzu's just getting forced out left, right, and center. Every single slam coming in from Kuffa has to be Suzu.
Trigger freeze, looking for a target to hunt down. He wanted to chase down Kuffa, but got totally lost. There we go. The cast swap already doing wonders. There is a minefield on point. Maybe a possibility for GK to stall this. Looks like they're content with just getting out.
It's a fresh swap for Chronic. He's already gone 83% to Deadeye. Full high ground control. You just see him pinging.
Bit of an angle here. Kuffa could be in a world of hurt, and he is. They predicted his positioning perfectly. They trapped him off. Easy kill.
Yeah, more than likely. I mean, what you're looking at next fight is probably...
The question will be how long Kuffa wants to stay on the ball. Got a lot of tools to deal with him now.
Has got self-destruct, but you might be able to kill the baby diva regardless.
EMP almost at the ready here for Lethal.
True Korean style, just a solo EMP on anybody, including a Tracer, could work for you. Manual hacking. This might lead into the EMP actually.
Yeah, they're actually going to rush first. Suzu's already been used, so actually a good chance now for Lethal to come into this one.
EMP at the ready. Does he want to use it? He will. It's massive. It gets a bunch of targets, but there's no follow-up. Wow. Easy peasy for SSG. Now Lethal's going to swap back to a Sojourn because that Sombra lost its effect, and this Kuffa is going to contest, but he's going to die real fast.
Lack of experience maybe coming in a little bit lethal, too slow on that EMP. At this point goes the way you'd imagine the space station, the cap. All but theirs here, just waiting for a couple more kills. I mean, Kuffa gets the touch, but they still just have nothing to play into.
Yeah, they got nothing here. Silver Bullet's going to do a little bit tickling damage, and comes back in. Basically, free ult charge it. This
back and forth we go.
You see, when the EMP was available, Lethal was searching the whole time. He's waiting for the Suzu. He's got the manual hack of the Hawk, but then he expends the translocator on the ground. And as he does that, he sees what would have been the perfect EMP on Hydra, but there's no way to get up there. And as Space Station get aggressive, the timing is all off. His team is falling apart. And now Space Station 2-1. Let's see what they do on this point with the listening.
3, 2, 1, epic right, epic right.
Wow, this cast swap is absolutely disgusting. Chronic has been dominant since making the swap.
Are you good? Yeah. Walk their main. Come now. I need to build my beat. I want to have beat advantage here. I'm gonna go early. If they go behind us, I have rush advantage. I think. Okay. If they go behind us, we can just fight in their main. Okay, we flip their main if they go behind. Yeah, we can. Ball's right side. Yeah, ball's already right side. All right, they have pulse here. Pulse. Right side. Just play their main.
The ball's really not doing much either. They're just ignoring him.
Play point. We can let it flip.
Just clear a nice path. Little minesweeper action. Oh, Cup was so done, bro. How is he alive? What? They could use B to end this here. Lep is just... Okay, Lep, he's just holding on to it. Waiting just in case a member gets low here, maybe. You can re-engage now with the beat. Your Diva's back in mech. He's going to do just that, and that's the map.
Oh, it's just freezy, bro. It's too easy. Freezy. Blue next.
Too freezy.
All right. Map 5 of Destiny. Zarya ban off the table.
Alright, nice freezy.
What do we go? I think they might ban cast.
Yeah, I think so. No.
Bro, can we get off their comms?
Welcome back, and yeah, that was kind of a ridiculous fight. Honestly,
I think you want another Freya ban to force Winston.
Hawk saying, okay, lost Meg, have to go for the reset here, and like, okay, we're not gonna sound barrier, and they managed.
I'm not sure what you do here. I'll be honest with you.
3 kills, and dude, that was an insane fight that they were not supposed to win.
I think a Freya ban is a good idea.
Ever since the swap from the Freya onto the Cass, he's just been incredible. We saw what happened on Palace there, but even moving on to the last point, going from strength to strength, SSG looking better and better on Suravasa as the ball not going to be the winning formula here, despite the counterpoint that they were able to get coming through from the GK side. And, well, this series can only end one way. We're going to another map 5, and you know what, dude? It's going to be push again. It's a little different story, though, this time around. It's not going to be, you know, this at-risk game come from GK that they win, then pushing them into a new Queen Street dominance. They actually lose Suravasa here, so Space Station walking into the final map with a little bit more momentum, and GK left questioning again as they were at match point but just not able to close this out.
Both teams in their last matches, Avril, against each other, both in regular season and that upper bracket, they chose New Queen Street. Space Station won it in regular season, and GK won it in the playoffs. This is turning into quite the rivalry between both teams. I mean, look, we knew it was going to a map 5. Come on, everybody knew it. Everybody had it on their bingo cards, but will it end in a different way this time? It's actually insane, like how consistently this is lining up with how they've played previously.
It's a tough battle. And now you look back and think, if it wasn't for that Rialto, how different this could
Yeah, if it wasn't for Rialto, the series would already be over.
Winning, walking into the grand final. They may still do so. GK, though.
Wow, that's a diff.
What they did on that new Queen shot, that push, last time these two teams met in that upper bracket, but this Suravasa ended up being a lot more one-sided. Zarya ban coming in doesn't matter. Basically full diva gameplay coming through from Hawk. It's going to be one of his other specialties on a map like Suravasa. The speed is going to be important, and for the rest of the team as well. Sugar Free able to get back on that tracer. You sort of call this all absolute dominance. The stats would agree with all of this.
Stats don't lie. Stats don't lie. I think Sugar Braun had like what, 3 deaths or something stupid, like 25 and 3. Like, he is freaky with it. Ice still coursing through his veins. Are we going to New Queen Street? Come on, it's got to be. At this point, just do it for the culture.
For the culture, he says.
I think either would be fine. Yeah, a little scared of it. Again, what happened? So a couple of ways you look at this. Like last time they went to New Queen Street, maybe losing there. They want to correct that mistake. Or might be a bit of a concern and just go to the Esperanza. I feel like Esperanza generally has been more popular amongst all teams in all regions. New Queen Street a little bit of an outlier of a map. Freya could be a good look here though as well. So if Chronic gets back on that, it'll be quite deadly. The long sight lines for honestly both of these maps. Sojin though, I think lethal on these two maps will be a very good look. Starting to move over towards the tank conversation. Do we want to see something like Ball again? Probably not this matchup anymore. Might need to look back over towards a Ram. I think Ram has to be the winning hero for GK.
For the culture. Didn't get the culture, Civ culture victory. We're going to Esperanza. No.
No New Queen Street. The last time these two played on this map, GK kind of dominated on it.
Rather popular here.
On to Esperanza to decide who will play Team Liquid.
Space Station back in second.
See what we have left here as well is like.
What do we have left?
Look over the history as you get to map 5s. You know you're starting to run out of significantly good bans. Still the Lucio ban available from SSG, although I think it's too late to play it now. You want to make sure that you still have that on your team as well. I think for Hawk, the priority comes down to, do you want to play the Zarya or the D.Va? D.Va and Zarya both banned by GK, so you know the tank line is safe. GK are not going to ban their own Ram, so tanks are not going to be the priority choice for GK in this at all. Tracer ban is available for GK though, and honestly, given what Sugar Free was doing on that last map?
Huh?
Okay, well,
I
this is one way to track
I mean, I guess you're trying to protect something? I don't understand this one, dog.
Damage is free rails off the bat.
Protect
banner playable. I mean, protecting against what though? Because you're looking at this like Ramacha's already been banned. You're not that concerned about a Winston ban. A Ball ban doesn't matter as well. If Ball is banned, you play something else.
Couldn't you have like banned Freya or something? I don't understand. I'm lost.
GK would have been very good because they can play a symmetry-based composition with Maimon to find similar success to what we saw on that King's Row. And the lack of the Tracer for, I think, Sugar Free was, you know, profound on that map as well. I mean, yeah, he's statistically did well on the Genji there, but I don't think Genji adds a lot as a team function in that type of composition, even if your individual stats are okay. This is not a 1v1 game, guys. This is a 5v5 where team comps matter. And this is a map.
I don't know. I don't know what this accomplishes. Like, couldn't you have tried to attack a player on SSG?
Sugar Free from dominating the Tracer battle would have been huge here.
I mean, I guess they figure maybe Chronic could play Cass, but he's just gonna play the Freya here.
And nothing really to protect again from the tank position.
Oh boy, they're full committing to the Winston dive. I don't like this. I'm really concerned. GK have to clutch up insanely hard. They're at a disadvantage here.
Yeah, really safe pick here from Hawk. I mean, you got a good feeling UV probably wants to play this Ana here too.
I don't believe they banned Freya, no.
Long high ground, and then you have the long sight line if you go towards the point itself as well. Like, Ana's just so good here. So Hawk's going to have a little bit of a field day, as long as he does eat the name.
Ultraviolet, he's going to be hounded by Sugar Free and Hawk. He's got to find a big Bionade to open this up. We're looking on a UV Bionade plus Maimon Kuffa follow-up. It's your only hope. Or hope Lethal just starts clicking heads, I suppose. Well, I mean, he didn't click a head, but he clicked a body.
Yeah, he's taking a little bit more than he wanted.
He's dead. Yep.
Through the air, Lep ends up going down, and they do trade for Lethal, but losing your speed is going to be kind of crucial for Space Station. They need it to, well, one, get in, get out, but also this AoE healing to help out CJ too.
Oh, that you gotta get that Curie. You gotta kill that Curie. There we go.
He's going to go down, and small room with a Winston, you're going to lose that 10 out of 10 times.
Be careful about the snowball here. One more fight win in GK. They get that first cap and then...
Maybe they're gonna say, we want you to play the Freya. We want you to think you have this on lock. The mental warfare.
The trend of lethal as mentioned, which is very important, but his extended fights can be bad for Cuffer, as we saw how much difficulty he had on that.
Almost a nano boost for Ultraviolet.
Damage through balls onto Cuffer in this matchup, so Winston may still struggle with nano.
Nade plus a nano onto Winston could go pretty crazy. Mimone is just gonna run away, hopefully not get picked off here. Nano at the ready. He's gonna use it just to preserve his Winston's life. Not much else going for that. Kind of unfortunate nano. Unfortunate nano there. Maybe should have just went down and died there. I don't know.
Even in position to dive, they were just low HP. GK got desperate there. Ultraviolet under pressure from Hawk as Cuffer slinks away due to taking too much damage, and Ultraviolet doesn't want to die with the nano, so he sends it into Cuffer, hoping that Cuffer can get something done with that, but GK had no actual initiative to make...
Alright, so nano kind of gets wasted. Now SSG very much favors them to get checkpoint here. They are going to contest. They're not going to surrender the lead. I think SSG are just content to back off, re-engage. Got plenty of ults to work with.
Well, they've got the Primal Rage, but look at the ults from Space Station right now. Mimone trying to find an entry into the fight. CJ forced to use Suzu early, but
CJ is vulnerable here, but they just they can't get him. Primal is bad. Another bad ult from GK here. Really, really bad. And you know they're not gonna swap. I mean, like, you could try the Ram here if you wanted to, but it's probably not advisable. Kind of hard for the Ram sim to go as well as it did on Kings on this type of map.
And now they can throw in ults. This is where you want to really just dump ultimates, get as much distance, push to the 18 and even the 100, and then suddenly GK might just have insurmountable lead to play up against a Space Station, get too far.
GK feel kind of cooked right now, chat. I don't know how they turn this around. Okay, well, that helps. That helps to get a pick.
stolen. Hawk trying to get back to it ASAP. Same with Sugarfree, taking the shortcut under the bridge, but Lev's now gone down. Hawk probably not going to use self-destruct. Just going to go for a reset. More than content with that checkpoint.
So extremely important that GK win that fight as well. Again,
that was a really big fight win. But another fight to go if you want to match checkpoint for checkpoint.
For their own capability to cap Hawk and Sugarfree still yet to spawn. No good entry for Space Station as CJ's only on 78%. GK have far more initiative.
You could aggressively use a nano here. Nano Clock, Nano Winston, you have choices here. Oh, you can only save one target. Another unfortunate nano boost from Ultraviolet. That makes two. And they used Clock as well. They used OC. Really sloppy play from GK here. Two bad nano boosts from Ultraviolet. Two uncharacteristically bad nanos in a map 5 situation.
For Space Station on neutral, yes. Space Station, I guess, didn't have the ultimate, but if you can just have Chronic find an angle that GK are not prepared for, then suddenly things go wrong, and it's a desperation nano onto Lethal, who then pops a Soj ult as well for the OC, but no targets. Perfect disengage from Space Station. GK, that's about as bad of a fight as you can get.
And Lethal's dead.
Oh, and Lethal ends up going down too as well. This is a rush at a tempo alter that. GK, they're on the back foot right now. I mean, it's not lost. Definitely not, but the time is not in their favor. This rush is going to...
It's looking bad. They don't have anything to work with, and even if they get a primal, I don't trust them to do much with it. How is Sugarfree still alive, bro? That's crazy. Everyone's alive and healthy for SSG. Mimone's gonna try and sneak this bot. I don't know if they're aware yet that it got stolen. Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Both CJ and Hawk. Sugarfree's on the boss, so it doesn't get stolen away, and push too far out of their grasp, but Space Station, they're in pure control here. It's all falling apart for
It is all SSG right now. This Winston comp ain't it.
GK not out of this, but it's just slipping through further and further. And GK had good shots. They had good opportunities to tie things up, find a cap, and more. Space Station, they're undeniable.
Alright, UV's gonna have his third attempt at a valuable nano.
The favorite ones after map 1.
Sound barrier being forced to use, or forcing that sound barrier that early is not ideal. And UV's dead. Oh my god, he might have to pop a primal here.
Yeah, goes to the remake. I thought maybe again kind of save that one. But currently contested. Chronic takes the skies.
Oh, you gotta kill Chronic there. Surely you get him. Surely. But still, damage is done. You use sound barrier. You're still deep in your own territory right now.
Chronic, he'll be able to respawn with the rest of the team, with the forward spawn still initiated. GK once again, opportunity for ults. Reset to neutral. They're going to have to win this neutral, which will then give them finally the checkpoint, the first checkpoint for them on Esperanza.
Don't want to use this desperation nano again. It's 2 out of 2 times.
Kuffa's Prima, he'll be okay. So interesting overclock attempt. Yeah, they didn't even get to use the nano. Wow. They're running circles around them over here, man. Oh, my moan. Getting saucy with it on this Tracer. That's a nice kill onto the Lucio. Sugar Free with a heads-up play to get the health pack, and he still dies to my moan. My moan. He might have just turned this around for them. That is a huge carry by him.
William, my moan. Welsh Dragon coming in big, winning in the 1v1 against Sugar Free as well.
Is that going to be checkpoint here for SS or for GK? It is. They are still in this map. There is life. It still looks pretty dire. Like, it's going to be hard running into the SSG ult economy, but they bought themselves an extra life here. You need hero plays like that. You're going to force tons of cooldowns out of the Kiriko. This nano is nice, but UV's just dead. That's the issue with not running the Kiriko. That's the issue. You should, I would advise maybe go into a Kiri here. Honestly, UV's just been getting picked on. Okay, they're going to go to the Kiri, but I fear it may be too late. SSG are in control. They have the high ground. They don't have to play too aggressively here. Kuffa just gets melted. Wow. Right back deep into enemy territory they go. It's just the same problem. It's going to take a snowball of epic proportions for GK to win this map now. That helps. That is really important. They're just stalling out the clock. It's going to go to OT. Admiral's in big trouble here. He's going to be okay. If you can just keep that, if you can ignore that diva and demech her, you're in good shape. Okay, they demech Hawk. That's actually really big. Hawk has to fall off the map. Hawk's got to jump off the map. That's a painfully bad stagger for SSG. Forward spawn is lost as well. There's still a chance for GK to turn this. It is so doable, chat. You have overclock. You have a sound barrier to match Leps. Kuffa, you have to use primal. Oh my god, it is unfortunate he had to use primal there. My moan, he recall forced. He's got to run for his life. Just play for your life here. Oh, Sugar Free's down! You gotta look out for Hawk. He has a self-destruct. You can't get off the point here. My moan is down. Kuffa's dead. Kuffa's dead. I think that's it. I think they lost. It's over. Wow, what a game. SSG going to the NA finals. Wow. GK Esports are out. The two-time NA champs are out. I mean, technically they're a nightmare for stage 1, but it's the same core. Penguin, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Congrats to everyone who got a gift membership. Going off a bridge now. Hey, now you can root for Liquid to win. You can root for Liquid to beat Hawk now, Penguin.
Unfortunately, the team that's pushing into OT can't make mistakes, and one last good.
Should have kept CJ, yeah. If I was in a position where it made sense for me to do it, I would have kept him too. I feel that. I needed to ditch him though if I wanted any chance. That's unfortunate.
To me, it's really just a flip of what we saw in the upper bracket last week, where it's the Flashpoint map for changing the winds of fortune. Space Station this time.
Hawk and Sugar Free both putting up 30.5 in that series.
Required to then go the distance on Esperanza map 5, putting them in grand finals.
Weird me gifting and Danny not getting one because he's not here, yeah. If Danny was here, he would have gotten one. The gifting gods have eluded me all of today and yesterday. Yeah, unfortunate.
Of course, at least their 3rd time in a finals and denies them even a chance at getting the 3-peat as well.
So no 3-peat for GK.
This entire year, we're seeing 2 brand new squads in.
I think some things got exposed in this series.
And then their opposition.
A little one-dimensional. GK a little one-dimensional, and they got taken advantage of.
Fairly uninspiring performance in Hangzhou. Champions Clash in stage 1 as well.
That's hilarious, Penguin.
Required coming into stage 3, and you know, having some early wins in there, but not maybe that convincing.
I'm gonna get a sweatshirt on. It's getting a little chilly.
For the most part during the stage, and that's considering the spaces you did push many teams, including GK and Team Liquid, to 5. GK off the back of Wuyang and Ultraviolet being the best Wuyang in the region, maybe in the world at that point.
Better.
Putting GK forward, but a timely Wuyang ban, a bit of a change up of the GK composition now means that their strengths have been nerfed, and SSG firing up.
What do you think about VP losing to Gen G? Well, it's unfortunate. They had no answer for the Symmetra, and now Kepster has missed LAN every stage this season. Zekrom does not have the sauce. I actually prefer Reshiram personally. I had Pokemon Black. That's what I played as a kid, and I like Reshiram. I enjoy playing with Reshiram.
I'll correct myself real quick. Spaces did play the stage 1 final, so I forgot about that one. My bad. So they will be going to another final after unfortunately dropping out from playoffs in stage 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, Team Liquid, are they going to be the ones to top of space? Like, they have a very good opportunity here of upsetting a golden stage here for Team Liquid, but to set us up for that series, we're going to jump over to the desk. They can break that down and set the next one up.
Let's do it. Thank you guys so much. What a series. Never worried, obviously. I'm sure none of us have been sweating watching that. SSG,
I'm a fake Pokemon fan? Damn.
On the desk here felt very confident about our prediction, and then they lost 2 consecutive maps. Let's break it down.
I mean, realistically, this should have been a 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, I think Rialto...
Or 3-0, I'm sorry. Realistically, or no, 3-1, I'm sorry, yeah. Realistically, this should have been a 3-1.
They got caught looking to, like, get value on a Malga cage and just couldn't quite close it out, and that really gave GK a lot more life in this series, allowed them to get quite a bit deeper, and then also leveraging...
GK versus AQ Gigabanger for first day of Stockholm. Oh yeah, you're so right. That game's gonna go crazy. Name me every Pokemon in alphabetical order. Yeah, you got me there, Chief. I'm a fake fan.
It just wasn't enough. I feel like Hawk in particular had a very impressive game today. Like when he was on the Diva, man, he was getting some absurd kills on the enemy backline.
I'm gonna jump in here, Johnny. I want to get you.
Didn't watch the full Liquid versus GK game yesterday.
On Rialto.
You know, they played a very similar style as you'd expect from two teams that prefer the dive. But Liquid kind of just got the best of them in the mirror matchup.
A hero that works better, you know, if you want to like matrix your team across the bridge or something like that, like Mauga is pretty individual.
Name the first Pokemon? I want to say Rhydon, but I don't know if that's right.
But he was very harsh. He was very brutal in the way he phrased it.
Like the first designed Pokemon.
Different stance in that I actually think that SSG, for the most part, they were a better team throughout. I think that they kind of threw on Rialto with that Mauga pick, and I think their defense was really solid. Kings Row, things didn't go their way with deferring that ban, but map 4 and 5, I think SSG looked phenomenal. Same goes for map 1 actually, and I think they looked really well coached. I think the way on Sarabasa especially, the way they navigated around this Sombra Tracer from GK, I thought it was really pretty. They were proactive, they were moving around the map and making things difficult for GK to set up. So I think it was a really good performance from SSG, and I actually think that even though this was a 3-2, a little bit exaggerated on push because Hawk had that late stagger, I think SSG were in control for most of this series, besides that Rialto that we don't really talk about.
A little stumble, a little blip. That's all right, though. That's all right. Or at least at latest, rather, on Saravasa with that 3-1 they took there. You can see the confidence was back.
All right, chat. I'm going to throw up a poll for NA Finals.
In our North American region, and they will be facing off against Team Liquid, which has been looking rather untouchable throughout the regular season. That said, though, one of the teams that did push them very far during the regular season was in fact SSG. I believe that was in week 3. We'll be talking about how that match went down and what we expect from this grand final after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
If you want my honest opinion, chat, I think Liquid's gonna take it. I think they've just overall been the most consistent team in NA. But the only thing I'll say is that SSG did give them trouble the last time they played, and Liquid do like to play a similar style to GK. So we could see more of the same struggles that GK had against SSG. That similar playstyle could end up benefiting SSG here. They're already kind of practiced for it. So I think we'll get a good game. I'll say 4-2 Liquid. How about that? I'm back from watching racing. How are the games? You missed Penguin crashing out because Hawk won a game. So there you go. Crash out? Yeah, no, crash out's probably an exaggeration, but I'm gonna say crash out anyway because it's funnier. You know, I should probably use the bathroom before this game because it could end up being a long one. You never know for sure. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Oh, I gotta change stream title. SSG Team Liquid A Finals. Did not think TM was going to win 4-1 over Katsuya. I don't think anyone did. I'll be for real with you. That game was like very one-sided. Yeah, hopefully this game is entertaining. Like I said, when you have two different playstyles like that, we tend to see a lot of strategy in one-sided maps, so I think it should be a good one. SSG have shown they're capable of winning this whole tournament, so I have faith they can make it good. Who knows, they might even be in the driver's seat for this series. Maybe they'll have Liquid on the back end of it, in the back foot. Hoping to see Soon play on LAN. You probably won't see that, but we can all pray.
Won their match in the lower bracket and are now getting ready to potentially hoist an imaginary crown at the end of this next one. Let's chat about the two teams. Jake and Johnny are here with me to break it all down. I didn't look down into the corner and onto my screen because I forgot their names. Promise.
Thanks. It's only been a couple throws.
An easy 4-1 for Liquid, says Resher Emily. We shall see.
Look over there, and then I feel like people think I'm like, I have to read my notes, and it usually happens when I try to look at you guys, so I don't want people to think that I somehow not know who I'm working with. No, they're familiar. Speaking of familiar faces, Team Liquid, they have invested in young talent, and they stuck with them pretty much all season long. And this stage, particularly Team Liquid, has been so consistent and so successful. Why is that, Jake?
You know, this is a team that has been through the trials and tribulations, right? And from the start of this year now to the end, it's been a strong positive trajectory, but it didn't start this way, right? You know, stage one, pretty tough for them. I think they had like not the result they were hoping for, you know, pretty weak, pretty understated.
Here's Liquid's opportunity to redeem themselves.
But still, they stuck with the roster. They didn't make any changes. They just adjusted their play. They adjusted and continued to work on their level as a team.
It's been a up and down year for them. But now they finally are putting everything together, and they feel like they should be favored to win a tournament.
Really impressive me. Very, very clean communication. This is a team that I think not just is going to win here in North America, but is actually going to go to Stockholm and really do something impressive here on the world stage. I just think they passed the eye test with flying colors, and they're ready to take on out all challengers. This grand finals may be the toughest test yet that they face this stage against an SSG that looks resurgent and very confident in a different style that Liquid are going to have to find a response to, since I don't think Liquid actually want the mirror, especially on Zarya against Hawk. I think they're going to try to win with counterpicking, but this is a team Liquid that stands ready to do that, right? That has the flexibility to play whatever they want and seems to look really comfortable no matter what style they end up playing.
I also just love the mixture we have there, right? I generally like very heavily believe in teams which are made of like veterans.
First time at OWCS where the grand finals in NA are full North American. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. No imports, just purebred talent from this region.
For Team Liquid, and it works really, really well for them. Now on the other side, SSG, they did in fact make some changes heading into this very stage. Yeah, SSG up and
Also, chat, once this game is over, we now have the bracket set for Stockholm in like 4 weeks.
Interesting Symmetra style, which I don't believe we actually seen much since from them.
Winner gets a bye, loser plays Team Peps in the first round, but then you'll play Crazy Raccoon if and when you beat Peps, so you definitely want to win. Although, to be fair, even if you win this game and you get first, you're playing Team Falcons. So NA teams are just playing the Korea guys, I guess. Pretty unfortunate.
Because remember, they got 4th in stage 2. I think they disappointed at Champions Clash.
That's kind of crazy to think about, the destiny of these two teams.
Right time. I think they looked really solid against a team like GK. And I think that GK and Liquid,
A date with Falcons or Crazy Raccoon in the upper bracket.
but there are more similarities than differences. And so I think for SSG, you go into this grand finals matchup, and we can point to Hawk's amazing Zarya play, Sugar-Free on the Tracer.
Feels like Twisted Mind set themselves up the best, because they play Team CC or T1 after their bye. Katsuya versus Geekay in the first round, that should be good, and whoever wins plays Weibo, which is a winnable game, but low-key I'm hoping Katsuya wins, so then we can see the trash talker Landon go up against Weibo. See if he can back it up on stage. I think that'd be pretty entertaining.
Into this matchup, I do want to say that there's been some banter between Christopher and Kasaurus. Have, you know, SSG figured out the Ramatra composition from Liquid? Have they not? And they seem to disagree in that regard. That would be the one composition I would be worried about if I'm SSG. They struggle against GK when they play the Ramatra.
Liquid may choose to replicate the GK strat and play some Ram in this series. I could see it.
They do. Now, for our predictions, I went with Team Liquid, not because I don't think SSG stands.
Man, I only got infected in this series. This is unfortunate.
I believe this first series must have been quite taxing. Like playing back-to-back series, the finals being a first to 4, like that's not nothing. And with Team Liquid already being such a strong team, like anything that will not work in your favor is that. Yeah, I gave this one to Team Liquid. It's hard to bet against them in general. After the stage they've had, like it's difficult to not see them as the favorite heading into this match in general.
Yeah, I think that's a very reasonable point considering they're on the cusp of a golden stage, right? If they win here, it's going to be no losses whatsoever this stage. Headed to Stockholm with a very clean record in this meta. That's got to be a confidence builder. And of course, you really want to grab that victory in NA, that top placement that has kind of eluded them for a time. And even here in Stockholm to show up as the real standard bearer from North America to really be ready. You know, if you're going to be a dive team, taking the mirror against the best Korean teams in the world on dive, you better come to play in North America and you better look very, very strong at it. So dealing with somebody like Hawk on the Diva, it has to happen here, and I think it will. I do think SSG are going to make this hard. I think with the right picks and bans, they're not going to be an easy opponent. So I think we're going to go the distance this series, but I think Liquid's got this.
Yeah, and I have Liquid as well. I think they have to be the hands-on favorite in this matchup because they've been so dominant throughout this stage, and like they just took down GK yesterday in incredible fashion as well. So there's nothing that really tells me that Liquid are going to have that they're going to be the underdog in this one. They've been so lights out so far this entire stage. Now I will say, it's been a tough going for me when it comes to the channel points recently. I lost on Genji, I lost on Akasia, I lost on GK. So I threw the rest of my 60k all on SSG, all or nothing, and then you know, it's the last match of the year. So you know, before the playoffs. So I just put 60k on SSG. Please save me, sugar free.
Wait.
Johnny's got a gambling problem over here, man.
To be betting on
the odds, bro.
Johnny.
It's gonna be an Ilios pick here. Replicating the GK strat. Can they execute it better is the question. A Winston ban from SSG, so we are undoubtedly ballin'. A Lucio ban means that they are probably gonna rock some Brig here. And I think Brig into ball is not a bad idea, so I don't know what this Lucio ban really does.
I mean, this makes sense to me. I think Team Liquid, they really like playing the Brig Ana style on this map in particular, and if they want to go for like
I guess they're just hoping to force them into their game with the Brig Ana, like Brig carry, I guess.
Taken away by SSG, it's definitely something that Hawk probably isn't looking to play all that much of, and maybe the dive matchup he's more scared of, right? If you're gonna play Zarya, the Monkey's a little bit harder of a challenge than taking on the ball. That said, Liquid, let's see what they pull out. The Sigma, remember that option is still in their back pocket.
NA Grand Finals are starting right now. Ilios is our first map, and of course, the casters for this one are, once again, just like in week 3, Jack and Kevin. Is that match still living vividly in your memories, guys?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, I'd say so. We've been here once, we've been here twice, thrice, Avril. I mean, look, it was a crazy match 5 between... It's been Liquid, GK, Space Station Gaming, all of them going to map 5s all the time. Maybe this goes to a map number 7. I also want to correct myself too in the final call before. Space Station did make it to finals in stage 1 all the way back. So it's not 2 brand new teams, but it's a finals without GK/Nightmare. So with Liquid rocking in, the entire desk predicting it, even the chat too, a lot of them going Liquid side.
It's a fun fact as well. These are the 3 teams that have really dominated everything in North America this year. It may not be a GK core repeat back to back to back, but what it will be is every single variation of these matchups in a grand final. Stage 1 was the GK core.
Reminder for anyone who likes Pokemon Sun and Moon. They're almost 10 years old? What? Already? No way.
The final third part of that trifecta of what we can find in a grand finals in North America, and a lot to live up to in stage 2. You and I casted that one a full 7.
Yeah, I wasn't a big Sun and Moon guy, personally. It wasn't a bad game, but I didn't particularly enjoy it either. It was kind of just okay.
Oh, yes. And, well, what do you see it going? Because Liquid right now, they do look head and shoulders, and this is their perfect stage. This is their golden stage.
There were some Pokemon they added that I really like. That's about it.
A 3-1, they lost a single map, oh, whoop-de-doo. But now they find themselves in the final against SSG. The bans from SSG and how they were playing against GK, they look fantastic, but banning against Team Liquid is just a different beast. Obviously, the desk pointed out already, but we have a Lucio and a Winston ban to start us off.
Yeah, and this will be a first-time stage victory and win for Team Liquid if they can get this W. For SSG, it would be their first in North America. Of course, SSG did play in EMEA last year, and they did take away some...
I feel like going off the gym stuff every now and then. I can understand that. I just generally think like there wasn't that much going on that was super exciting. I didn't like the antagonist. Dialogue sucks.
him to Winston pick with Infected on that Winston.
I did like some of the Pokemon though, like Decidueye is awesome, and I think Lycanroc Midnight is like one of the coolest looking rock types they've made.
Here's the grand finals, fellas. Map number 1. Let's kick it off.
Alright, so Chad has 68 to 32. You know what? I'll give you a 4-2 also, chat. How about that? Let's ride or die together on this final match of North America.
Team Liquid's backline, the double flex has been so good. We're seeing it again. Vega.
Hey man, I didn't say Lycanroc was good. I'm just saying he looks cool.
From RuPaul has been just sublime. It's whether Lep can stand up to the test.
Alright, we're balling. Balling. Tronic smartly starting on a Cassidy. I think that's a good choice. I also wish it was good, but did that stop me from using him on my team? Of course not. I still used him on my Pokemon Moon team. Zera is going to get a DMAC here, though, which is probably going to mean point for Liquid.
Pick up the kills in cage, and without that mech, there's no defense matrix to kind of help and cauterize that wound. Hawk is going to get staggered slightly, jumps into the pits, but that is Liquid with a first cap.
Yeah, I don't think Infected cares that much about the Winston ban.
My Sun and Moon team. It's been a long time, but I think I remember most of the mons. I had Decidueye, I had Lycanroc, I had Salazzle, Sylveon, I forget what the basic bird Pokemon is called, the Toucan looking guy. And what was the other thing I had? I might have to go back and look because I can't remember. There was something else.
You got something special attached to your mouse, that's for sure. CJ's almost got this rush too, so Liquid just kind of waiting for Space Station to kind of bundle in on this point, but making good use of the rush is going to be quite difficult. Everything from Liquid so mobile can kind of scatter as soon as that rush is used. It feels like it'll.
I'm a Sun and Moon apologist. I think it's the second best region. Really? Wow.
Too long because the cap is just more going towards finally Hawk will find a kill.
Okay, both rushes on the point. Tree down, mines deployed as well. It's going to separate the team as RuPaul.
I'm tempted to go find my 3DS, dig up my 3DS, and figure out what my team was.
Flip comes in, but with Infected alive, he could continue on the point. But CJ with the rundown, Sugar Free 2, filling him full of lead.
That was really, really slow going for Space Station. Just looking at the percentage points ever tick up slowly for Team Liquid. You're thinking, when a Space Station going to go? They have to initiate first, and it wasn't for Hawk actually finding that kill. It would have been a 5v5, and what RuPaul also falling a little bit later into that fight prevents the nano boost from being in play. RuPaul also did fall earlier in that opening neutral, so slowing him down significantly means he's only going to get the nano now. Vega swapping over to the Brig. A little bit more useful utility up against Hawk, diving on in with the Diva and also matching left.
Yeah, super nice whip shot targets. You're gonna proc that Inspire.
They're all just chilling up here. They really don't know what to do. They're gonna nano tree. This has been a very typical target. That is a pretty big bola. Should do a lot of damage, but they're nice and healthy because of the rally.
Green overhead from Space Station. This nano basically got nothing. It's like a little damage with the bola, but that's about it. Chronic gets sent sky high with the slam, but was in the high noon, so absorbed most of that damage and had.
Oh, Infected's in big trouble here. He's just got to run for the hills, and he's dead.
Even a pulse from Sugar Free. That's going to signal the end of the fight.
What was the final Pokemon I had? Trying to remember, and I just can't.
They trust his capability to pop off, and we saw what he was able to do yesterday in their game against GK and delivered with that nano a couple times. In fact, it's giving up the ball early. That's a bit of an ill.
They're gonna go to a Ramatra here on well. Oh. They're just gonna throw something at the wall and hope it sticks here.
They're already lagging behind on percentage points for this cap.
And now they are the masters of the cage. Hawk can't really stand up to the might have Infected there, but this point is so tough to take. You do need a couple of kills to start off with, if not just a complete team wipe. Oh, there's a post-bomb for Zera.
Oh, I remember what else I had, Penguin. I had a Galissapod. That was the other thing I had. And it's looking like SSG are going to take round one here of Ilios. Looking awfully similar to the start of the series against GK.
68% is all that Liquid get, and they get that after the opening neutral. It's Space Station patiently waiting, maybe a little too patient, but Hawk delivers all the same. And after Space Station...
Alola Ninetales, nice.
They push it all the way to 100, forcing Liquid to swap again. An ill omen. This is meant to be a ball map. This is one of those maps you go through as Team Liquid to prove that you are the superior dive team. You're not going to have Hawk finding success on this map. You go to protect your Ana with the Lucio ban, impacting Lep's hero pool here as well, while you, as your team, can play the double flex support. But when that game plan starts to fall apart and you're swapping this early to Ram on a map that isn't built for Ram, it's not a good look.
Ruins could give Liquid an opportunity to get back into this. Gives Tree a lot of free reign here. Infected. This is just a really, really good ball Freya part of the map. So Liquid have a potential opportunity here. Interestingly, Vega is going to... That was a beautiful bio nade, but Vega's actually going to play the Wuyong here. Infected is ballin'.
Because there wasn't a follow-up yet, CJ was thinking maybe I can just hold this one, wait it out a little bit. Infected will force that ability to be confirmed.
Oh, dangerous spot for Chronic here, and he gets headshot by Tree.
Yeah, I think Chronic was already updrafting there, so kind of locked in place, and Sugarfree.
Alolan Raichu is sick.
Sugarfree, though, gets a kill onto RuPaul, and there is a point cap here from Team Liquid, but Space Station Gaming just chase Infected away, so this might be a very fast flip. Infected's going to go back in, go for a slam, a little bit of damage, but instant Suzu from CJ. And Space Station, it feels like they've been in control this entire time, despite having the point flipped in Team
Oh, that's a big sleep. I thought that hit the Curie, but I guess it was Hawk. Chronic again with a big swap onto Cass, and immediately it puts in the work. RuPaul's dead. Wow. Chronic's been a menace on this Cass all day long. You know, I remember, like, it took me a while to get through Moon. I think it took me like a month to play through that game.
By the final performance from my Moan in that on a map of Esperanza. Zera maybe less warmed up here, expecting Zera to be able to match up and maybe get the better of Sugarfree. Hasn't happened yet so far on this Elios's Space Station wall. Trying to get that flip and catch up to the 34%. RuPaul again, but a bit slow to find.
Oh, nice Suzu.
Yeah, that was real nice. Chronic didn't even fire a shot there. Okay, now Infected's going to try and go in for one. Infected takes a headshot with the silver bullets. Slow rotation back. Bowler hits the shield.
Not much going on. SSG have all the tools to keep this point in their favor. No flip needs to happen here. They got all the tools. Tree, though, the big bio nade from RuPaul, followed by Tree going crazy with the nano boost. SSG were in prime position to keep that in their favor, but RuPaul and Tree were all over it.
Second time's a charm, and we've seen what Tree can do, and he'll say, yep, it's gonna be me. Shout out to the 90s at Space Station. 3 ults.
RuPaul considered a Curie swap, but he's gonna stick with the Ana.
A little bit better this time around, getting more success on this ball composition, catching up and now overtaking. On that percentage,
He had what now, Penguin? What the hell?
Is going to be initiate Kitsune rush. Liquid. They find something mid-space rotation to slow this one down. It's going to be up the tree.
Here comes the early rush, and Chronic's in such a good spot too. Ends up getting kind of run over by Infected, but puts him in even better spots. Flashbang halts Infected for a time, and yeah, Infected is getting kind of dominated here, Averon. Gotta be honest with you. Landed some nice slams, but the
Yeah, I'd probably do the same thing, Penguin. What the hell?
headshot was snappy. Self-destruct for the remake, and overpeak there.
Chronic's dirty on this cast. They might hunt down this Brig as well. No, he's gonna survive. Tree is gonna go to a Hanzo.
Much more slow, but he needs the headshots. We've seen this fall apart before for Team Liquid.
All right, Tree is taking the slot machine seat away from Lethal. So let me take over. I'm gonna roll 7s here. Oh look, he's already dead. Sugar-free takeover. Lenny is in control.
Farming fantasy point stats right now. Bro is fully warmed up.
Infected may have an opportunity to contest here, so not necessarily over, but it's going to be very difficult.
Grand finals form. He's already found a couple of kills. There will be infected here for the touch for the 99. But he's just so low, and he's on his own as well, just completely isolated. Pops the shields, get back for...
Vega does have a rally here. There is an opportunity for Liquid. And Lep immediately goes down. Tree actually swaps to a Symmetra. The Symmetra swap actually kind of going crazy here. And they still have a nano boost ready to go here. I don't know what the target is. I guess Zera, or maybe to keep Vega alive if they dive him.
See a little bit of duo play from Infected and Zero. You're talking about how do we deal with Chronic? Well, certainly not just Infected.
Chronic also going to go to a sim here. Looks like he's going to stick with it. TP his team to get close to point faster. An early nano out on the sim, and that's a stick, and that's a kill by Zera. And despite all odds, Liquid actually turned this, and it looks like we're going to a final round at Ilios.
There's the touch from Sugarfree. He's seeing zip off the screen once again. There's going to be a rush deploy, but CJ has run out of cooldowns. Even amongst that rush with the CDs, are just cut in half. It doesn't matter. That self-destruct and a remake is successful. Even Chronic on the Widowmaker to try and get his presence felt in the server, but it's all body shots here as Team Liquid gonna force this to a third round.
He just giggled, oh god.
And a kill timely found onto Lep to force the 5 versus 4 and slowing the ults as well on the space station side. You only barely found the Katsuna rush and the self-destruct towards the end there between CJ and Hawk, but only when things already started to get out of hand for the team. Chronic with a last-minute switch to the Symmetra. I don't know if that was really the right call to make. Team Liquid, once again, no matter what Tree plays, he's the one trusted to pilot the nano, not wanting to put that nano onto the ball. As previously mentioned, said this yesterday, Ball, not really the best nano target. He just doesn't have the capability to get in unless he's already slamming. As Tree can actually get that damage done. He's going to bring us the Hanzo again. Lethal couldn't get a lot done here. Tree might be able to do a little bit more. We'll see.
But now there's competition for that high ground, though. Lethal was very free on that high, like on the Hanzo alone, but this time around you have Hawk.
So we are going to see the Hanzo come back out. This is the best part of the map to play the Hanzo on.
A little bit more danger. Slam, just is the shield. Nothing too crazy there for Infected. Tries to go back on the high ground. Yeah, it should be good to sit up there, but he's getting harassed slightly.
Oh, there it is.
And there you go. Okay, Chronic dead.
Gets himself into a good position, lands a headshot, lands another one, because why not? The Tree Hanzo takeover, here it is.
First point cleanly over to Liquid.
Yeah, this point is so nice as well for RuPaul. If Tree can just be consistent on this Hanzo is one thing, but RuPaul just being kind of undisturbed on this Ana. I mean, what, there's 3 people on this high ground? Small bash there from Vega to get onto the opposite height above point, but it's like a long rotation from Space Station, right? Trying to force...
Sometimes I wish I was cracked at Hanzo.
And SSG again, once again, struggling to find the initiation.
Another one. He's on fire. Like, the SSG don't even have a chance to fight when they're just getting headshot. What can you do? Second time in a row, Chronic just gets picked off. He's just gonna flex Dragon on them too, and there's another kill. Stagger onto the Beba Diva as well, potentially here. Looking good.
What a good Dragon Strike is going to look like. Find a bunch of players in a small room, well timed, and Team Liquid currently walking away with this one.
Tree's popping off. Yeah, I think Chronic going to Freya is a much better choice here.
Couple of extra pixels.
Although I definitely think that's what Liquid want them to do. It's the right change, but I think they're a lot happier because now Infected has free reign. Infected and Zera have free reign to just dive the back line here. Oh! Okay, Zera, I see you. Space Station have yet to have a proper fight on this round. They just keep getting staggered over and over again.
Wow, this is a flattening of epic proportions.
They might want to look to play aggressively here. You know, like you let Hawk contest point, maybe. And then you pick someone on the back line. CJ is using every cooldown in the book to survive right now. Oh, he is dangerously low. He looks to be okay, though. Sugarfree's got the touch, so this round will continue. But for how long are those Chronic? Victory rally maybe here.
kill Tree, by the way. There's going to be emergency rally there, popped by Lep.
Tree finds another pick. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, he's unstoppable.
But Tree's killed two. A headshot through the choke. Lep goes down. Self-destruct on the point for Hawk. That's all over. They find the flip, but can they actually
Cooked. They cooked them.
Available as well, so one space station.
They were just playing for Lighthouse. Okay, so Vega is gonna die. There's still an opportunity here. Dragon's gonna force Sugarfree into an awkward spot. He's just shown in the corner. Okay, they're still alive here.
He's brought him down, but I mean, Invictus full HP, mate. There's no shot that Baby Diva's winning this.
Okay, that's it. Wow, way to play for the strength of your team on this part of the map. They knew they just needed to get past well, and they were in good shape. They showed us what the result.
Game started looking a little bit sketchy. We looked at how well went. Ended up being an SSG win. A late swap onto the Ramatra, signaling that Team Liquid were running out of momentum on the ball comp, but Infected, after a bit of a reset, go between the rounds, says one more try. We know this is gonna work. A very back and forth ruins that ends with a swap over to a Symmetra, some real late game mechanics being shown there. Zero powering up, finding Lep, delivering us to a final round 3, which honestly ended up being brutally one-sided. Lethal, despite massive high ground advantage, no Diva in his game in the GK versus SSG Open of Ilios, couldn't find success on the Hanzo. And Tree, despite there being a Hawk, Diva says, doesn't matter. Multiple opening kills, especially onto Chronic. Chronic barely had time to play. Honestly, invisible.
Yeah, Chronic got bullied. They really used that cast pick to their advantage there at the end.
Just the instant kills, the instant headshots.
He was vulnerable to those shots. Like, you're trusting Tree to hit them, and he did. What's up, Alex? Games have been very entertaining.
Very close ruins. First round was one-sided, kind of like a little bit more even compared to the last round at the very least. Going Space Station way, right? But man, Tree on the Hanzo is nasty. And you know he's going to be able to pull it out again. And this is what makes this team so formidable too. You go to somewhere like a King's Row, it's like, okay, do we want to like target a tank here? But like, well, actually, we might need to target Tree. Like, okay, his Hanzo, he's going to play it, and he's going to just keep clicking heads.
He's gonna play the Hanzo on that map again, so it has to be the potential. You don't really want to go for target ban on Hanzo. You feel like there's better bans, specifically on the tank and the support side. This Dragon Strike was 30 as well.
Look at this shot on the Liquid.
Honestly, there was the real possibility that we see SSG claiming Ilios again against another North American dive team, saying GK couldn't get it done. Liquid not gonna do it either. Space Station somehow just better on Ilios. But then Liquid just power up, come back in, super competitive as mentioned on Ruins, complete decimation. Then we found onto Lighthouse, and Liquid is saying this is how it's done. We might lose our opening round, but we are going to win our map pick. We're going to take SSG to this opening map. Don't even need the Diva ban, by the way. All we want to do is protect our Ana and allow us to play a ball comp. You may get rid of the Winston, we'll play the ball, and our DPS will get the job done.
Get the job done, they did. Look at that. Pretty close overall, 2.75 to 1.77 KDs on either side, but Liquid starting us off with a nice win. It was a Liquid win on Ilios last time they faced Avril. And of course, that was against GK, and it was 2-1. It was a 2-0 versus GK in the upper bracket finals, and that was a very one-sided map. And you've got to expect that coming in as SSG. Like, this is going to be one of the scariest control rounds. And the scary thing too is we can go back to control at some point. If this does go all the way, we go to all the way to 7, we're gonna have to tussle with control again.
And just as a reminder, once we finish map 5, what Jack's talking about here is the entire map pool reset. So any map that hasn't been played can be chosen on map 6 by the team that loses map 5, which means you want to be...
So SSG, they're going to Rialto after the cursed performance they had against GK. Hopefully they don't throw this time. They did a really good job on this map until the Mauga swap. So learn your lesson, play your Diva or your Zarya or whatever, and just cook. That's the plan.
In just our lower bracket game, SSG unfortunately let this map slip through their fingers. They want another run back of it, this time though against Team Liquid.
Man, Rialto is delivering, bro. I don't know what to say. This map always comes up massive. We'll see what they end up banning too, but
Yeah, I mean, where do you even head if you're SSG? For Team Liquid, you're like, maybe you just ban the ground tank here. Maybe SSG go kind of a protect ban for Hawk. But again, I think even banning the Zarya, it's like, okay, well, Hawk's already played the D.Va on this map. Like, that's completely fine too.
Yeah.
We did obviously see the Mauga. That's definitely not going to get banned, but let's see what they go with. It looks like a Brig, actually, for SSG. But Team Liquid, probably fine with that. Probably going to go double flex again, as a Freya is taken away.
SSG is again targeting the capability to play a Brig, Ana, Winston type of composition. I think they may be overemphasizing that, particularly on this map, because on Ilios it makes more sense.
Ooh, there's the Freya ban. Okay. I like it.
All the capability of dive, more so on the A point, but as we move through the map, ground tanks become more popular. I still think this is going to end up on a Ramatra, potentially versus Zarya, or Ramatra in Ram as a bit of a mirror matchup. And, well, I don't think Hawk was getting the best of GK's cover in that last game, but maybe he'll have a better chance up against Infected here, who himself in yesterday's interview did mention that Zarya was his only potential hole in his hero pool. He's not going to ever go for the Zarya battle, you would imagine, especially not against Hawk, but he'll want to drag this one into a ground battle on the Rams map. Number 2, though, even point 1, did consider the fact that he could have still started potentially on a ball, on a Winston, but doesn't want to take any chances. He wants to go the Ram now and scale into B and C comfortably and not being forced to swap heroes.
Okay, Rupal's not even playing the Ana. Can't say I'm a little disappointed, but yeah, it makes sense with the Ramatra here. Yeah, Ramatra was like such a safe pick for Team Liquid. Yeah, Lucio Bap could have been big too.
To play the Ram comp, Lucio Bap could have been huge. Tree is feeling hot on the trigger right now. The bowstring, I should probably say.
If you're online with the Hanzo as well, and you're hitting shots, don't swap.
Interesting. Liquid are they're not gonna opt for like a Winston or a ball defense. They're just gonna play the Ram right off rip. On the defense, I think it can work. But Tree on the Hanzo still is interesting. Bro cannot get away from the gambling. He loves it. Oh, Vega, you better run for the hills, my guy. They're coming for you. Oh, look at this. The collapse from Liquid looks good here, though. Wow, they very well played. Vega's able to bait them in, and they just collapse right on them. 1 minute down, just like that. Yo, look at this angle from Tree. This is a madman. Madman in the making here.
And that Tree Chronic Freya battle was really important. Tree, I believe, found a number of opening first bloods from this Hanzo.
Dude, look at this aggressive angle this man's taking. Zero fear.
Make sure that Tree is going to reign supreme downtown.
Team Liquid banned the Widow last time, and it was a Wrecking Ball ban from SSG last time they played that in the regular season, that game you were talking about. And was that a C9? I think it was on second, I believe. Or some kind of crazy second point play. Was SSG ended up winning that one. Zera getting pressured a little bit. Sugar Free's in a good angle here, a good spot on that little mini health pack, but at this point as well, if Tree is online, you're scared of that flick. All right.
Tree dropped it on. No, for real.
Hitting for Vega. And I've got to be honest, this is feeling a little limp, if you know what I'm saying. From
what, Jaws? What did you just say? Feeling a little limp. Hello?
It's been a bit of a slow one going, given that it's been 2 minutes left. By the way, eats another body shot. Lucky that one didn't go to the dome. Tree's done enough damage that he'll be leading both of the tanks, all of the supports, and all the other.
All right, so they realistically about 2 pushes left for SSG if they want to have any chance of not getting full health. They're just playing point here. I think that is the right play. Make them come to you. Infected Nemesis form has been forced out. We're just going to loop around here. It's going to come down to one fight. Zera, he's lurking. They have not located him yet. Wu Ying ult is out. No knockdown, but it does force some repositioning here from the SSG players. Oh, he's going to whiff. Almost gets hit by his own pulse bomb. Dragon Strike is out just to force them away from the point temporarily. Infected needs to preserve his life here. Oh, the pulse bomb in the corner. Tree! No way. What? How does he get two there? Bro, just walk up to them and he got two headshots. What on earth? This man is a beast. Wow. Holy Tree. Tree is balling on this Hanzo. Best Hanzo NA, maybe even the world. Zera's playing awfully aggressive here. He's got to be very cautious. It looks like he was able to get back to his team. He's chilling. Chronic overclock on the ready. Tree recall has been, or I mean, Zera recall has been forced. He's going for it. He's in a good position to land some shots here. Infected's going to do everything he can to survive here. How is Tree not dead? Okay, Tree somehow kills Lep before dying. It doesn't matter, though. They're going to get point. Wow. Now this is where I wonder if they stick with this Hanzo. Looks like they will. I don't know if I agree, but hey, he's hitting shots right now, so might as well, right? Ride the hot hand. Let him do his thing. Let Tree cook. His name is Tree, after all, so it makes sense that he's firing logs.
Where do you want to rush? Like, they have to walk this high ground? Dragon still.
As soon as once I just went, I just want to like walk top.
Can somebody check right side to make the Hanzo? Yeah.
I'm on point right now.
Dragon. We're up.
I can be trying to
Stack with that carry. Stack with that carry.
A weird ult again from Vega.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's a good rush. Really good rush. Wow. Well played. Chronic and CJ taking care of business. Now do they swap off the Hanzo? Tree onto the Soj. They finally got that Mad Lad to swap.
Can we swing? Come in and swing. Come in and swing. 3, 2, 1.
Trigger free could end this with a pulse bomb. Infected, the moment that Nemesis form is up, he could hit him. Super aggressive from Liquid, but SSG actually with a really good kite. They are split, but they've preserved their lives. CJ's 1 HP, and he's gonna survive, and they got point. Wow. All right, so slow start, but they're starting to pick it up.
Yeah, what a point B push from Space Station. They lost so much time, forcing the OT on A. They needed this so badly for the catch, but now an honest, open opportunity to maybe still finish this map, forcing Tree onto the Soj instead of the Hanzo. And Hawk really just being able to push himself into that Team Liquid backline. Space Station still got more else to play through. Tempo beat could even be good here.
All right, Hawk liking to live on the edge here. Has got self-destruct, but Infected trying to force that all out ASAP.
Good sound barrier from Lep. And Vega, keep in mind, is not near his. That should be they're going to be one fight away here from a SSG full cap. Or maybe not. Zera and Tree refusing to lose. This is crazy. How are they turning this after losing their tank? How did they do that? Wow.
Despite the ultimates thrown in by SSG, Tree still finds final blow after final blow. Hawk goes for a reset, and this is a minute to go. Space Station Gaming brought to the wire again.
It's even worse than that because they got infected early. Reminder, sound barrier from left, tempo beat, infected down 5v4, no tank for Team Liquid, and they live. They didn't even have other ultimates. No ults were spent, which means Liquid now get the full stack. Once Infected finds Annihilation and as time dwindles, Liquid just have so many ults to play through.
Yeah, 5 ults. They're going to respond with a sound barrier, a rush. They're throwing everything into this one, trying to make this last fight. Hawk ends up getting deleted.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's a pretty costly fight, but they roll them.
or so seconds remaining here in Space Station. The most important thing is they don't have support ultimates. Neither do Liquid, but Space Station are the ones that need the longevity in these fights. They're the ones playing so far away from their spawn. Liquid are going to have a spawn advantage once the OT hits. And Annihilation can extend the fight further.
Who's touching here? Is it Sugar Free? 5, 4, 3, 2. Well, okay, they. Oh! What? No way! What? No shot! A 3-man bomb from Hawk to save it? Infected, a Diva swap, just hoping for something. Tree's gonna go to Cassidy. It's not looking good though. Wow. And somehow, someway, SSG roll in the cart because of a Hawk triple kill.
I can't believe it. I'm at a loss for words. The fact that actually hits. I mean, I suppose they were in a pretty open area around Space Station.
Way to use your head there, Hawk.
And Liquid did not consider the angles on that one. Lep ran for the touch, but members started already falling. Space Station had no business winning that fight. And it looked like, yeah, the
Void Diva Bomb, yeah.
Maybe he is back into mech, but it's just all for show. Liquid were going to confirm the hold, and Space Station were not going to finish the map. But Hawk had other ideas. That is unreal. Would have loved to have seen how that one occurred, but I don't think any of us expected it. Honestly, it was all about Lep trying to go for that final touch, and well, after that touch is confirmed, after the 3K is confirmed, Space Station then finds him.
Yeah, no, that was a lot of those old school 2018 bombs. It's not often you see the multi-kill Diva bombs in 2025, that's for sure.
Every point to a struggle for Space Station in OT or close to. That's gotta hurt if your Team Liquid, hurting the mental a little bit. I mean, that Rialto went SSG's way, and it went like 5-4. That was the final score for Space Station in that series in regular season. Week 3, some time ago now, a lifetime in esports terms. Let's see
What will Liquid's answer be after a heartbreaking way to get full capped on? Zera gonna play some Genji rather than the Tracer. Help access the vertical part of the map easier, I suppose.
It's going to be free on that ground deal, but however, having some high ground control might just be.
And with no Cassidy as well, I mean, Sugar Free, he's not gonna have to worry about getting chased down every 5 seconds. He's gonna have a lot of free space.
Space Station nearly got full health here, so if Team Liquid can find some good pacing early on, that's where they're going to get their advantage to finish the map with time.
High ground control kind of crucial here for Space Station. It looks like Liquid trying to like force themselves top left.
Okay, Infected in position to maybe try and get a flank kill. Everyone's playing together SSG. Okay, so Zera does find one. They are moving the cart.
Right click straight in Sugar Free's dome. Zera has to back off though, still paying heed to this.
Is Infected living here? And Zera's surely dead.
It is a reset at the end of the day.
Okay, there it is.
Doesn't want to overextend. It'll be CJ that picks up it.
Now, looked like Zero's going to get out there, but just the final touch from CJ will prevent him from doing so. Leaving the timer down as it's once again, it'll be slow going for ultimate. It's going to be 2 minutes by the time somebody gets that first ultimate. It will be CJ first up. Before that Kitsune rush, there's no tree shenanigans to come through on that Hanzo this time around, as he's sort of yet to really find value on the Soch. It's Chronic leading the way for the OC and Space Station. Looking comfortable on this defense so far.
Tree on height trying to find an angle on the back line, but Chronic, look how close he is to Overclock, by the way. Only 10%, and CJ has this rush like Space Station. They've got an insane ult advantage.
And that is an easy kill. RuPaul's still nowhere close to matching CJ on the Kitsune rush as well. Big advantage here for SSG. We're just going to see a full-on swap to the Winston here. This Genji and Ram, it just is not working. SSG looking good to even up this series, if you ask me. Double support ult from Liquid here. Maybe can help turn it around. Hawk has the remake ability with the bomb if he needs it.
No, not quite.
Map has been flipped.
The map, though, so actually a decent spot for Team Liquid to be in. They got a rush of their own in just a moment. Hawk is trying to chase Infected up onto the high ground, but this is what they were.
Early sound barrier from Vega.
Pretty low, 150 on this rail gun here.
And it's gonna work out in their favor. Zero with just a quick 3. Okay.
Just hitting a reset after reset on the Genji. That Tesla coil damage coming up large for Infected, helping Zera clean up. And Chronic tried to go for a play there, Avril.
Oh, wasn't found. Team Liquid eventually get their mark. Chronic OC
A cast swap, I like it for like one final contest here. I think it's a good idea.
It's gonna have to be a tempo break for Space Station to be able to confirm this fight against Team Liquid as Tree. Now the OC response.
Just can't hit the shots. Tree just can't hit it. He had an opportunity there. Oh, but they are gonna kill Chronic. Hawk can contest with a bomb here. Dragon Blade from Zera. He's gonna do enough to get them across the line.
Yeah, CJ is just not going to have this ult here. I think Lep was trying to greed it to save it for a blade, and figures out the hard way that Chronic goes down. Not what he's looking for. Team Liquid now, the big opportunity. Let's go for a listen.
I can point. You guys I can.
Let's see if Infected can find more value than Kuffa did with his Primal Rages. That was a big reason that it felt like GK couldn't do much of anything on that final map. The call was made to just live, and that's what they're doing. Good kite. You trade Overclock for the Kitsune. I think that's good. Infected also had to use the Primal, which is a little unfortunate, but they conserve their lives. A neutral kill here could go pretty hard. Tree is going to try his best to maybe turn this. He's on the angle. But unfortunately, the flank came just too late.
I can touch football. Just fuck him here. Mark here soon. I think they're B-Jor and Diva.
Okay, farm Mark real.
We need to build our feet. Wait, maybe two push here. Push.
Yeah, look back.
Luin.
Oh, Lep is feeding. What?
Secure.
But without your monkey, that's a little unfortunate. You can maybe try and fight this, but I wouldn't recommend. Oh, never mind. It's winnable now. Oh my god, they're actually doing it. That was an incredible feed by Lep to open this up. Okay, so thankfully your Lucio and Soj are going to come back together here. You're going to speed them back. They do have quite a walk, a pretty big hike here. Is anyone going to touch for SSG? They do. All right, CJ doesn't have his ult quite yet. That's a huge pick onto the Tracer. Tree, can he hit another one? He can. Sound barrier, haven't used that's a little unfortunate, but you preserved everyone's lives. Yeah, it's impressive they keep winning down there, Winston, I gotta say. Gonna be tough to finish here, though. SSG have a great ult economy. You've got to force out as much as humanly possible. Can Tree, can Zera or Infected bait out enough ults to give you a second fight? I don't know. You gotta go quickly. Okay, I like it. I like this approach. They've got Chronic.
Yeah, there's the one reset. Trade Sojourn for Sojourn.
I love the aggression. That was very good. They're gonna lose, but you got what you wanted. You got out of Kitsune Rush. You got something from them. I love it. They what? Avril?
Save this for the eventual OT push to fight off against Team Liquid. And Team Liquid's resources are slim. They need picks. They need openings. They might even need a miracle themselves.
Oh, Chronic, dangerous. Overclock out. Can he hit his shot? He's got an opportunity, maybe. Vegas 1 HP. He's looking for him. He got him. Oh, Infected. No, my guy, no. Infected actually just got his team killed. That is unfortunate. Oh, that sucks. Now, who's going to touch? Who's it going to be? 12 seconds to go. Someone's got to get there. Who's it going to be? Oh, this is real bad. They maybe should have gone ball here, I'll be honest with you. That's the map. Some unfortunate circumstances for Liquid. SSG are going to hold strong. Sugar Free's been quiet, but the rest of the team's been popping.
And Hawk, we trust. Space Station were looking doomed to finish this map. It wasn't looking good at all. But a miracle pulse bomb out of nowhere sends them a much-needed win to bounce back 1-1 in this grand final. It's not going to be a sweep here. Of course, when these top 3 partner teams play, we're expecting fireworks. We're expecting map 5s in the grand finals, maybe even more than that. Team Liquid got a lot of work done, particularly on those A's. Hanzo from Tree was honestly quite the good look, but he abandoned that Hanzo on his own attacking phase, opted not to go for that one, and it's quite the slow approach. Just didn't have time towards the end for the entirety of Liquid. When it comes to pushing and finishing C, only 130 in total to try and get it over the line with a full map completion, and getting a full map completion on Rialto is difficult at the best of times, which is why, given that Hawk and the rest of SSG did it, it was going to be the task put to the test for Liquid, and unfortunately they do not pass.
36 and 9, I think I saw there from Hawk. Second highest damage in the lobby as well. There's the self-destruct. Definitely get a good self-destruct replay of that one at some point, don't you worry. One of the more insane plays I think we've seen over the last couple of weeks. I'm gonna be real with you. And again, always Rialto delivers on the clips is all I'm saying. Space Station Gaming not letting this one go to extra rounds. And we're in for a heck of a series if this is the caliber of play that we're gonna see.
Space Station, remember, was only a 1-2 loss on that Ilios, still very close to fair outside of that lighthouse. So of course we were expecting that Rialto was going to bring and deliver some good results, and they probably should have won Rialto again versus GK as well. Slight little mishap on some of the hero selection choice with Space Station prevented that, and none of that showed up on this map. But then on the opposite end as well, TL feeling, man, caught out by a rogue self-destruct, and otherwise probably might have gone TL for a 2-0 up, but now with Team Liquid's map choice, might want to take us to a flashpoint, put this on a ball again, put this on something a little bit more diveable. Team Liquid probably struggled a little bit more on the attacking side than they would have liked.
Yeah, I mean, not like, I think you put it perfectly. Are you expecting that self-destruct to kill 3? There's a lot of little doorways you can kind of hide around there, and you're not expecting everybody just to get blown up like that. And the payload too, if you think about where it was, like, that's basically where Team Liquid finished as well. Like that, if that self-destruct doesn't kill 3, that's probably a win for TL.
Yeah, that was a really, really tragic bomb for Liquid.
New Queen Street, Suravasa Kings, that was in their previous series. We could end up going to a King's Row. It was Liquid that won that one with a Lucio ban. SSG ended up banning Winston. When we went there, let's have a little look. Oh, going to Hollywood. Okay, Team Liquid's choice.
We have not seen like any Hollywood this tournament, bro. Korea is like the only place that willingly plays it.
Move that from the map pool, but for now, again, reminder, we go to map 6. All the maps that we haven't played become open. That will include the King's Row as well. And well, Hollywood is plenty of diveable portions. Also just
very rare Hollywood sighting. Good map for Liquid. I like this.
Last night, and I won't spoil the result, but quite an explosive one. And it was Ram versus Ram the entire way through. We'll see if Hawk wants to just...
You could go Ram, but there's also a lot of room for your dive to work here too.
Tank's very important for that first A point, but
there's no way EU even touched Hollywood.
King's Row has been the most popular choice.
Yeah, it
As if.
Dive, right? I mean, you're looking at a very solid map for his double flex support as well for TL. Like, Honor's very good on this map, especially on that second point, right? So, yeah, this is a nice look for Team Liquid. And then you mentioned it, but if we do end up going past that 5 maps, we go to 6, we go to 7, we can see SSG end up picking up King's Row again. And then, you know, well, we can play this Zarya, or we can play a little bit more brawly. It's going to be a TL Kiri ban, so this looking to me like they want to play Ana, and then SSG banning the ball.
I'm really concerned about the ball on this map. I'm a little surprised by that. I think ball's okay, but ball really doesn't have a lot to do on that first and third point. There are better maps to ban away the ball. I don't think we haven't played the Flashpoint yet. That would be a good point, a good map to ban away the ball. Saravasa, right? That's a ball priority map. Even Atlas, you can play the ball on that one. We actually had a ball mirror that we played on yesterday's game. Liquid and GK, Kufra and Vector playing ball on that map. And so, right, the fact that they've already gone for the ball ban here is a little interesting. Obviously, if they banned Winston, I think the Winston was already banned earlier. That was map number 1, so that's off the table. This one, probably not the one that you actually want to ban the Ram for, given that dive is still more than viable here. So if the Ram is gone, in fact, it goes in that direction. Yeah, I wonder if there could have been a potential better ban here for SSG to start out with. Maybe use target Tree a little bit. He's been a bit of a problem. I know he's hard to really lock down in terms of ban because of his flexibility, but if there was any heroes that are really just annoying you like that Hanzo,
SSG are going for a ball ban, so it's almost certainly either just Winston or Ram. That's it. I low-key vibe with the Kiri ban because now you can force the issue with an Ana here if you want.
Yeah, we've had King's Row throughout playoffs in NA. There's not been a single pick of Hollywood, so this is brand new here in NA playoff stage 3. Let's see what they do on the defense. Yeah, okay. CJ on the BAP. Okay, so I like this, especially with Hawk on the Ram. You spoke about this in the previous map, this BAP Lucio comp.
not even going to see the Ana just yet. A dive to be found. I mean, I also did tee up the fact that if it's just a Ram versus Ram the entire way through, that wouldn't be the most surprising thing. Like Kiriko just removing the capability for Space Station to maybe look towards a faster type of Lucio Kiriko Diva, even though I think Diva into the Ram is probably not the best idea. You see Space Station gathered around, hiding a little bit, reveal the positioning and just reveal the comp. No surprises. I think Liquid seeing that is just like, yep, well, we know they're going to play the same thing. The tree will be the difference maker. He wants to go Hanzo again. He didn't go Hanzo attack for Rialto. Might regretted that one. He'll go Hanzo attack now.
It only takes one log.
So I think Hanzo could do a lot. Yeah, you're depending on Tree to hit the shots again. I think the only good news here for Liquid is they're forcing SSG to play the Ram. Like, this should favor Liquid on paper. But I won't lie, I don't even know if the Hanzo's necessary here. I honestly think they could just straight up win in a mirror.
Space Station now looking for a little bit more, pushing forward. Like this here, it could be detrimental. And yeah, Zero wants to be able to...
Like, I know Tree was really good on Ilios, but you don't have to take this risk. You really don't need to.
Liquid to push in. Tree. Some tight angles here to work with, honestly, so... Work's cut out for him to also work his way around the shields that Hulk will be putting down. He has one of those off angles, doesn't even really peek around the corner for it, just blindly fires the arrow.
He's hunting. Oh, going for the flick there on Sugar Free. Sugar Free a little bit too nimble. Now Nemesis forms popped again, just trying to match each other. That is a big lamp on
there it is.
So low, and Tree with
Infected loses his life, but that should be all she wrote for this point. And this is where the Hanzo should be even more potent. Got a lot of angles and spots for Tree to shoot here. This is perfect.
The instant swap over towards the Diva. I don't know how close he was to Annihilation, but it doesn't matter. He prefers just
the Hanzo is a Soj that always has a rail. Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, try right. I can swing Diva. Look, swing Diva. I'm slow. 3, 2, 1. Start Diva. Diva. Look Diva.
Another window sync up.
Yeah, just keep grading. Look diva, look diva. Start swinging. Live in.
We're good. Keep pushing one. Yeah, good pinch.
Oh, he hit another one. The window makes a body shot more than enough.
I got our kill.
Oof.
Live in.
Diva one.
Wait, they're losing people?
No window 4. I know diva actually.
CJ is gonna go Ana here. They're gonna full on commit to their own dive. I mean, I feel like Lep would probably prefer to play a break here, but he's so close to beat, you just have to use it.
Jordan B pulls. Maybe Jordan go top right with Bruno. Jordan go top right with Bruno.
Diva not fly. I'm there.
Yeah, Jordan on our right. I think on our right.
He really is just him on the Hanzo, man. It's kind of scary. Actually, getting out of these choke points is going to be tough.
Dragon Strike at the ready here.
Tough to use. Most of the time doesn't even need it to be fair.
This, bro. Oh.
Don't test it, please. Do not.
He's an arrow magnet.
What a stick by Sugar Free.
Well, that's gone down, but that's a bigger deal because you lose your BP and Liquid saw the opportunity. Okay, losing Vegas a problem. Maybe they don't have the opportunity anymore.
Nice, good.
Infected's still getting some progress, at least.
Ends up going down. All good. The rest of SSG are here.
You can see as well, I mean, we heard it in the comms there, Liquid, they wanted to keep tempo up. Vegas saying, you go Annihilation first, I'll beat in. And as they're pushing through, bit of an odd trade coming in, which slows Liquid down. Vega loses his own life. Rupert will now go towards the Ana. We were thinking about the possibility of the Ana. I thought it might be...
Ana Ram, don't see this too often.
Here with Infected still on the Ram, and we're talking about the Dragon Strike. Once you actually get the payload towards the end, you might actually just Dragon Strike on top of the payload to Cat.
Sleep on the Diva there for a second. Pulse bomb goes wide, still hits that.
That's unlucky.
Only hits 3 here for Team Liquid.
Bad beat from Vega. RuPaul dies as well. That's tough.
Back up to the high ground, or half the high ground, I guess, for Chronic. Zera dead.
Double support ult for SSG coming up.
Now, this is really...
Is this where you consider swapping off the Hanzo? It looks like we might be headed towards that. Infected has already made the change to Winston. We got a Brig. And Tree is still sticking with this Hanzo. High risk, high reward strat here.
Plus Winston combination, matching the dive capability. They want a high ground control. Tree eventually might swap away as well. He's starting to slow down on these picks. He's not really finding much at the moment.
Nano boost.
Nano boost at the right. He's getting nano Lenny. Lenny might do some real damage here. He's almost got a pulse bomb. He might just opt to use it here. He does. It's huge. Somebody is on point at least. Oh. 1 minute to go. Still have a sound barrier as well. You're sitting pretty if you're SSG.
Putting a multitude of members on Team Liquid on purple. As we enter the final minute here for the push, RuPaul, after swapping to Ana some time ago, looking for this nano. Likely this time will go on to Infected because they have a Winston. Pushed him forward. Payload, by the way, has slowly pushed backwards in all this time, which means Infected and Liquid might need a couple of fights to finish.
Yeah, they might need 2 fights to even get to the next part of the map.
Feels like someone just needs to go tap it ever so slightly. He's getting bullied too. I mean, Hawk's just sitting up here with the thrusters, pushing him off. He peeks.
They got no time.
Off, peeks. He pushed off. They got no time in the bank, bro. I mean, nano boost. They're playing for that, I suppose, but they're gonna have to make this one. They're gonna have to make this fight go pretty fast.
Engagement beat? Oh, RuPaul's in big trouble here. Oh, the Bionade from CJ's gross.
6 players looking at him. There's a nano boost for Infected. Self-destruct in the small door when the team is split.
Oh, Tree with a headshot though.
And luckily for Team Liquid, they are still contesting the point. It's only Zera in a 2v1, forced to recall.
Zera's 1 HP. Tree gets the kill into Sugar Free though. Are they gonna cap with just 1 fight? They are. Tree and then Zera as well, while that fight was going on, was pushing cart. Well done. Heads up play there. Gives them another set of seconds here.
As the hero to get the touch to continue this push. Team Liquid still stay in for now. A minute 30 to play through the first opening fight on C. not going to go their way. Space Station holding control again at the spawn, essentially, of Team Liquid, meaning the capability for Liquid to finish this map dwindling. You already lose a fight that quickly. You barely had time to start with, and now you've got just about none.
I question Lep's beat choice there. I think that was a big reason why that opened up. Oh, just missed a... Oh, Lep! No, Lep! Poor Lep. Couldn't stop his momentum there. CJ does find a nice Bionade onto the Hanzo. But I mean, like, I don't know how much it matters because the Hanzo is just going to chill in the bag anyway there. Tree, I got to give him a lot of credit for staying on this Hanzo the whole round, bro. Nano overclock. Oh, the stick! Tree out of the fight again already. Infected is just getting melted. Vega got antied. CJ is on fire. He has hit a key nade in like 4 fights. Wow. So it was a pretty valiant effort by Liquid. It looked for a while like they were going to get held on point B, so they've given themselves a chance.
Key ways in the final corridor, that 100-meter dash for Liquid to push through the choke, follow the dragons through, and RuPaul ending on 95% as well. No nano. To finalize an attempt from Liquid, but really it was tough from the get-go. They cap B, and immediately after capping B, they lose a fight, which means they're in spawn, they lose 30 seconds, 1/3 of the allocated time to push C already gone. Space Station in control for this map, and A really was the only misstep. As you look at B, honestly, Space Station could have just held B, and Liquid wouldn't have even gone to C. This is already a Liquid struggle, but I think the fact that they got as far as they did on C shows that they have some comeback capability. Not finishing the map though will give Space Station a clear target for win.
Defense as expected. RuPaul on the BAP, Vega on the Lucio, Tree on the Cassidy though, so no Hanzo. Get a little bit more, slower tempered on the Hanzo, of course. Go on, show us something magical, Chronic.
A Chronic hook shot would go crazy here.
Hawk's actually going to start on the Diva this time as well. Typically, we've probably seen more often teams will start on for the Brawl Tank. Hawk maybe just looking to...
Very early Nemesis form out of Infected. SSG have a chance to play aggressively here.
Lamp's still available, and yeah, he was still in Nemesis form, so can't really chunk him down. Just going to keep kind of resetting here with the shield, then Nemesis form if they need it. Actually, no, they're going to... A little flurry here, flourish here from Tree as they end up backing off, and now CJ peeking his head around security.
Just giving Tree the opportunity to maybe find a couple of stray shots, which he'll want to find probably on the left or somebody on the back playing Chronic as well. Waiting to find
CJ lines up another nade, but it doesn't hit.
Horse's lamp.
Yeah, they end up killing the lamp, but Sugarfree.
The Tracer going down though, and that should be Liquid holding on for at least one fight.
Chronic wasn't really able to get a shot, and CJ not being able to heal people, although does end up actually tagging RuPaul for it.
No Chronic death there is pretty nice.
Honestly, RuPaul's far away. This is a problem.
Yeah, okay, looks like they're trying to taxi him back. Liquid have to play slow here. They've got to concede space.
CJ's got this nano as well in like 3. Onto the Diva.
Probably gonna nano show. No, gonna go for Hawk. They're gonna force an MO at the minimum. Rotation from Liquid. They're going to try and collapse on these squishies. They're going to get RuPaul. That gives them an opportunity. Nice stick by Sugarfree. Finds 2. Wow.
Hawk just herding them in like a sheepdog, and Sugarfree pounces. Sugarfree with 4 kills in the fight, and that is checkpoint or point A.
Sugar Braun doing his thing.
Of course, when you're pushed into that corridor, there's only one exit. You're not going to run into Nano the Hawk, so what can you do? Run into Sugar Free, who has a waiting pulse bomb on the exit of the door. Team Liquid, a very lackluster defense on A. You're going to get much done. An initial D-suit on the Hawk and some trades that are okay for them, but RuPaul, that one death meant that Liquid lost all positioning as Vega had to also abandon point to taxi and space station. Take advantage of that one. Infected, brand new hero choice. Winston for the defense here. High ground control. RuPaul also on towards the Ana. This is going to give space station some time to build ultimates to get an advantage themselves.
Yeah, didn't deploy bubble too early. Infected ends up dropping down to the
Ambitious sleep dart attempt from RuPaul.
history of Overwatch there. Doesn't end up landing, of course. Was looking for something onto CJ.
Engagement sound barrier. Where are the picks? Lep is going to respond with one of his own. Infected's just dead. He's going to get blown up. And they're just going to feed here. They're going to reset.
I mean, the Matrix from Hawk 2 is going to be a big factor in these dives, eating a lot of those.
This is pretty dangerous now. Infected, that was just not good. We're going to see Vega go over to a brig. They almost have a nano, but CJ's got one of his own. He's probably going to nano Sugar Free again here. Or maybe he could do the overclock. That was pretty effective as well.
But they have 3 minutes still left to play through in space station. About to have 4 ultimates.
Best possible team for every region. That could be fun. Oh, the boop. Nano overclock. He's in the back line. He's got free reign. Very one-sided looking map here. It is looking like this shall be a SSG win.
This is 4 minutes in the time bank going on to the last point.
Yep. Liquid evaporating to gas at this point. This is a solid performance from Space Station. Chronic. Shades of Lip, honestly. On that Sojin nano clock to deliver Space Station a giant time bank.
Tree is going to go to Genji. They're abandoning the hit scan battle altogether. They're going to full on invest in the dive. Sleeping Sugar Free is a good way to start.
Infected also equally as sleepy. Ends up waking up from his slumber with their primal. Actually straight into the spawn. A little bit too aggro here, but should have the backup. Oh,
Yeah, this was the map pick for for Liquid rather. It's funny, I'd almost rather than play the Ram here on point C. I feel like it's just a little bit harder for the Monkey to get the value you're looking for here. There is no Suzu, so a stick from Zera would be massive. CJ sleeping. RuPaul, another massive sleep dart. RuPaul's a sniper out here. Stagger the baby diva as well.
I think Hawk suicide based on missiles. That's missile self-damage, losing his own mech to that. Just on the kill feed. Unfortunate.
Suddenly, Liquid may have a chance here. Hawk, I think, is smartly switching to Zarya. I like it.
Well, the final push on the seat, favoring the ground tanks again. And honestly, this is the first
Nano onto Tree. He does not have the blade just yet, but the deflect. Wow, clean. Primarily known for hit scan, but can also be a flex DPS extraordinaire Tree. Coming up big again. 2 minutes to go.
It's economical as well. Didn't have to burn extra ultimates, and Nano only didn't need the blade.
Tree can maybe try and bait out some support ults early here. Let's see. Tree's gonna pull the blade. He's gonna kill CJ in the backline. Tree with 2. Tree's making this Genji pick work. Who would have thought? If they could kill Hawk here, that would be huge. He's gonna live, it looks like, though. CJ has decided to opt into a BAP here. It feels like they need a little bit of extra protection. Team Liquid have to concede space. You cannot let Infected die here. He almost has his primal rage. They've got to touch, though. They have to touch. Oh, the stick! He got the 1-for-1. Oh, C9! C9! No, no, dude, why? They had it. Oh my god. No way, dude. Why did you jump off? Why? Oh my god, bro. No way. That's a crazy C9, bro. You got the pick you needed. You had it. You had it. You were gonna have a primal.
Oh, that hurts. Look, Space Station were leading Hollywood anyway. They were
Oh my god.
That's a terrible way to lose. Liquid burnt off so much time in C.
They had an opportunity to win that.
So to believe that Liquid were kind of
Absolutely blew it.
Liquid are doing this right now. They're burning all the time off. Tree's Genji is doing some serious work as well. But then all it took was one.
It seemed like they may have found something though. That Genji Tracer, that might be the secret sauce to get them back in this series.
And an old trade on the DPS is OC for Blade, and the OC's backed up by a Nano as well. It's a Nano fucking Tree just dry-blading into it. Tree wins that one. Space Station still get the reset, get the push going. Zero trades his life for Chronic in a 1-to-1, and then all Liquid have to do is maintain player advantage and respawn advantage, most important, because the respawn is right behind them. The respawn distance for SSG far further, which means Chronic's going to take a while to get back. Just got to touch and continue that one. Oh, that really genuinely hurts. Looks like Rose's ultimate for C9 is truly global range.
Shurifa again just continues to perform on this Tracer. Yeah, I mean, they used everything in the fight that they lost, right? I mean, Team Liquid holding for that long, and then it's like, okay, ult dump comes in, Chronic gets nano, they nano clock, and tries to go for a
Man, I'm so sad they C9 that, bro. Look at this. He jumped away because he needed to live. He had to. He was gonna die. He had to jump, and they didn't have their Tracer. Tree needed to touch there. Ah. Why is NA just a cluster region? It's so entertaining, bro.
Taking the lead, one map away from gaining that match point, and now it's Team Liquid's chance to choose where we go.
Honestly, I gotta check it again. What was his HP? Because I'm looking at this like
low.
Why did he jump? No, it was low. To his credit, it was low. He was 1 HP. Oh, he was actually genuinely 1. I can't blame Effective for that one. He was genuinely 1 HP, had 95% to primal, needed to live. If he doesn't jump, he dies. So that means that Tree ends up having to go for it, but it's just a chaotic moment, right? Because Zero dies, he would be an obvious player to go for it, but because he dies, trading his life for Chronic, it's between Infected and Tree. Infected has to jump, which means as soon as the jump happens, Tree has to instantly get on, and that just wasn't communicated in time because it all just goes too quickly. It's a very, very unfortunate ending, honestly. 95% primal. Sad.
Yeah, if that, like I said, if that primal hits, like, that's a different story right there. And maybe Team Liquid end up clutching that map. You saw the stats at the very end too. Very much a SSG favored game, but coming down to the wire, it doesn't matter how high the KD is on the other side. Just a couple of crucial fights is all that's required. Don't forget as well, Face It League Season 7 has already started, or it's starting soon, sorry. And there's a referral program too that you can earn some nice little goodies from.
This would be an insane salty run back for SSG, especially for Hawk. Oh yeah. Hawk was trash talking the NA tanks.
There's a ton of stuff you can earn with this program.
I mean, if there's one thing I've learned from Hawk, he is pretty good at backing up his trash talk. Going back to the Atlanta days, he's always been pretty good with that.
Points for goodies. OWCS skin packs, coins, there's a Face It hoodie there if you want some fresh drip and even some.
Hawk's a competitor. He knows what it takes to win.
Cash. You just cash money. Look, Face It points, which is.
Hey, you can be like Violet. You can get money.
You can get money. Literally getting money. It's me, by the way. I'm the one constantly paying Violet. He is draining my bank account. The amount of AJs he got in his final showing.
Bro, you have to do it like that.
With 2026.
Come on,
going broke,
bro.
Violet, please. You gotta slow down, brother. But in this grand final so far, look, SSG, they've actually taken the lead, man. After, honestly, 3 close maps. And again, that Hollywood's a tough one because I think both teams, sounds silly to say, both teams had like a real call to win it. I was obviously more geared towards SSG because they sort of led it the entire way through. They were leading in terms of the stat department that we saw. They were leading in terms of just the amount of time they had and the fact that they stopped the push from TL on TL's attacking phase. But TL just had a slight chance at the end that unfortunately slipped through their fingers, which they'll now try and recover on Esperanza, which was our final map of the lower bracket game. SSG won that one eventually. A little bit of Diva coming on through, and we have an announcement of a deferral of bans as well. So SSG will have first
Ban deferral by Team Liquid here. I remember Hawk hit the 3-peat my asshole, savage.
You could, I'm trying to think what Liquid really wants to play here too. SSG have already banned Ball, Brig, and Winston, so it feels kind of useless to target the tank here. If you're SSG, you could maybe, you're like, okay, maybe we can ban something like a Ram if we wanted to, but it doesn't really feel necessary. You don't want to ban Tracer either, because the amount of work Sugarfree's doing, bro, is absurd. So you don't want to take that one off either. He's pondering.
SSG first ban. I think Team Liquid would like to, if it sort of sneaks on through. Given that Hawk did play Diva here last time around, getting with the Diva will put Hawk onto Zarya, potentially the Ram, or can drag this one into a Ram mirror, and I wonder if Infected and Team could feel like a Ram mirror could be a winning position. This is, of course, another Ana capable map. Ultraviolet did play it here, of course, unfortunately for the GK side of things. That didn't end up working out for them, and so...
I like that ban from SSG. My question is did Liquid try and bait them into doing that ban?
Going first in the bans, what Team Liquid is hoping for is that it reveals SSG's...
I've heard and seen that in ranked Hawk is just throwing. Is he? I know he was grinding ranked like crazy before joining SSG.
The dive ability of Liquid a little bit. They were concerned about Tree's capability on that Genji. Tree honestly popped off on the Genji on that last map. I think he played a little bit on the map previous to that.
Hawk has been insanely good on SSG.
We saw not even that long ago as the final map of our last series. The Hawk Diva, which also delivered insane self-destruct that we saw in Rialto, that would have been the primary choice for this map. So without the Diva, we're going to go towards ground tanks, but with the capability for Winston to still be online for Infected, but not for Hawk because he doesn't play it.
Damn, Mir. Crazy.
Space Station banning Genji.
He's just addicted to tapping the Q button, perhaps.
A little bit of Bastion.
I do question if this was a plan by Liquid. They saw, SSG saw how well that Genji was working, so maybe they purposely made them ban the Genji for some other strat.
Also, you don't have to even eat the nades or anything like that, so it's like, it's kind of...
Also, the Zarya Bastion version is mostly played as a Zarya mirror counter, and I don't think, as we sort of talked about, Infected's not going to go for the Zarya mirror. He said in the interview yesterday it's one of the only things he doesn't have full confidence on, despite being the most flexible tank. You can't play the entire tank roster. I don't think there's a tank in existence that literally plays and has mastery of every tank in the game. So Infected's doing pretty good in terms of what he can play here. Hawk's a more limited play, but what Hawk can play, he's got enough. This trifecta of the Diva, Ram, and Zarya. As long as one out of those three is available, things are mostly fine here. Now leading the series. Look, if this was a BO5, they'd be on match point, but given that Team Liquid, I think, are a team that are good enough to push this one further, we might be genuinely looking for something like a map 6. Korea went to 7 maps last night. I'm just saying, absolute gigabanger for Raccoon Falcons. I said that maybe their semi-final game with 5 maps was the best showing. Well, that last map's 7 mapper from last night might actually be the real best CR Falcons game ever, and we want to see if TL and SSG can deliver the same, because the stage 2 NA final was a 7 mapper.
Let's load on in. 4th map here in the grand final.
Here we go. Big moment. If Liquid go down 3-1, series is probably over.
Half C9, or I'm not sure if you can call that a true organic C9, but close.
You gotta win this map with a Diva ban.
Space Station Gaming take the lead. Of course, a win
You have to.
does give them match point. It's being first to 4.
Like, if you lose when you banned the Diva, you just consider yourself cooked.
As one of the council members of the C9 Council alongside Achilles, I'm going to say that I'll give it like a half point there. It's kind of like a forced C9 almost like a Flux 9 type of situation. You put enough damage on the player intended to touch it, they have to jump away, and so yeah, kind of force it in there. Anyway, we'll move on. As sort of mentioned here, Tree looking towards the Soul. That was my expectation. It's going to be the Winston into the Hawk Zarya. No Diva, but also no Ram here to start for Hawk. Hawk is comfortable just going for
That may be true, Booming Bob, but Liquid, I don't know if they have all the pieces to pull off such a miraculous comeback. They are really struggling. It's tragic. I mean, they're a C9 away from potentially being up 2-1 right now. And again, they're using your Diva ban here. Like, you cannot afford to lose this map.
Not lasting long in fights against Chronic and the rest of Space Station. Sugar Free, of course, had quite a good map on this one, and so did Moan Zero. Will need to be the one now up against Sugar Free, as it's a very, very strong Tracer carry map.
Oh, Infected is cooked. I think they should full-on swap. I think it's time for a... I think it's time to stop doing this, Winston. It's just not working. You either go ball, or you go Ram. I think those are your options.
Honestly, the kill into Hawk already is quite important. Just resetting the energy. You don't want to have the Zarya scaling and damage.
It is possible for them to come back. I do not disagree with you there, but it will be a very big challenge. It's got to start with winning this map. It has to. They can't let Diva ban lead to a loss.
Rush really early for both Kirikos, but RuPaul in the lead. And look at that, 96% already. Jump onto the high ground. A pensive jump from Infected.
Lead for Liquid here. Okay, they got the free lead. Very nice rush from RuPaul. Tree is starting to heat up. See, not having him on Hanzo and just having him be on the Soch the whole time, that could help him find a bit of a rhythm. Chronic was a big contributor in that last map. It's looking like we're getting a checkpoint here early for Team Liquid. Look, we're gonna channel the spirit of Bo Nix and come back. Yeah, for real though.
It's gonna find the shots to shut him down again. Now as we finally have some ultimates online for Space Station. Look, it's been slow going for Hawk, only 6% on his charge. Tree OC first.
Yeah, Lep almost got double tap there. Nice.
I mean, they choked Mir. I heard that they had some housing issues or something also, so they couldn't practice properly.
Now waiting for Space Station to try and make the next move and respond with a beat potentially. They're in a little bit of trouble.
Ooh, Lep is down. Sound barrier expelled. This is looking really good for Liquid. I stand corrected. The Winston's actually working right now, and a lot of it is because Tree is consistently hitting shots. I feel like Hevster might just go away. Yeah, this might have been his last hurrah, but he did try really hard in that game. He may not be satisfied going out that way. We'll see. Because I can tell you one thing, that loss was not his fault. Played out of his mind on Rialto, but they still lost. They had no answer for a sim comp, so yeah. They find Tree! Tree finds Hawk! Tree's on fire right now! The hero this team desperately needs. Infected or Liquid are just willingly gonna back off. And now they recontest. Overclock is over, Chronic's down.
And once again, Infected back in the mixture. Ends up just testing this corner, and they've got a rush to run around this corner with.
10 meters away, about to call the theorem. Team Liquid getting a massive lead here.
Yeah, no, they got rolled by Gen G sim comp and Twisted Mind sim comp. They had no answer. Grab is out. Who does it hit? Okay, they got RuPaul. That's a big one. Finally, SSG win a fight. Does Avril Theory come into effect?
On the pushback, Chronic finally really getting himself on board for some final blows, and As that fight ends, we are finally going to get a couple of first deaths.
So much Overwatch, I'm feeling the fatigue. Yeah, we get a 4-week break.
We're all deathless up until that final fight.
4-week rest before the final showdown.
To get one fall, it's more than worth. And in that time, Tree has got himself another OC ready to...
Best DPS to a nothing is Sia Player and Carpe. I mean, Carpe is certainly up there.
See if Tree can open up the girls again. I mean, every single fight.
Sia Player was insanely mechanically talented. I loved watching Sia Player. Zephyr's the GOAT. Yeah, true. Sometimes I really, really wish that Sia stuck around in 2020 and he didn't want to go play Valorant. Because Florida were actually good that year. Like, he was finally on a good Florida team and he just didn't want to play anymore.
Right now, exactly why he has that reputation. Team Liquid. This is the type of
Yeah, at least Carpe won World Cup. I'm just sad it was in GOATs.
Maybe in the lead right now on the score, 2-1. This may just...
I mean, he was semi-bench for BQB, but there were maps that Sia played and he looked good. Like, I think there was room for him to be a part of that team.
When a neutral fighter even attempt to get a cap on that checkpoint. 4 ultimates here though for Space.
Like, I remember the last map he played was like a dominant Ashe on Hanamura before he retired. He went out on a high note. My glorious King Sia Player. But yeah, unfortunately, BQB was just a better cast player, and he was really good at Ashe.
And unfortunately, Space Station Gaming cannot stand up to
The things I do to have like a week straight of every OWCS team playing today. I'm surprised to hear that from you, Mir, because like you started playing so late. You weren't really around for that much of OWCS.
I'm absolutely going to call it. It's unbeaten so far. Now Space Station still continually losing.
Well, to be fair, Yaki was going to play Tracer on that team no matter what. Wow, Liquid are dominating this map, by the way. They're dominating so much I'm reminiscing about Sia Player. This could not have been a more one-sided map, and it might just be over. Oh, never mind, tree through. Energy was different, Mir. Oh my god, wait, are they gonna full cap? They did, they full capped. Oh my god. What a response from Team Liquid, not even close.
A near flawless performance by Tree and also the rest.
Yeah, Mir, there were some banger games. 20-2 for Tree on that map. Sugar Free nowhere to be found at 5-4.
Showing up here as well. The Zarya consistently down. I mean, he was a couple of first picks as well, mind you. The first fight, Infected dies, and you're thinking, okay, this might be
2020 Vancouver was something.
It's a rough one for Hawk. It's a rough for Chronic as well.
Someday I might just like rewatch OWL from start to finish. Genuinely, I might do that someday. Especially when OWCS is over, I might just like full on stream a watch party of every game that was like ever played.
Stats, by the way, unchallenged in this Esperanza.
Yeah, crazy stuff. And it started off like this too, with a slight mistake from Infected staying around too long and Suzu coming in too late.
That wouldn't take multiple days. That would take multiple months.
The second or third fight or something.
I had a friend that worked for Vancouver in 2020. She convinced me not to be a fan. You got a good friend there.
Really push Team Liquid any sort of way. Infected dies, and then Team Liquid are like, okay, actually, we're finding picks here. Tree finds one. RuPaul finds a kunai headshot. Like, maybe Zera gets one. Like, Space Station.
We'll see how I'm feeling with the nostalgia and, you know, what the future holds for me. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe I'll full on run like it. Maybe I'll try like the first season and see how it goes, you know?
Certainly prevent some of the damage. But with no Diva in here, Winston matchup into Zarya is pretty decent.
2020 Vancouver was semi-good. What year are you thinking of, bro? They were good for about 4 games. 2, no, not even 4 games. 2 games.
Over and over again.
They were good for 2 games, and then Shockwave was like the only entertaining aspect of the team.
The ones that push the distance.
They had like 1 good upset against Atlanta.
After an incredibly disappointing.
And then that toilet bowl against Toronto.
If one-sided affair, and there wasn't even a hope of victory. The fact that there was a hope of victory on Hollywood being ripped away definitely brings a bit of sadness to the team. And if you needed a confidence boost after that loss in Hollywood, this is more than that. This is like...
Oh no, we got more action. It's tied at 2 apiece, 1st to 4, Penguin.
Is a complete no-show from SSG.
Yeah, and even deferring bans to kind of a Giga Chat play, can't lie. All right, 5th map coming up now with the lead closing. Team Liquid and SSG both on 2 apiece, kind of going at each other's throats. And like you said, a very invisible game from just the entire team. And you're thinking maybe, you know, the Winston is probably going to come up. Maybe we could do a little bit of Brawl, maybe do a little bit of Ram. But Infector's more than happy to take that Winston duel into the Zarya, bubbling off the heels. And then Tree just going to town on this Sojourn. He was next up too. I think if you think back to like Overwatch League, right? 2023, etc., 2022, like everybody was saying Tree is next up. Like, he will be on an Overwatch League team. Like, please, please, like, someone is going to pick him up. He hits...
Bride Wiener was the GOAT.
He's going to be next up on, I don't know what team would have ended up picking up or trying.
2020 pre-COVID Vancouver were amazing for like 2 games. They beat both LA teams in 1 week, and then they played 2 more games, and they got rolled by Chengdu and Guangzhou, and then that was it, because they were all miserable and wanted to leave the team.
This is already set on it being a very legendary North American.
My friend wanted to watch XQC play, so I showed him an old Team Canada match. I hope he picked a good one, Penguin.
That very fateful 6th map advantage. If you win this one,
Poor Dalton, man. He was playing Genji that year when he was just a Tracer hit scan player. That was crazy putting him on Genji.
You have a choice for map 6. So wait, you go to, you should, if you're at 3 maps, actually, if you lose this one, then you get map choice on 6. So I don't think it works that way. I think you need to already have...
Fissure actually did want to stay. Yes, that is correct. He was willing to play on an English team, but Vancouver just dropped him.
Match point 3 secured, but the
Good one, Penguin. Good one. Oxel did go to NYXL, yes.
Has a 3 map advantage. If it already hit match point, then they wouldn't actually...
For another Swiss stage, we have a fun bunch of random cool teams like Shikigami, yeah, and San Diego Hunters.
Given that the losing team is going to have the entire map pool open to them.
Post-COVID Titans never had a flex DPS you could play until they got King in 2022. It's true. 2022 King was legendary. To this day, I'm still really sad he never got another chance an owl after that.
4 to GK, 3 to Team Liquid. GK found a very early match point, and then it was Liquid.
Oh yeah, my bad, Penguin. San Diego idiots.
3, and then at the very end, it was decided on control with GK taking the title last time around.
A Sojourn ban is actually a really good read by SSG.
Sensing maybe again that this is going to go a little longer. SSG with the Sojourn ban after Tree's performance. Please just honestly delete the hero from the game, and maybe then Tree will stop dominating your front line and back line. SSG is with a smart ban there.
There's a world, I'll give it a 50-50 here. There's a world where this could be a throwaway ban, where it's just like, you know, we don't really need to ban too much here. So, okay, we'll target the Malga. There's a small chance that it gets brought out. But the smart...
King was really good on the Genji. He was so fun to watch.
If you have a Soj ban...
Oh my god, 2021 Teru. Remember that one Genji clip he had on Junkertown? Good times. Who's the most forgettable OWL players that are so forgettable you remember them for being forgettable? That is a sentence of all time. Keanu is a really good one. I think of like Dayfly on Philly Fusion. Or Joe Meister.
Space Station, dodging Atlas. Of course, we saw Liquid on Atlas yesterday, SSG. What? None of that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely not. Cerebasa. And Atlas as well was kind of strange.
Rio. Rio is such a background character. Only Wish. Oh my god.
So you're imagining most
Gurkmeister, the greatest Junkrat player of all time.
how much officials play time and scrim time as well that they've gotten. Is the World Finals map pool though slightly different from
IDDQD. Shout out to that one map he played against Shanghai Dragons.
Kings Row though.
Dude, Roshan's the GOAT. Greatest main tank ever. He wanted Fearless to be successful. He decided to let Fearless be the leader that Shanghai needed when he could have been the one to lead them to victory instead. We all know it.
I think it's good to have a Gibraltar in there.
The answer to that, Penguin, is no.
So that every single map type
He played the Orisa for Krong to dominate on Sigma. That's about all he did. Rio was the most background tank player of all time. Like, probably one of the most relevant examples I can think of a guy who's not the worst, but not really good enough to be considered a contributor. He's just there. Not awful, but I wouldn't say good. Like, okay Winston, okay Ryan, like, good enough on Orisa. But he was mostly there just to have his team pop off. Like, he stayed out of trouble so they could be good. Like, he didn't feed. Oh, are we gonna see the infected Sigma here? Hey, oh, come on, give it to me. Let's go. Unfortunately, we all remember Dream Casper.
And this is a pick that we've seen before. Hold on a second.
Rio's there for the bag. You want a stage, you ever go, damn Rio, thanks for all your contributions to the win. Oh, never. Not a single time. I love this. Look at how aggressively they're playing. I love the Sigma pick. This worked so good for them against GK that time. For real, Reshiram. Infected early, suck forced out there. Oh, if Tree can hit a shot, he does! The Rio flooded deadlift. I don't even remember that, I'll be honest with you. When did that, what year did that happen? I do not remember. My memory is fading on me. I do not remember a Rio deadlift ever happening.
He just goes for him, brother. Whatever type of arrows, whether it's Hanzo arrows or it's gonna be the bolts from.
You know what? You know what hero Rio was actually like unironically pretty good on? Ball. I don't remember the Rio Ball. He had some pretty good games on Ball in 2020. 2019 actually, he might have played some Ball too. Low key that was his best hero. Infected, he is going to get harassed on this point. He is going to go down to Sugar Free, but I think his team should take care of the rest. Rio had 2 out of his team's 2 final blows and a loss. Okay, so this was 2023. That makes sense, because they were awful in 2023. Or was it 2022? I don't remember. Oh, I remember that Reshiram. Mike Haley was supposed to be a good prospect, but apparently he was a complete loser. This had to be 2022, right? Surely it was 2022. Don't tell me a classic pro Overwatch play should send to my friend who got no. How about the Defran roof grab?
Really nice for charging up the Zarya, plus the bubbles to help with the flux, which Infected has. Nice Suzu cleanses the pulse bomb.
Wait, Reshiram and I are on the same wavelength. Hello? Pina's good too, yeah. Liquid. Liquid are looking strong here. The Sigma strat, they haven't used it in a while. They're saving it for a good moment. And despite Hawk having a second bubble banked in there, the damage from the ultimate from I don't know why, like I always just randomly think of that play. The roof grab. True Penguin, true. To Vic, my go. It's funny, pre-Owl to Vic was actually pretty good. Whoa. Okay. Is there a chance? I mean, CJ almost has ult here. They have a chance to turn this. But Hawk's dead, and they used it. They have not flipped point either. Disaster striking for SSG here. Pulse bomb goes wide. It should be a 2-0 here. I mean, maybe Sugar Free tries to contest this. He is going to. He's going to have to go again. He's got a bubble up to protect him from the rock. But they're running into a RuPaul ult here. They may not even need it. Oh my god. Chronic's getting diffed right now. Wow. Dominant display from Liquid.
Yeah, we won't change. Are we went like...
We win this next fight and then we'll think about changing it, okay? Yeah, we only have Flux, okay? Flux is their only way.
I love how you just have the link ready, Phantom. That's crazy. I mean, technically, that is a Fleta deadlift. That might be like the least amount of work I've ever seen someone put into a Fleta deadlift, but nonetheless, he did it.
Start bubbling Chronic, get him some angles. Okay.
They might hard push me right side.
That's a good one, Mir. Headshot after headshot. I miss Brennan Sideshow, Sag.
I'm walking the main.
Oh, he whiffed. Infected whiffs. Opportunity for Hawk here. Graviton Surge. Oh, Hawk's off the map. Hawk just fell off the map. I don't know if that was on purpose or not.
It looked like Vega got a boop on 3 people there. I think someone died before, but I saw everybody sailing off the side. They managed to dodge Flux as well, Avril. They saved this grab, but they cannot kill Infected.
Yeah, the Flet Tank arc, I think, left a plus 2022 left a sour taste in people's mouths.
Haven't even died. So Infected really is invincible, but there's so many players on Liquid that are just flawless right now. Space Station, double support ultimates.
I try to look past that, look at what he did for the league as a whole, which is mostly positive.
Gotta get something going here, gotta get something popping.
I agree with you, Mir. Silver 3's kind of goated like that.
Trying to bait out the grasp right now is Space Station. They find the flip with the rush.
Liquid just respecting it. Liquid's not
I can't believe that was almost a thing. We almost had DM support Fleta tank. Crazy. Oh, good sound barrier, but it's just not going to be enough. It's still winnable for Liquid here, but Vega is extremely low. He's going to live, and Liquid are probably going to get a flip. Unbelievable. Chronic is really struggling. Hawk has gone over to a Winston. I repeat, Hawk is... Oh, never mind. I got baited. Damn, I was hoping we got the Hawk Winston. So close. Oh, the Nene grabs a good one, Penguin. Infected. Oh my god, Sugar Free is dead. That's it. What a dominant display from Liquid. They are back in control of the series, unfazed by the C9. Match point for Team Liquid. They are one map away from capturing a stage title, finally.
And almost a flawless game as well. That was not close by any stretch of the imagination.
Wow. The secret sauce Sigma strat. Sheesh. Yeah, there you go, Penguin. It's time to educate that man.
An infected RuPaul and Vega only die once each. That means there were only 3 kills total for SSG on this map. No, this is by far more one-sided than even what we saw on that last map of Esperanza. And that's a hard thing to say.
Okay. Reset, hold your breath. Liquid match point. SSG need a couple more. How do they pivot from this? Obviously, we're going to a map 6.
Yo, the Merit 3K collab is actually nasty.
They need that advantage. After those 2 maps, like, dude, if you only saw the first opening 3 maps, especially when SSG are at 2-1, you're thinking...
SSG were in a prime position, and Liquid have dominated the last 2 maps. Like, they have not been close. This series has turned in such a bizarre way. SSG looked phenomenal at the start.
Those last 2 maps maps of Esperanza Servas, it's like the entire...
I swear, like the end of Hollywood, it's like it started to click. Like Liquid figured something out.
5 faces on milk cartons here. Have you seen this missing SSG player? Because they ain't in the server. And there's only potentially one map left to play through before Liquid lock in their first ever North American stage win.
Man, Liquid are so good at the Suravasa Sig strat. It works every time. Wow. Wow. 77 to 11 is crazy.
But unfortunately, the meaning of death for Space Station. I mean,
has it been a more one-sided KD?
Yes, probably. I don't Dilduk's game probably. If it's not the Liquid one, with Tree throwing himself off the map over and over again. But love you, Dilduk. No, I mean even I want to say like look back at Rialto. Go to Rialto and tell me these two maps, the Esperanza and the Surabasa, were going to be this way. The Rialto for SSG with
Some Hog Reaper Torb. Yeah, we need to see some triple shotgun. I am in agreement. Can we get a shotgun support hero, please, so we can get quad shotgun going?
Missing completely from the last two maps. Map all unlocked, so you can now pick somewhere like King's Row, somewhere that Hawk is going to thrive. But the thought of the Sigma lingering in the back of the minds of SSG now, I would say, is pretty prominent, because maybe that is just the secret weapon.
It's a mental challenge now as well, right? Because you've been crushed for 2 maps in a row, and now you're facing a match point. And despite that they have the map 6 advantage here, King's Row...
That's true, Mir.
It's actually funny because early
A shotgun is a secondary ability. Huh. Tree needs 4.5 more points than I crack 300 this week. Wow.
Means that you remove King's Row for the time being, but once you get to map 6, it opens back up again. And for SSG, it's like, well, where else do you go? It's been one of their classic maps, but it's not like a hugely advantaged map. This is not a map that you go to.
Yep, map pool resets. They're going to go to Kings. Kings Row is a very good pick for SSG. You can ban the Ram here as well. That is a heads up play. I think Avril's onto something.
Team Liquid to have a good ground tank on this map. You can play the Zarya again. You can even play the
Tie on Kings would go crazy.
It's going to be stuck on what probably the Winston ball. Honestly, in my opinion, pretty terrible on Kings Row. Wouldn't want to see that come through. Sigma is like maybe okay, but is a bit of a risk. In fact, it is a risk taker though. So I think the Sigma is maybe the only real potential problem now that he's shown it again. I didn't even think about the Sigma because after what we saw before, I felt like, yeah, maybe the Sigma is overcooking a little bit for Team Liquid. Maybe they'll just sort of bench the Sigma away for now and re-look at that later on. But Bro just brings it out in 3-0 Suravasa, so maybe not. Maybe the Sigma is actually the play, but I am absolutely expecting there should be a Ramatra ban. Hasn't been banned yet this series. Is a very impactful ban. You've only got 2 potential maps left to play. Your back's against the wall. Now is as good of a time as any, but oh my god, they actually value the Sigma ban more. That's insane. Oh my god.
What? They want them to play Ram here. They're trying to bait them into playing Ram. They want the freaking heat on the Ram. They're confident they can win if Liquid play Ram.
The Ramatra ban, but because of the Sigma play that we just saw from the last map, Infected by himself has
okay, Mir, sounds good.
Effect ban this deep on a map 6 on a match point where what would have otherwise been the preferential ban is now not gonna be banned for this map, which means, okay, there's no seg, but we're just gonna play Ram here. And Ram probably would have been what would have been normally played on this map. It's what Cuffer would go towards. Any non-off tank team, like if you have a main tank like Infected or Cuffer, you gotta play Ram on this map. So yeah, the fact that they've dodged the Ram ban because of the Sigma play is insane. Wow.
Right, peep this though. SSG, maybe exhaustion kind of setting in for the team. How many maps did they play today, you know? Like, that's another thing that could be kind of creeping into Space Station. I mean, if you're looking at the rosters, I mean, Hawk, I think, definitely a player that probably doesn't get tired, like, the amount of competitive experience he has, like, probably not setting in for him, but maybe for some of the other players on the roster that have not been in that kind of Overwatch League environment either, I mean, Winterfire versus GK as well. Team Liquid have been kind of chilling, right? They beat GK in the upper bracket finals with 4 maps, but that was the other day. Like, Space Station.
I mean,
it's a long day for them.
I guess it is. Same time, I mean, these guys, like, I don't know if SSG do this, but teams, it's not uncommon to triple block scrims, which essentially means you're scrimming for like 6 hours. You're doing like, you know, how many maps per block? Like, a lot, right? So it depends on how fast they played, really.
The mental tax for an official, I would say, is
yeah, I suppose that's more. You're right on that one, and especially now when you're like 2 maps down that were like complete blowouts. We talked about the mental impact of that. Sometimes you need a recovery map to sort of just give you that confidence again. Something was talked about, you know, in interviews in the past. We've sort of seen that develop in series.
Check the Discord. The reaction of the chat during the Nene grab is great, with the one guy saying, I was here. Let me see.
Just be a 50-50. SSG just need to kind of just shake off whatever was happening there. But, you know, been told about production as well, by the way. The Sigma ban came in within a second. It was like not even a thought from SSG. It was like, what do you want to ban? Sigma, boom, done. Just like instantly banned away. That's how fast.
See, that's what I miss. Like, back when Overwatch League was super popular and you had all those memers in chat. Not half the chatters are just like either... No, like a quarter of the chatters are AFKing for drops, a quarter of them are stupid, and then half actually understand what's going on. And there's no memers. They're all gone. All the Twitch chat memers have moved on. Probably trolling in like XQC's chat or something.
Winston and Breckenboard copping 16 and 15 bans each.
Sigma's only been banned twice so far, and I can't even remember or imagine why the first one even came through. This one makes a ton of sense. I wonder if it was a target again against Infected. That wouldn't be surprising to me. But on this map, like, we actually saw, looking back to the GK series, Hawk was, I believe, primarily on the Diva for that one as well, so it might not even...
Has any match in OWCS gone to 8 maps?
Diva into Ram...
Not that I can remember. Well, I hate you in particular, Penguin. Kidding.
Despite this being a good map for them, they didn't beat GK on this map just 1 series ago. I mean, I wonder if any of that is weighing on their minds as well. And now they can't ban that Ram, and both Diva and Zari being capable. Diva, again, as sort of mentioned, it's just a bit of a weird matchup to the Ram, where the Ram punching through your matrix is not good for the Diva.
We'll see how it unfolds. We're just getting all the players loaded into the lobby. Team Liquid on a match point. Just getting one player, just waiting for one more to join. Just a small breather. Sounds like we're about to get in just a moment. But
Tracer, Kiriko ban was what we had on King's Row between GK and Space Station not that long ago in the previous series. So that's not obviously going to be a concern this time around, as the Maimon Symmetra plays from GK have a little bit more. Team Liquid, to me, not really as known for Symmetra. I think they played a little bit of it, but it's just not really quite the thing. By the way, that chronic target on the cast...
I can't believe that so many people actually like big streamers and watch them. I used to watch some big streamers back in the day, but there's so much drama. Which sometimes, I won't lie, I do enjoy, but other times it can be a little much.
To be fair, but given how much comfort he's leaned on for Cass, targeting the Cass away, I wonder if this is going to cause some problems for Chronic. He's going to need to step up now.
No shot, Infected. Whoa. We got Infected on a ball on defense. Okay. Maybe this is a read. Maybe they're expecting Chronic to maybe actually roll out a Hanzo here. Isolate him. Wait for the rest of the team to move up. Slam him. Just distract him a little bit. Really, Fanta? That's crazy. Oh yeah, no, there's some insane drama. I saw the Emiru Miskiff drama, and then there's whatever nonsense is going on with Hassan. I still don't understand with the whole shot caller thing. XQC's like losing his mind over that. It's crazy.
And like I said, a bit of a risk as well. This is not really known to be a ball map. I mean, maybe on the first
anyway,
there's some interesting plays that you can make, but yeah, it's just a
Infected is swinging.
You know, you don't open up flanking is a little difficult. Okay, no one ever looks up, by the way.
He's looking to target Chronic here. He does have some assistance. Lep is by his side, so No assassination here for Infected.
But Infected's kind of
1 for 1. Okay, DPS are down on the side of Liquid. SSG have a chance to move forward and get some progress on point. The Liquid players may be in a weird position here. In fact, they are in a weird position. There is no maybe. The supports are just trying their best to survive. They're so dead, bro.
So they're gonna suffice to just pocketing each other. There's a tick already online here for Space Station, and there's the late.
That's unfortunate, Penguin.
See if this Wrecking Ball ends up sticking around here for Team Liquid.
He hasn't had any old charge, and I don't know that B's going to go any better for Infected than A at this point. It's a bit of a risk, and playing the ball in this defense means...
I'm wondering how long they're willing to stick with the ball. That first attempt was not promising. You blame me? Understandable. Almost half all these big streamers are just insufferable. Yeah. I agree.
If D.Va flies in main, I'll slide to top.
Maybe somebody goes top right.
Asmin Mold is hilarious.
They're clearing me. I'm out. I'm gonna flank.
You know what I think is actually kind of funny, though? That Queso guy. I've seen some of his clips. He's pretty funny. I feel bad because half the chat just makes fun of him for his weight. But he seems to take it pretty well, at least on the surface. Oh, great Matrix by Hawk to make sure Vega could not get healed there. That was insanely good.
Yeah, takes time. Mine's though.
I think so. Alright, I think he's on Spectre. 5 volts.
Looking good for SSG to just roll on through.
That's why you don't really see a lot of Wrecking Ball here on the streets of Kings Row. A bit too slow.
Ooh, they got mines, but they're going to decide just to swap over to Monkey.
3 players from Team Liquid grouped up. Suzu target would have been perfect. The Hawk eats the Suzu, stops that extra lifeline coming through from Team Liquid, and it's going to be a wholesale swap here for Infected as 5 volts online for SSG.
And that's the thing, right? Team Liquid haven't even forced...
Oh, Lep dies with beat. Headshot.
Yeah, of course it's Lep. It's always Lep.
Oh, but Sugar Free gets bold supports? What? They win these. Zera's by himself. There's just nothing he can do. He has a chance to contest, but I don't know, man. Okay, though, no. Wow. Sugar Free with the save. Waking up after a couple of quiet maps, it would seem.
3 minutes and 15 for Space Station to cap 2 points. 5 ultimates. Left because he died actually ends up holding onto the sound barrier. This massive overcook from Team Liquid wanting to gamble on match point. One of the few people Infected must be that guy that presses I'm feeling lucky on the Google search because, well, unfortunately it took him to a page he wasn't.
That beat does not hit Zera. Nice headshot from Tree, though. Needed that. Lep maybe made the call a little too early with beat. Okay, this is going to go one of 2 ways. Either SSG are just going to win this next fight and steamroll through with like a 3-minute time bank, or Team Liquid are about to hold them for 4 minutes. One of the two. There will be no other outcome.
This would be really heartbreaking for Space Station to not complete, by the way. Given the amount of time you get on the sea with them, you really have to expect a finish, and a finish with time as well. Not just a finish in OT. Infected's swap onto the Winston now will finally deliver him a primal very, very soon. More delayed tactics online from Liquid.
Yeah, bowler setup though for Chronic could be quite nice.
Tree. Nice. Tree heating up. But another sugar-free pulse bomb could be on the way here.
Tree killing everybody, to be honest with you. Chronic has not been a player that Tree has missed either in this entire series. Chronic will have to make do.
When am I going to be a billionaire? That's an excellent question that I do not have an immediate answer to, nor will I have one anytime soon. I also want money, and I still don't have it, so I don't know what to tell you. I gotta be like Violet and jump on purpose to get money.
Yeah, it gets out. A little bit. I feel like it's a little bit of a primal wasted.
Alright, there's the double rush. Tree is in.
Uh-oh, Infected down. Tree's also in an awkward spot.
aggression from Chronic. Self-destruct for
I would love to Ajax for 10k. Where do I sign up?
Team Liquid, but unfortunately for them, there's no ults in the bank. Sugar-free with his pulse bomb could be pretty deadly. There's no matrix.
What do you mean held hostage? What do you want about? Are you saying it hanging out with me is like being held hostage? Just messed up, man. Wow, tree's blown up. Okay, I may have been wrong about my prediction, chat. It's looking like they will cap, and there will be an in-between.
Time in the bank. Zera, last one alive, has got recall. Nope. Sugar-free finishes them off, and a quick venture swap here for Tree. But unfortunately,
Mod lives matter. Nice.
minute and 49 on King's attack.
Like Team Liquid are trying to get too active sometimes.
I love how you say when I become a billionaire, like you're assuming it will happen.
Wait for the pacing from Space Station.
I need to make like the next brilliant invention and become filthy rich.
Too forceful to get things done. You're feeding ult charge to Space Station in terms of Space Station can receive that, walk backwards, go back to spawn, save their ultimates. You primal into them. Space Station don't have to respond with anything. Chill on the ultimates and then re-push back into you later on with superior economy. And all Space Station need is one super solid push, which is what they got, and they'll end up capping through. They have so much time that the Team Liquid want to throw themselves at Space Station aggressively. Space Station will allow the timer to go down a little bit, but still end up capping above 1 minute, which means safe from any sort of, well, they are certainly safe, but they can now play into the possibility of a draw-only scenario for Liquid if Liquid do not cap with time.
If I became a billionaire, yeah. I don't see why not.
Kind of chilling. Perfect KD, sir.
But that's never gonna happen, so don't expect it.
Our Team Liquid gonna overcook again. This is a hard dive comp too if they want to commit. Tracer Genji ball.
If you're being a billionaire, I'd like to be a 6-figure in air. How about that?
Or one of the supports.
I'll even take that.
Really to get onto that high ground. Of course, we saw the TP Maimon gave to Cuffer to just deliver Cuffer into siege. It didn't work for Cuffer in that fight, but
All right, here it is again. The Genji Tracer that worked very well on the Hollywood defense. They're bringing it back out. 10k per week, bro.
Playing an awkward angle here. Chronic on the low ground. Tree jumping up to the window. Oh, nice boop actually from Hawk. Stops him from entering. Really, shot.
Nice slam.
Okay, that's
that was sad.
That was a very sad slam. Okay, quickly running away. Oh, Chronic does end up going down to RuPaul.
What? Well, no way. They're not turning this. There's no way. RuPaul said, yeah, no, there's no way.
But neither was RuPaul. Recall on the Tracer. There's 3 players chasing Zera. Okay, that's a very quick way to kill a Tracer. Quick kunai to the back of the head.
It's not quite done yet though. Tree's still looking for a little bit of poking damage. Space Station need to buy a little bit of time for the respawners to rejoin. It looks like that's about to happen now. So full reset, 5 and 5. Minute off the
Oh my god, Sugar Free goes down. Here it is.
Sugar Free wasn't ready.
Lep trying his best to get infected out of here. This annoying ball.
Hawk's gonna go pretty low as well. They just try and chase the rest of Space Station Gaming towards that choke point, and Tree can have a nice angle here too. If they want to try and get this high ground back, it's going to be next to impossible. Couple of ticks on the ball. Chronic finds an off angle now.
Oh, Tree, he oversteps. He's so dead.
The reflect for Hawks, giving chase. Let finds the boot kill on Tree. Eventually gets his revenge, but CJ traded. Hawk sails through the sky.
Tough fight for Liquid. 2 minutes.
Yeah, and honestly, remember, Liquid have to finish the map and with time as well. Otherwise, it's draw only. CJ might have died, but he's a Kiriko. TP's back in. Katsuna about ready to go. RuPaul doesn't have one yet. So Space Station yet have more staying.
Ooh, Liquid are on to play aggressively here. They're just going right to point. Don't care. Oh, if he can land the pulse. Oh, CJ's so low. CJ's still alive, but just barely. How is he alive? Minefield gets cleared off because of the pull, because of the Diva Bomb. They want this Lucio, but there's no one else on point. This could be dangerous. You got to start getting some progress here. All right, they got it. But SSG have set themselves up very well here. It's looking likely like the best Liquid can do is a draw.
On this next defense, we'll see how they plan it with the listening.
Can we outplay their B blade? I still want to punch.
We should just go fast. Honestly, I'm here.
I'm gonna dump my beat in this fight, okay? Just build up here, I think.
Yeah, Phantom for sure. Chronic grinded.
Yeah, he might be boiler. I'll check boiler. I'm checking. Not here.
Let's walk the point now. Let's walk.
Okay, one right. Freaking right. Trey on me. Right side.
Chronic. Let's go top left.
Pushing Trey out.
Find the Lou. I see. Lou on point. I'm behind him. Lou here. They're pushing. Can you stop?
Oh, I know Penguin.
B point.
Beat point. Everyone's gonna get that. Counter from Vega. Tree has a chance for a good blade here if needed. He's gonna pull it out. Here it comes. They know the blade's coming. They know.
Focus Giddy. Let's go Giddy. Right side.
Oh, he missed.
Walk point now. Hop off.
I'm with you. Nice. He's still low.
Okay, it's not gonna matter.
Alright, that was deep blade and we got a lot of ults. Mines is their first ult. Mines impulse. No rush yet. Okay, rush into us.
Yeah, weird place for that fight to happen, but it works good for Liquid. They're gonna decide that the Genji's not worth it. I think it's understandable. They're gonna try the Sombra instead here. Bit of a wild card pick. A hack onto Hawk could set them up here. Oh, Lep's gonna get picked. Look at this aggressive Kyriel. They're just gonna walk the card in. They're gonna walk the card in for nothing. That point B was a breeze. They've actually given themselves a chance to send this to extra rounds with a chance to win it.
Looking a little weak, but can't Team Liquid finish with more time.
It's enough. No, I don't think they'll finish with more time unless this is the most insane momentum push. See if ball can even work here, but they have about a minute and a little bit less than where Space Station. I think Space Station were over 4-4. There's 40-something seconds to play through.
Affected. He's just hiding, waiting for them to maybe overstep, touch point perhaps, get them to go backwards. Oh, he's gonna it's maybe not the best minefield.
Station will get out of the mines pretty cleanly as Infected reveals his positioning.
Oh my god! That was scary.
Nice bolus. Infected though pops the shields. Emergency barrier ends up coming in clutch as Sugar Free ends up going down. It's gonna be a nice
Hawk D-Mech incoming here. Is he's gonna try and bomb to get it back. He's gonna have a chance here. That's a big remech. Lep got slammed. He has the sound barrier ready to go. 1-for-1 trade. Hawk is going to lose his mech, though, unfortunately. CJ finds a big pick onto RuPaul. Lep. Oh, Suzu. Very nice Suzu from CJ. No progress being made by Liquid here. Ideal for Space Station. This is going to be important. Lep has to hide out for this EMP that's incoming. You do not want to use beat. Well, okay, he's going to use it early. Okay, it's a 3-man. It's nice. CJ's just dead immediately. It's taking a while for them to clean this up, though. Okay. Liquid have got an opportunity here. Infected with the mines could make this pretty tricky. They could cap with time. There's the minefield. They're going to put it right on point. Gotta shoot mines. You gotta touch. They are. RuPaul has a chance maybe to seal this. He's going to use the ult. CJ's about to get his as well. Hawk loses his mech, though. Sugar Free, it's got to be on him. He's got to make a hero play. Pulse bomb goes wide. They are going to kill Zera. There is an opportunity. Oh, we got the D-Mech. Hawk got the D-Mech. They're going to win this fight. Wow. And now there's a chance for Space Station to make sure they cap without time.
left on the Zera, alleviating the pressure. Hawk now does have a self-destruct. Never actually died there.
Wow, it's looking more and more like a map 5 or map 7 is incoming. Vega's dead. 1-for-1 trade. No Tracer. Nice high ground positioning here, so you don't have to worry about Zera here. They've set themselves up to just win this map straight up. Tree has an EMP. It's going to hit both supports. It's actually massive. They are going to get 2 kills. Here comes the bomb. You can't C9 here. You can't C9. Okay, they're not going to. Hawk's going to go down immediately. Extra rounds. It's drawable. Draw at best situation for Liquid.
Check it off on the checklist, but there is still one left to achieve here. Space Station now, 1 tick required in 1:49. Sad to say this, and I have to do it. It is still drawable. 1:49 is a good amount of time, but teams can sometimes struggle. A lot of the fact of Team Liquid losing A on the regulation is just not really getting anything done on that ball defense. And yeah, again, would have been good for them to swap. Look, Infected will
SSG have plenty of time to make something happen. Like, you've got a couple of good pushes. And with Infected on the ball, you just play aggressively.
Giving the team a +1 advantage in terms of players. Infected really trusting this ball is going to roll through it 1.
Yeah, draws don't happen much these days, especially now that 2CP is no longer a thing. Hybrid is the only place it happens.
To get into a map 7.
Wait a second. Oh, I was going to say, no way he's playing Ryan. Okay. I actually like the Ram swap here.
I'm just saying. A draw occurs. Okay, no wrecking ball.
Yeah, so it's been a minute since we've seen draw.
It was a shock to see the wrecking ball out. This is
It's been like over a month.
Infected on Ram. Holding it down on the point is so tough with the ball, so Ram makes a lot more sense. They only need the 33%.
Yeah, I mean, you need the staying power. Ram is what I expected, in fact, to be playing basically the entire way through attack or defense. Like I said, very drawable. Space Station still have the pressure on. And remember, they are the team that need to win this map 6 to go to 7.
Hawk scattering everything from the high ground. Map has been
Ooh, Hawk got dislodged there, but he's okay.
on the high ground, gets away eventually. When you get booped in
Oh my god, Infected just got absolutely deleted. Wow. Infected just got rolled. What the heck? Okay. Map 7. No 8 mapper.
don't even need that 149. And we're going all the way, Avril. Map number 7.
It's back-to-back grand finals map 7s. Wouldn't have it any other way. And at this point now, like I said a little bit earlier,
Yeah, Infected got demolished, bro.
2 maps in a row. You just need that one confidence builder, and this is it for Space Station. Giving them the opportunity now to say, okay, forget about Esperanza, forget about Suravasa. We proved that we can be the better team. Let's go into a map 7. The only downside here is choice for Team Liquid, and we're also deep enough into the series where they're starting to really run out of significant bans that have any real impact. Map 7 bans can get really wild because you're so deep in the series now.
Pool open again. Map pool could go to a pure dive map, and I fear for this one.
Oh god, Penguin, I don't want you to cry, man. I know Booming Bob does, but I don't want to see you cry.
Team Liquid. Wrecking Ball and Winston have already been banned away.
I gotta quickly use the restroom before this last map. Give me a second, chat.
This is a scary spot for Space Station to be in, but they need to be here. They needed to get this one to send us to here. Map number 7. Will Team Liquid get the golden stage? They were undefeated in regular season. They blitzed their way through the upper bracket. A 3-0 versus Nightmare, a 3-1 versus GK, but a map 7 versus SSG.
The history between these two teams so far in this year, a 3-1 head-to-head record. Team Liquid beating Space Station, but always in long competitive series. 3-2, 2-3, 3-1, 3-2, and now in the finals, a 7 map. It's going to have to be either a 4-3 or a 3-4, and if Team Liquid win this, if either team win this, you can't say they didn't have to work extremely hard for it, because this has been a hard-fought series. But for Team Liquid as well, after dominating for 2 maps, they would have liked to have just cleaned things up and taken away the victory without having to go to a map 7. You mentioned Gibraltar already, but I'm still looking at some of these other maps, looking at some ground maps as well. Atlas, for some reason, is still in the back of my mind as a possibility for Ball again, as a possibility for more Ram. You can't ban D.Va anymore. That's gone. Zarya ban is still available. Honestly, I don't even know if you need a Zarya ban. Seems like they handle that more than fine on Esperanza.
Have to wait and find out. Team Liquid get their ban first, but like you said, the bans, they're wearing thin.
There's not many bans left. I don't really know what you do here.
A map 7.
Imagine 2020 playoffs if Washington actually beat Philly. I don't think much changes, to be honest with you.
Gibraltar as called.
I think Washington probably just get rolled.
And if you look back at the Stage 2 finals as well, Liquid lost that out against GK. It went to a map 7, but that decider was OWCS. And it was GK taking it at 2.
I mean, I want Liquid to win too, so I hope they do. A Gibraltar pick. We're gonna really emphasize the dive here.
That grand finals placement going to a map 7 and losing out here, but you're going to feel comfortable. A comfortable map with a comfortable...
Yeah, what do you do here? I mean, there's no D.Va ban on the table.
When we saw Liquid and GK play this one,
You could play Ball or Winston here. You have your pick. It's just a matter of the execution.
and again by Team Liquid. Liquid have first ban as well. Freya has been banned away. You wouldn't want to go for the Soj because you want Shree to be farming on that hero.
Wait, they didn't ban D.Va? Oh my god, they could ban D.Va here.
Zarya ban wouldn't make sense here. Lucio's gone as well. I wonder if
Wait, so no, they banned D.Va. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Esperanza, yeah. You got my hopes up for nothing, Reshiram. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no,
Yeah, I'm racking my brain, man.
I mean, you could ban the Zarya, I guess, but I don't really know what that does for you.
Which means protect on Ana just by removing a support could be a play. The Kiriko and Lucio have already been banned away, so...
Whoa.
The Sim ban, honestly, I respect it because there is a chance...
Okay, so...
Sugarfree would rather play Tracer here.
Now you can't play Ana on the defense if you're Liquid. And the Sim ban really doesn't do much. I guess you're just protecting a DPS of some sort? I don't really know.
Yeah, you don't want any kind of funny business where, like...
So now you're really being forced into SSG's game.
That way. I mean, we know SSG can play the Sim. But yeah,
Liquid,
losing that Ana is
they're either gonna finally get it done, or have their hearts broken again. They went to 7 against GK in Stage 2. Will they also lose in 7 to SSG?
He's going to try and match the Winston. He's not Gator.
Can Space Station have their grand return after a very up and down season?
You're like, well, we know exactly how you're going to be playing this one. But their Gibraltar and their dive in general has just been the best in North America. It has. Well and truly.
And I think a lot of this is also going to come down to the DPS battle. Tree, to me, front runner for player of the match. No, we don't do them in NA, but in my opinion, he's been the most dominant player in the lobby today. And so many options here. Hanzo and Soj, both excellent. I actually wouldn't want to see the Tree Freya. I think he's been fine in the Freya, but we haven't seen that disgusting...
Back in time, Mir. This is it.
Other heroes also. Playing the Freya into Freya. I mean, I think Chronic probably will lock the Freya at the end of the day. I just feel like what he's delivered so far on the Soj has been pretty generational.
Yeah, we've gotten some good games today.
And the Grand Final is exactly where we are, ladies and gentlemen. Map 7, North America, Stage 3 Finals. It'll be a first-time win for Team Liquid and a first-time win for SSG in North America. Either way, we're going to get a new champion. No GK here to get the 3P.
And a golden stage awaits them too.
I do remember that, Arthur. I low-key kind of vibed with it. I just think they executed badly because they'd have teams literally play like 2 games on the same day in the same series.
More than the 5 maps, and that Rialto, it was SSG's choice, but now they're forced into a map that
EU is the only finals that hasn't delivered.
devilishly strong on.
Of the main regions, I should say. I do remember when Al was on Disney XD. I don't know why they tried doing that. That was weird. And like ESPN, like just stick to your audience.
Maybe a little bit later on, Vega may consider the swap, but I think for Team Liquid, pretty standard stuff. We'll see if Vega can land some good shots.
Yeah, they're going for the ball.
Space Station not going to be the team that is keen.
Vega, I think it's a good idea to try the Wu Young here. If you have the high ground, you can just pour on some damage. Trigger Free and Hawk are in though. Vega is in grave danger. The wave is out, forcing the rewind. Infected is flying around the map.
Trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible, and Zera just payload duty for the time being. Good slam forces the Suzu, and the big danger here is
Danish Disney XD, ah yes.
with the take aims. You're gonna get
Okay, not a bad start for Liquid.
Under massive amounts of pressure there. Can't have enough matrix to
Oh yeah, Team CC did well. Mad respect to them. I'm excited to watch them at LAN, I'll be honest. I think there's a chance they make an upset happen at some point. I would not be surprised. Okay, Infected has been spotted here. He's gonna have to relocate.
I'm going to try him for another dive here. Our Space Station Gaming, Infected was kind of ready for it though. Another big slam, another Suzu forced, pretty low, but has the mini to scurry back to, plus the healing coming through from the Wu Yang. Alright, Zero with the pulse bombs.
I don't know, Rusher. I'm not sure.
Dueling out versus Sugar Free, who has Mega Pack control, but here's Space Station Gaming trying to find
Oh, big kill from Tree. They're in this room. A pulse bomb could go crazy here. He's not going to even need to use it, though. They're all dead because of Tree. Wow, can you imagine if the series ends with a full hold? Or what about a fuller hold? What if in a map 7, Liquid get fuller held? That would be insane.
Chronic has barely been able to keep up. Tree's impact on all heroes he's been playing 40% above Chronic at the moment, although Chronic
Infected. Bro's a menace. Oh, what a pick by Zera! Nasty stuff. SSG are really having a hard time with this.
Sugar Free hits the recall after trying to throw out a Hail Mary pulse.
Technically, it is possible to tie an escort, yeah. But I doubt that would happen.
Working on ults here. I mean, RuPaul's caught up now, so the one major advantage from CJ's ult not there anymore. Space Station.
5 ultimates from Team Liquid here. They have the resources to maybe pull off a full hold. This is so doable. Infected is just a nuisance. He's distracting them. They can't get into a good position. They're just shooting him. They're not ignoring the ball. Okay, they're finally going to get through the car wash. They've rounded the corner. Lep, being cautious, doesn't want to use that sound barrier yet. Infected is so low. He is somehow still alive. Hawk runs right into a mine, but he should be okay. SSG have flipped the map, interestingly enough. A bola! That bola was so good from Tree. Sniped Chronic out of the sky. Team Liquid almost emptied the clip, though. This is SSG. They should, if they play their cards right, should be able to win this next fight. You have a sound barrier. There's no reason for you to lose this fight. Oh, what is this? The tidal blast into the spawn is crazy. Infected is just trying to stall. Hawk has no choice but to throw out a bomb. Sound barrier out from Lep. Liquid have nothing to work with. This should be SSG's fight to win. Unless Tree finds a big pick here, I think they should have this. Okay, so they are gonna see the next point. Map is not over yet by any means.
So well navigated. Space Station Station dodging out the tidal blast, booping away, and then Hawk sacrificing his mech and his life to ensure that cap. Let's go for the listener now to see how Space Station move forward.
Yeah, bottom right.
Close pulse, close pulse.
Carry side left.
I'll look into stuff the car. I'm gonna help you.
Ball on point. Help me shoot
I'm
point.
playing on ship. Ball trade on point. I'm on.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Lep insta deleted.
I'm fine.
We can play the builder.
Ball in. Oh, I got my very good.
Alright, we can flip the map with Rush. What do you guys think? Do left side, under?
They want to flip the map with Rush. You heard it here first.
All above us, Scare. Alright, I'm gonna help you shoot point.
With you, Lenny. Yeah.
I'm gonna rotate too. Bait the ball slam. Walk out. 3, 2, 1. Walking out now.
String.
I crossed.
Right. I'm gonna go Hawk. Ready?
No slam.
They baited the slam like they wanted to, but Chronic's gonna die? No way, bro. How does he die there?
Free drop. I'm still good. I have your TP if you need.
I have CV1. I'm fine. Very top. Very top ship.
Okay, they've got an entry pick. It's gonna be chaos. Lep dies again. Lep is having a rough map. I can't lie. Lep has gotten picked a lot.
Yeah, these rush mines. These mines carry.
Yeah, they have below.
You hate sugar free now? Why?
Alright, how do you want to do this? We can go bottom left and piece it up. Make it last fight.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get again.
Where do you want to go, Connor?
He stole your weapon charm. Oh, pulling the mirror strat, huh? Except with a charm instead of a skin.
And Team Liquid are cashing in. Another 30 seconds here to go. Avril is
I think Chronic going to cast is a good move. Kind of wish he did it earlier. Oh, the pulse bomb from Zera. Hawk was able to eat the bullet, but not the pulse bomb.
These dives are just too clean from Team Liquid right now. Zera ends up connecting the pulse bomb in the final.
SSG have been stuck in this spot for a long time. Sound barrier to buy them a little space, but Infected is still stalling on the point. Chronic has gone to a desperation Sombra swap to try and make something happen here.
Infected, he's hacked out, but he's still good. Watch the Vega beam. That could be the finisher. Team Liquid looking to
Oh yeah, Adam, we got ourselves a game. Sound barrier from Vega, that was dangerous, but it's looking good. Hawk is gonna have a bomb here. Don't want anyone to randomly die to that. Remech is up from Hawk, but he's just gonna die again immediately, it looks like. I think he dies here? Okay.
The slam is going to help secure the mech kill. Even a manual hack isn't going to stop Infected as Hawk is cleaned up. And a familiar sight here on watch.
And that will be a Liquid hold on point B. Oh, I mean, SSG were able to salvage that, though. They almost got full held.
This could be the final match now. Liquid with such an excellent defense on B and honestly on A as well. We were threatening.
Did Kuffa? I don't remember anything about this, Mir.
Lucky to be able to get past that one. Well played again to get past.
Yeah, no, it's been one hell of a game, Adam. I'll tell you that much.
For Team Liquid, they've still done.
Yeah, Mir, you've come to a new perspective on your guy Kuffa. You found respect for him.
Couple of good pushes. A cap onto A with some time. And that golden box of victory will signal the victory for Liquid. A first win in the franchise history in OWCS. And this ball composition right now is just looking so much better than what Space Station have to offer. Chronic, even playing that cast, he's given up on the Freya. And you know things are rough for Chronic when he's giving up on the Freya. He's desperate to shut down that ball with flashbangs. But even then, you're seeing how much pressure's on him and how easy.
That's funny, Penguin. I mean, this is still very losable for Liquid. It was a very good hold, but make no mistake, this map can be very punishing.
Space Station Gaming right now. They're gonna have to contend with this.
Lep is gonna make a change over to the Brig here. I think it's a good idea. Gonna be hard to break up the Brig Cass Diva here. It's gonna be tough for Infected to do a lot here.
There we go, Tree with a major range advantage. I mean, he was largely getting the better of Chronic even in the fray to fray, and now that Chronic lacks the range, no silver bullets for some time. Infected's not going to start on the ball though. Tried and true Winston, but remember, no Arnic here. Has to be a little bit considerate of his own HP.
Wow, Hawk? They had to burn a ton of cooldowns to help Hawk out there.
Another re-engage here onto the high ground. Hawk is getting chunked here by Tree. I mean,
Tree is focusing him hard. They're already down under the car wash. They're moving here. Oh, Chronic, is he dead? Oh, he just lived. Okay, Sugar Free. They needed that one. Also, Infected notably changed over to the Winston. No longer wants to play the ball. Infected living there, really good for RuPaul to try and catch up to CJ. A little bit in that ult department, still behind, but Infected living there certainly helps him catch up. What do you got for us, Tree? You've been great this series.
Not any kind of factor for Tree to deal with.
CJ first ult. We saw that even when Space Station were attacking.
Oh, Chronic's low. He's okay. RuPaul, again, he was behind in the ult charge department, and they end up losing because of that. All that pressure they put on Hawk really helped. It ended up benefiting SSG in the end, that he barely lived. Alright, so now this is where Liquid should have a chance to turn this. RuPaul ult is up. They can play aggressively here if they'd like. No beat to worry about as well. The rally can still be a powerful tool though, especially against that Winston, like a primal range situation. We're gonna pop that ult early for... Okay, they're gonna shield off their Cass. It's looking like the Liquid members are safe. That's a good stick, but the roll and the Suzu's gonna keep him up. Bola is gonna actually connect with CJ though. Chronic is going after that Cass. He cannot find him. Liquid just have to push here. Okay, Chronic actually gets a kill on Zera. They actually might be able to turn this. There is potential here. Hawk does remech, but they lost Sugar Free's life in return. Hawk is getting tossed around out there. All right, Liquid. 3 minutes to go.
They're desperate to take A, and they're gonna have some time as well. This is what they need. It just got a little expensive towards the end. Space Station, CJ climbing back on with that Kitsune rush again.
RuPaul and CJ are even in ult charge this time. There's not going to be that overwhelming advantage for SSG. Could go either way. All depends on the pick potential. Who's going to step up from the damage? Is Sugar Free about to have another legacy hit right here? He's going to miss. Infected in a little bit of trouble here. He's still doing pretty good on the plane right now, though. Ooh, aggressive play here to force out this. Oh! It's scrappy. It's scrappy. There's still a chance SSG can turn this if they kill the Winston like that. They still have a chance. Liquid are to get that close to the box of victory, but they are going to have to back out here.
Hawk staying alive is so important. If Hawk doesn't get that kill from Infected, the map might already be over. Space Station, another lease on life. Lep and Vega, both equal charge on these beats. And Space Station bleeding this timer down again.
Oh, Bola is good. It's going to force out a Suzu from CJ. Oh, they lost Chronic. There was no Suzu to save him. RuPaul does go down. Hawk kills Tree with bomb. It's not over. It's still not over. Wow.
Heroics being shown here. Space Station. They're gonna be able to play this tower down enough that if they can win.
It's coming down to this last push. This is it. And SSG have a big opportunity to save this. The high ground, Chronic with the noon. You can match beat for beat here. Sugar Free once again has a chance to have another legacy moment here in his career.
Space Station have done enough to maybe win this map. It's gonna come down to this. A beat trade to decide it all.
Ooh.
High noon for Chronic. He's looking for people, but it's just buying time.
Infected, he has the primal. Maybe he can dislodge someone off the high ground here. He's gonna use it. He's gonna just try and throw these guys off the high ground. He's gonna run for his life. He's still alive.
Maybe too early.
It might have been too early of a primal. Yeah, Avril could be correct there. Staggered sound barrier from Lep. Tree's dead. They have a chance to maybe back out and get another fight. They're still. I think they're still gonna have another fight. They're still gonna have another fight. It's gonna come down to. Rush versus Rush. In fact, it's gonna go over to the Wrecking Ball here. Here it is. Are they gonna play aggressively? Or are they just gonna be cautious? It looks like they're doing the cautious route. Somebody's got to touch. Okay, they're gonna touch. Just don't C9 here. Early rush from RuPaul. Oh, the bola! Hawk is C-mexed! It's scrappy. It can go either way. Oh, Zera's so low. He's dead. It's a 1-for-1. Hawk is dead. That's it. Liquid are gonna win. Team Liquid, they finally get a tournament first place. They just get it in. What a clutch finish. They demeched Hawk, and that was enough to get them over the edge. Wow, what a game. What a series. Woo! Team Liquid have finally overcame their demons. They've won a tournament. Wow. Tree with a 25 elim performance. Infected going crazy as well. RuPaul only died 3 times that map. What a banger. Yeah, Liquid have done a lot of improvement over time. They finally get it done and win a tournament. The team that was supposed to be the best in NA finally are. They got it done just barely. Wow. What a performance. It came down to a final fight. That could have gone either way.
My God, Team Liquid, your stage 3 North American champions.
Well, at least we had one really good final today, chat. Congrats to Team Liquid. Well deserved. They've worked really hard to get to this point. I've been impressed with the progress they've shown as a team. They did what GK could not. They executed on the dive. A lot of big moments from both sides in this series. Tree, he really stepped up after like the first few maps. His Hanzo was unbelievable. He went crazy on the Freya on this map as well. The ball strat worked wonders. Infected was dominant on the Sigma. Crazy series. Sugar Free was great. Hawk had great moments. I think everyone contributed on both sides. It was a good game. Who's the MVP this match? I'll go Tree. Between the Hanzo and the Freya, I think he's my player of the match. Yeah, look at the disparity there. It still came down to last fight despite those stats. Wow. But hey, SSG are back. Tough loss, but they are so back. They were so competitive this whole stage. They beat GK twice. Damn near beat Liquid in the grand final. SSG could help make Stockholm even more interesting. NA have a good trio going into Stockholm. I feel very confident in them.
To then drop it all on the 7th map would have been disastrous, but for SSG as well, I mean, both teams coming with insane stories. SSG, a huge rebuild coming to stage 3 after missing out on mid-season championship, and both these teams have just had their struggles.
Wow.
It was a brand new champion crown now in North America.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think both teams were kind of screwed regardless in this game because they're both playing Korean powerhouses early on.
We kind of felt like this was was their stage.
Space Station play Crazy Raccoon if they beat Peps. Liquid are gonna play Falcons. Wow.
Unbelievable one. And Team Liquid locking in that.
Both teams are gonna be matched up with Korean powerhouses.
Your three North American representatives.
In hindsight, EMEA got off way better.
But to close out the day and give us their final thoughts, let's throw it over to Zoe and the guys.
What a series.
Yeah, hello, this is Zoe and the guys. We're here to break it down one last time. What a match, what a treat. I can't believe this not only came down to like 7 maps, that's already impressive, but this was literally like
Final fight.
This is insane. It's like one of those scenarios where if this player would have done maybe this different, it would have changed the whole outcome. Like this was insane.
The long-term answer is no, Phantom. Short-term, yeah, this was clearly this meant something to these teams, but like looking towards the future, good luck.
Whatever that is, 10 more points of damage, a little bit more heals to live.
Yeah, no, Hawk, I didn't even realize Hawk was like 1% away from bomb. Had he gotten that bomb, could have been completely different.
Overwatch between two teams so closely matched and at the same time so different with such different identities.
Different play styles, yeah.
I'm just super excited to see both of these teams in Stockholm. I feel like this is, you got to congratulate Liquid for.
NA are looking strong. I mean, the lower bracket, you never know what could happen.
What a turnaround, considering their lackluster.
Or maybe one of them pull off the upset of, I guess, the stage. I can't even say the year. We've had a lot of upsets.
One of those spots near the top of NA, although unfortunately not the very top. He'll have that chance though to fight back and earn a better placement in Stockholm.
Yeah, I don't even know where to start. Like, there's just so much to unpack here, but it felt like it came down to the final moments. There's just like so much on the line because, like we talked about pre-game going into this one, I think both of these franchises, they've sort of felt a little bit underwhelmed with how things went so far this year. And so both teams really just vying for that championship spot here in stage 3. And at the end of the day, it was Team Liquid. Just the tiny details was enough to overcome SSG.
I mean, I couldn't think of a more deserving team to get the crown for this stage, given the performance they had throughout the regular season. They only dropped 6 map, as we countless times said now. They went undefeated, and they continued in that fashion through the playoffs all the way up until the very end. We now have an opportunity to talk to the team or to one of the players from the team, and Vega will be our interview if, yes,
Hello.
it is. There's the face.
Hey,
Vega, great to see
Vega.
you. Great to hear from you.
Nice to see.
Man, what a series. Like, this was insane. Can you walk us through what the comps were like? Because there were times in the game where we're like, okay, Team Liquid got it, no problem. And then suddenly everything turned around. Like, that must have been crazy.
Gosh, I think the game, it was so weird because a lot of the comps that we played, we honestly, like, we never really played them before. And
No way.
for some reason, I feel like when we streamed SSG, they just were not playing like how they did in this match. I think they played pretty good. Maybe we played a little bit nervous, but we always beat Diva Comp in Scrim, but whenever they started playing Diva Comps in this match, we were lost and we couldn't figure out a solution.
Yeah, so I mean, I gotta ask. Finally, you guys clinch not only this stage, getting the golden stage, but also the first place.
Yeah, NA, I mean, Liquid didn't lose in a game in NA this stage.
Right, things coming down to the absolute wire in map 7. You guys did get it done. So, I mean, I just talked to you about the journey with this team, what it means to you guys to be in this place now, to be the #1 seed representing NA.
Big and RuPaul have come a long way since Toronto. Feels good to be on top again.
Finally be champion. I feel like coming into this year, me and RuPaul, we won 4 championships, and I said, I don't want to lose a single championship this year, and we ended up losing 2. And I think we've really come a long way. We were third
Absolutely.
place first tournament, second place second tournament, and now we ended first place. And I feel like it was very hard fought from our team. I think everyone worked really hard. I'm really proud that people were able to clutch up.
Vega, there's just so much to unpack from this series because there were so many like back and forths, like we already talked about, like the Honor Brig to the Lucio Kiri. I guess I want to hear about that kind of like commitment to that Lucio Kiriko in the end, and like the pace you guys showed up with on Esperanza. You went down on Hollywood, and
Will a championship fix his face? I don't think so.
Because he was dropped so low, but then you come into that energy on Esperanza and you just dominate. Or yeah, like. What kind of gave you that energy going into that map?
So I think we realized UKBC in Korea, that Brig is pretty unplayable right now. I mean, Chio can play Brig, but I think Brig is super hard into like Wuyong, Freya, and they love playing Freya especially. So because of that, we sort of realized on Esperanza, if we can't lose on Lucio, or if we can't win on this Lucio carry Winston comp, and with Sojourn, I think there's no chance we can win this series. So I think we put a lot of effort into that, and we knew that if we lose this map, then the series is going to be unbelievably harder. And we won the map, and we made our Lucio carry work.
Well, you guys made so much work all stage long, all season long. We saw the work that you guys put in. How do you feel you're going to stack up against the international competition? Like, do you feel like there's anything in particular you guys want to focus on in preparations for the World Finals?
I think for preparation of the World Finals, I want to focus on like beating individual teams and like learning strategies to beat these international teams, because every team puts
Okay,
like,
okay.
stuff in. I think I just really want to focus on actually winning. I really want to do good at internationals because we're doing so good in scrims this stage. But I think this grand finals and even the match before, I think it's still us adjusting and becoming better as a team. But
Sounds good, Phantom. I might stream before then. We'll see.
Shows our team that we can really be the best team in the world and we can clutch everything.
Well, it's been a joy to watch you guys in action. I know we'll all be rooting for you at the World Finals, and we're going to see you there in person. Vega, once again, thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations. You guys are our NA champions.
I mean, don't forget, Liquid actually took Crazy Raccoon the distance, so...
Always big shout out to the parents.
You never know what these guys could be capable of if they're playing at their best.
That's right, that's right. Also, big shout out to this guy, Cargo, delivering our daily highlights. DHL once again. Boy, I mean, there's so many highlights. Like, this series felt like 20 series is all packed in.
All right, good night, Penguin. Thanks for hanging out.
Storylines on every map. Exactly. This is a book.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably wrap things up here in a second. I think today was a pretty interesting day of Overwatch. EMEA, kind of a letdown, but NA was pretty damn entertaining, that's for sure. Extended the length of this stream quite a bit. So congrats to Team Liquid and alexyOWL on their, or not alexyOWL, I'm Twisted Minds, sorry. Congrats to Team Liquid and Twisted Minds on winning NA and EMEA. They'll be the 1 seeds in the Stockholm, Sweden bracket. I can show you guys what that's looking like real quick if you're interested. If you give me just 1 second here. Now, go right here. So here is what the bracket is gonna look like. It seems like EMEA is in a better position than NA at first glance based off of like some of the matches they can get here. Like, it seems like Twisted might have a good path to upper bracket semis, even Katsuya as well. Space Station, if they beat Peps, I'm assuming they will, play Crazy Raccoon, and then Falcons, assuming they beat Varel, play Liquid. So NA teams, despite having the good seeding, or like the top seeding from the region, they don't look too good. Honestly, GK getting third may be a blessing in disguise if they can get past Katsuya, because I could totally see them beating Weibo. It's going to be like 5 days of Overwatch. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be absolute pandemonium. Yeah, this will happen in about 4 weeks, though, I believe. So there'll be a bit of a break. The OWCS matches are done for now. Everyone's going to grind for Stockholm. I don't know what my plan is for streaming Stockholm. I am actively job searching. I'm not assuming I'll find a job with them. I'm hoping I do, obviously, but I'm not expecting to. Maybe I'll just take the bullet, wake up early, and stream every single game, maybe? We'll see how things fall. I'd like to do that if I can, though. No promises, but as of right now, that is my initial plan. Thank you for hanging out, Reshiram. I appreciate it, bro. And thank all of you for hanging out in general. That is going to do it for me. I hope you guys enjoyed this weekend of streaming. I had a lot of fun, and I'm hopefully going to do some more for DreamHack next month. Literally a month from today. It's the start of DreamHack Sweden, so I'll have some more videos coming out. I've got a fun Overwatch League nostalgia video this week. I'll be doing an OWCS awards video. I'm probably going to do a partner team grading for stage 3, and then we'll see what else happens from there. That'll do it for me though, chat. Thank you all for hanging out. Have a good night, and I will see you when I see you. Peace.